key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don NICOLEONE Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in Alcoholism. God, NICOLEONE.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Cologne.
Your name is Catherine Pollard Griggs.
Yes.
You are the wife of Colonel George Griggs.
Yes.
11 years of marriage.
Yes.
It's true that your husband is has been the head of special operations under Admiral Kelso, NATO.
Yes.
And it's true that you were the head of the hospitality committee.
Yes.
You were the member of the executive board of NATO's Wives Club.
Absolutely.
And also that your husband's background includes NATO Defense College in Rome.
Yes.
Princeton class of 1959.
Yes.
His intelligence career, his spy career began in Vietnam.
Yes.
And it's also true that it continues under this day.
Absolutely, under General Wilhelm.
And that your husband was the liaison between the White House and President Jamal of Beirut, Lebanon, at the time of the bombing of the Marine barracks in Lebanon.
Yes.
And in fact, your husband was an alcoholic.
Absolutely.
And probably
Incredible.
is to this day.
Absolutely.
And during these drunken stupors, he would, so to speak, blab on and tell you everything he knew about the intelligence community.
Everything.
Nothing was hid.
No.
It was like he wanted to relieve himself and to unburden his heart.
Yes.
And so he told you everything that you now know about the intelligence community.
Yes.
And that you are talking about. And in fact, he told you that they knew the bombing was coming down in Beirut before it occurred.
Absolutely.
And also, by your association with him, you have come to understand and know, this, as shocking as this may sound to the people who are viewing this, that the United States military is literally run by sexual deviants heavy on the homosexual side.
Truly.
And that in the United States military, people like Jeffrey Dahmer and Kaczynski and McVeigh and Oswald and a host of other people who have a sexual deviant background, primarily homosexual, these individuals are actually sought out by people within the military, for the Army, for advancement into intelligence type work, because they are so easy to control. And they actually become mind slaves, and that the U.S. military, literally, as outrageous as it sounds, is a mind control operation.
Yes, totally now. Totally now. They've gotten rid of the good folks, like MacArthur, got rid of them one by one.
Good.
Totally take over.
All right. Let's talk about the individual who told you that we've never actually been an enemy of the Soviet Union, that somehow that's all just been a scam. Who was that individual?
My husband. When the first 3 years we were married, he was drinking 3 or 4 straight gins, vodkas a night, a bottle of wine, and a beer machine beside his desk. I only knew him 2 months before he asked me to marry him. He'd been married before, and his first wife was a total alcoholic.
Now, someone would ask, why would you marry a man after knowing him only 2 months?
I'm a strong Protestant Christian, and I have a lot of predestination. I'm a Scottish grandmother, and I was working as assistant director of the Chamber of Commerce. I had a brand new, relatively new Saab, my first car. It was an 83 Saab. I bought it secondhand from somebody who's 84. And my husband was driving an 83 Saab. Mine was a turbo, his was not. He rented part of my house. It was I had a young doctor and his wife and 2 children who were renting the house. They were leaving before the end of the lease time, and they put the ad in the paper and told me about all these people, and I said, no, 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 no. And I was, had been engaged to someone else. You know, I was just renting my house out. And they said that there was this man who had a dog and a mother-in-law and a son, and was a widower and a Marine colonel. Well, and it had a dog, and I said, no, absolutely not. So the point that I'm trying to make is that he was someone I was not really, I didn't cotton to. He sort of acted like a robot. He was very clipped, and I didn't want to like him. But when I heard he was a Princeton graduate, I always thought that was kind of great. When I heard he spoke fluent French, and I speak fluent French, when I found out that he drove a Saab, I drove a Saab. And when I found out that he went to the same school, high school, that my uncle had gone to, was in the same eating club at Princeton that my Uncle Ben had gone to. He was on scholarship and went to Princeton. Everything the same as my uncle, who was also in intelligence. But I didn't think about that then. I was just thinking, you know, this is God. This is too much, too many similar things. And so it overwhelmed me. And he's very, very good looking. At that time, he was very good looking. Now he's aged and he really is haggard.
Had a rough life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was overwhelmed by him. Plus, my job at the chamber was very demanding. I was doing a great job. But he said that he wanted me to retire because he wanted to make general. And the man who could make him general was General Louis Buell, because it was just a matter of having somebody who would make you general. To be general wasn't what you did.
Mm-hmm.
Louis Buell,
You needed somebody above
Buell
to pull you on up.
Yeah, Louis just happened to die, and we went to his funeral. And George didn't make it because Louis died. But his first wife had been, I'm sure, battered to death. I was battered. And, you know, but I thought it was just Vietnam and all this kind of thing. And I was trying to get him to stop drinking because I couldn't imagine how the Marine Corps would allow someone to be a total alcoholic who couldn't even carry on a normal conversation dry. I mean, he can't even carry on a normal conversation with anyone unless he's drinking. He never smiled unless he had a glass in his hand. He drank solidly. I have a letter in his own hand that tells, and this is the truth, he drank solidly this amount that I just said for 30 years. His booze bill, and they never entertained, he and his first wife, was $250 a month. And this is from the Naval store. Now think about that. Mm-hmm. He was totally snockered, just his whole brain, and yet he's working. He is head of running half the world's Marine Corps under General Al Gray.
A man who is mentally incapacitated,
totally,
unless he's inebriated, and then when he's drunk, I mean, he's in a different altered state of mind.
He can't discern anything.
He can follow orders.
Oh, and that's all he does. And he told me when, I mean, one of our many conversations, he thought I was, you know, because my family were all naval officers and I was out in the world with the chamber, you know, that I just sort of went along with this kind of stuff. And yeah, I mean, it was just incredible to me that.
How many wives of high up military people are there like yourself that are speaking out?
None. I mean, they're all 30-year Marine wives. They're Stepford wives. They are petrified. I have had conversations before I went public, before I went to live with Sarah McClendon, who saved my life.
And Sarah McClendon is the
senior White House correspondent.
Is she that little old lady we see on TV asking
Yes.
the president those pointed, jabbing questions
Yes,
all the time?
the little red-headed, feisty Texan who broke the Billy Saul Estes thing. she doesn't go along with the clone group of reporters who are all, most of them, intelligence officers. I think she was in intelligence because she was in the Army during World War II. And she's just a remarkable mind. And I lived with her for 5-6 months. And what's interesting is she called my home after I had called her or seen her on C-SPAN. She couldn't get through to my house. I was living there by myself. Every time she called my home, this is 1996, from March until she finally got hold of me, she had to go to another phone in Maryland to get me on the phone. Every time she called me from her house, she was told, this is a military base and the Griggses don't live here anymore. Now, that was my phone number long before I met George Griggs. It's my granddaddy's farm, the house that I own.
So your phone was being diverted.
Absolutely diverted. It's electronic warfare. It's part of their deception. They have many levels, but it's all under a big operation. They have an operation now to totally ruin me. His first wife was murdered.
Now, you know, some of the things you talk about here, this big operation, you've come to understand about the largeness of it, the intricacies of it, through a diary that you have. Is that right? Could you hold that diary up so we can get a look at that? And the thing that I found, this is the actual diary. Just hold it up kind of like chest high.
Okay.
There you go. And these are the actual handwritten notes of your husband.
Absolutely.
And they reveal an awful lot. In fact, does the military or those in the intelligence community, do they realize you have a copy of this?
They do now.
You know.
I had a phone conversation with General Jim Joy.
How long ago was this?
It was in February of '96. I tried to ask the colonels. They knew I was on the move, trying to find information. And my husband had mentioned General Jim Joy.
Yeah, it's hitting the microphone right there. Just
go ahead. Sorry.
That's all right.
All right. And I called General. I had to call a General Miller in Jacksonville, who was in my husband's address book, and told him I was looking for Christmas card list, and I needed General Joy's telephone number because one of the colonels whom I trusted, Colonel Ken Millis, lied to me. Captain Phil Holwager lied to me. And so I got this General Jim Joy, who was the one who was in the Operation Just Cause. Was it Just Cause, the one in Panama? He was in charge of all the psychological operations, the booming music that they hit Noriega with, the chasing him around,
the same stuff they did at Waco, too.
Of course.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Yes.
Okay.
That's General Jim Joy, who was behind Waco.
I see.
And General Carl Steiner, the Snake,
who
tried to steal Desert Storm away from Schwarzkopf.
Okay, so but you were trying to get some addresses, and they were giving you the complete runaround.
Oh, don't even know him.
Don't even know him.
Don't even know him. And I knew him because my husband told me, that he worked with General Joy and General Steiner. They were the triumvirate. But they had different names. They were, in plain clothes. They had different passports. So I got him on the phone. I was given the number by this General Miller. And I said,
so in the movies, when they say they shall disavow any knowledge, that's not just a little thing for movies. That's the truth. They disavow knowledge of all these people.
Lie.
Yeah. But you nailed him down.
Yes. I said, General Joy, I'm Kay Pollard Griggs. My husband, George Griggs, was in the Marine Corps, and he's battered me badly, and we're looking for him because, this has been going on too long, and blah, blah, blah. And I was recording this conversation, you see. I was sitting on my bed with the diary right out in front of me. And he didn't know that I had the diary. He didn't know anything. It was cold call, like they do cold murders after when they graduate from SEAL school. Cold murders. I was doing a cold telephone call. And he said, no, I don't believe, and these were his exact words, No, I don't believe I know your husband. This is someone my husband, I have a card that General Joy sent my husband after the murder of the death of his first wife, saying, call me anytime. You know, this man, here I was traumatized, battered, beaten, and he lies to me.
Mhm.
So I said, well, General Joy, that's funny because I'm looking at my husband's diary when he was in Beirut, and you're meeting with him almost every day. I said, you know, first, before that, I said, you know, he was the chief of staff for General Al Gray. You know, he's one of Gray's boys. You know, chief of staff of Fleet Marine Force Atlantic, runs half the world, all of the Middle East, NATO Defense College. You don't know my husband? You're a general? You live outside of Quantico? Don't know my husband? I made it very clear. No, can't say as I do. So then I told him about the diary. And these are all immature adolescent males. These are men who don't know how to deal properly with adults. They lie. They're deceptive. They hide behind trees.
But when you nailed him on the diary, when
diary,
he realized...
he said his exact words were, oh, that George Griggs.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that George Griggs.
And that's just the beginning of the kind of runaround deception that you've found with these people.
Absolutely.
And no doubt that's why they would like very much to have this diary.
Yeah.
This one page I found particularly interesting. What you, and you're probably more familiar with their husband's handwriting, and instead of me reading it, read these notes that he had recorded there. These might help.
Okay, I've got these.
All righty.
A number of the Marines told me a little bit about Dale Dorman. Dale Dorman's not a happy camper.
Okay. Dale
Dorman, because of some mistakes my husband made, was shot. It's 7:15 to 7:30. Dorman exited Riviera. That was a place, sort of a hiding place or whatever. Gray and tan Mercedes. Up to 5 shots were fired. He raised his left arm. One round penetrated his arm. One struck his chest. Walked back into Riviera to the desk and called post 1. Security vehicle went to pick him up. Returned to Durafound 15 to 18 meters away and treated. Medvac call 7:50. Medvac wheels down at 08:10 in a H-Bird helicopter. Riviera Hotel, approximately 1/9 of a mile west of the embassy. Dorman has been there since arrival, except briefly during a period of siege. He was not wearing protection. Saw 3 men in the vehicle. One leaned out back with a shortened rifle or automatic weapon. Sentry at B1 saw and heard nothing. It's just one page of the diary.
Sentry saw and heard nothing.
Right.
In other words, the sentry doesn't talk.
Right.
Yeah. And there's just a whole world of these kind of assassinations and murders and directed. In fact, at one point, your husband actually just discussed people being eliminated.
Yeah.
You're shooting ducks.
Yeah. Oh, we had innumerable discussions over dinner. He'd already had his 4 gins. Now he'll talk to any woman or anybody who drinks with him. He'll talk. This man, what is he doing in security? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. When he was at NATO, I'll get right back to that. When he was at NATO, and he was the head of special operations. In fact, I've got copies of his secret check in and out papers at NATO. He had them at home. I've somehow, I hope I still have those. But anyway, the point is, I could get in and out of the NATO headquarters just walking in, and there were all these shady-looking garbage men, and George would leave his office door wide open at lunchtime, He was flirting with a secretary who was a chief who knew everything. You know, the point is, what lacks security? And I had to say, George, look, you have got to do something about the security here at NATO, because I can walk in and out. He said, oh, just forget it. Forget it. Don't do anything. And I'm a very demonstrative person when it comes to security and honor and integrity, and your word is your bond. My culture, my father, my people believe in, you know, in this nation, in my state, Virginia, my people, my culture, my God. You know, this is important. You don't just treat that kind of thing lightly. So I said to him, if you don't do something, I'm going to Landis Kelso. I was in the Wives Club. She was the head.
And Landis Kelso is the
wife
of
Admiral Frank Kelso, who's a wonderful man, honorable man, wonderful woman. And I had great rapport with her. I sort of stopped an international incident with the French and the English and the British, who were ganging up against the French. And they were over, you know, something that was really minor, but it was huge. And she helped me. I determined that it was a problem, called her up, and she helped me, and we diverted and averted a major thing. So he knew what I would do. And I said, look, if you don't write a report and do something about this, then I'm just going to go to Landis and say what's happening. Point is that the man would, when he was in Beirut, he was sleeping with a spy and double agent married Clark Yost Talab, whose husband was a double agent, an Arab at the American University of Beirut. He leaves his briefcase wide open. He was with her for 5 weeks in a hotel. This is a married woman with 2 children, and who followed him all around the United States, is still seeing him. Met him in London, lived in Virginia Beach, was working in international programs at ODU while he was married.
Would you say your husband is fairly typical of these powerful men?
Oh, absolutely typical. When I was single, working at the Virginia Center for World Trade, 4 of us old friends that I went to school with, Molly Holt and, you know, a few others, we would go all together to a place called Poppy's. At that time, he was Captain Jerry Unruh. Now he's Admiral 3 stars Jerry Unruh. This man, again, was married. He was running around with the tailhook crowd. I did not know he was married. I knew he was a Navy captain. I was told by him that he would be taking command of the carrier Saratoga.
Mm-hmm.
He followed me everywhere, even went up to Wintergreen. Now, he sent me pictures, private, separate pictures of the Israeli guys waving to him. He was a tailhook pilot, you know, the airplanes, the jets. And he was a Mustang, but totally immoral. Totally, and knew that he would never get caught. In fact, he was in tailhook. They had a big party down at the beach, and they were doing, I mean, I didn't go by that time because I learned that he was married. And the point is that he and this whole group, I've found out about Al Gray, you know.
General Al Gray.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that, what is this this consistent thread of this sexual degeneracy and the homosexuality and just the raw base nature that seems to be so prevalent? Have you ever determined what it is? I mean, why?
Well, it's a way to handle them, to control them.
I mean, years ago, you thought of people like General Eisenhower as an upright man. I don't know.
Well, I know some things about him.
How far back can we go to where you find people that are decent, moral, and upright?
Right.
Where you had real people who defended the Constitution, who had a feeling.
Robert E. Lee was.
There were nationalists and America first. You got to go back a good ways, probably.
Absolutely. You see, growing up in Norfolk, Virginia, My whole family have been naval officers and also working. In other words, they would enter the service during a time of war, of need, and then they go back to being fathers and being husbands. I had a wonderful father, wonderful grandparents, wonderful family who put their family first. Well, they put their God first, Christ, and then their wives and their sons and their children. This is the way America was built. Now, these generals in the Marine Corps and Army, they don't look at it that way, according to my husband. They're ordered. My husband, being chief of staff, told his men it was like this. It's the Marine Corps first, the brotherhood, the cherry Marine, you know, the bonding that goes on. Mm-hmm. The Marine Corps comes before God, before Jesus Christ, before the country, and then it's it's whatever the religion they have. I don't know, because my husband is not a Christian. He's an existentialist, and most of these guys are. Certainly, Al Gray is. Krulak. I think his wife goes to church, but
their God is this brotherhood.
The brotherhood, and it's very German. It's very.
Does it have Masonic leanings?
Oh, absolutely, Masonic leanings. In fact, the admiral who was the last admiral whose car my husband bought, who was very impressed with this Norwegian admiral. Mm. They're all Masons now. Mm-hmm. Not all Masons, but this brotherhood, Opus Dei, if they're, or the mob. I mean, the one thing I've been able to determine about the current Marine Corps, the Marine Corps that my husband came in with, Gray, Reap, Sheehan, they're all mob.
No, when you say mob, you're talking mafia type
New
mob?
Jersey mafia, right. Right.
And there's a...
Brooklyn, New Jersey.
Okay, is the mob and this military bunch, they're one and the same?
The Marine Corps guys are the hitmen, and they are mercenaries. They'll work for anybody. You think the Marine Corps is under the Navy? No way. They can just as easily be under an Army colonel, and if the Army colonel meets a Marine Corps colonel, the Army colonel is superior. They'll switch hats just like that. My husband said it's just, no big a deal. I'll go work for the State Department. I don't really. The Marine Corps is just it's like a smoke and mirrors thing. And they're run out of New Orleans. 4th Marine, Oswald. I mean, they are not on his level. He said, we've never been an enemy of the Soviet Union. They work with these communists. The man who started this whole intelligence operation, the OSS, he was recruiting known communists who were involved in the Spanish subverting Spain. What? There's no more. They're not Americans. They're not Christians. They're German existentialists. Now, what are they doing running our nation? It's kind of, they have more affinity for the state of Israel right now than they do our nation. They don't care about American citizens. The judges now in the courts are military officers following chain of command orders. They're not independent judges.
So all this spills over then into the political areas, like the judgeships.
Sure. They're all Marines,
senators,
or Army officers,
congressmen.
Sure. Who is John Warner? A Marine. Who is Chuck Robb? A Marine. They control the powerful committees. Dick Davis, Lieutenant Governor of Virginia, a Marine. His wife was, I hate to say it, well, everybody knows, in Norfolk, a prostitute. Martha was a wonderful woman, I'm sure, to him, but they were involved in organized crime. Now, I don't know, I know that our present governor in Virginia is an Army officer. He takes orders. So the question that all of us wives are asking now is, well, who gives the orders? If they're told that we, the wives, are enemies, how are the sons going to grow up? If the mothers who are teaching them truth are lied to, and the husbands are told, ordered by the likes of Al Gray, major homosexual, when he was in the, I shouldn't say this, but it's true, when he was in Marseille, the boys are called Gray's boys. He never married.
Okay, the boys referring to everybody under
boys,
him.
Everybody under Al Gray. And he had a separate organization while he was commandant that was a contract organization, getting information on people, having them, if they weren't corrupted, corrupting them, farming people, so that he would have something on them, so that they would use that later to control and manipulate them. It's like what happened to Newt Gingrich. All of these guys, like Newt Gingrich, Bill Clinton, who've gone through the sweats, like Cohen, what happens is they get a little tiny thing that, to prove their power, how much power they have. They use guys like Michael Isikoff in Newsweek, or their little clones, you know, like Woodward and Bernstein, who are operatives.
Okay, they're former military too.
Well, oh my goodness. They were, I believe it was Bob Woodward. It's either Woodward or the other one.
Bernstein.
See, I knew some British intelligence people. And I was told the whole story about how he was running around with Peter Jay's wife, who was the ambassador to Great Britain. And this man was sleeping with Peter Jay's wife. And there was a movie, I think Jack Nicholson was this guy. And this was her story about what she went through while her husband, the columnist, was sleeping with the ambassador's wife to get information on what was going on in Great Britain. Now, this is the team that broke Watergate. So what were the motives? Of course, Watergate was horrible. And Nixon had something like 60 military JAGs alone working for him, doing dirty tricks. One of those JAGs was Ernest Frank Reynolds. Changed his name to Ern Reynolds. He came to me. I was farmed. Tim Hunter, an intelligence army operative, came to me with this story about, hard luck, Saudi Arabia, and I was in the army, and I have this friend who can help you out with your legal case. He's a really good guy, Ern Reynolds. And if you meet him, I know he'll do some free legal work for you. So I was staying with Sarah, and I didn't have any money, and but I took the little, the train into Fairfax. He met me in his Volvo station wagon with his jacket on. I didn't know what the big 4 meant on his leather jacket. And he took me to his...
what did it mean?
4th Marine.
Oh, okay.
Operative.
Mm-hmm.
And he had the most fantastic apartment. See, I'm a big book person, and I love, reading history and everything, and I'm impressed by people who read, who are intelligent, who are wise.
You have a master's yourself in
Scottish history and undergraduate in Virginia history.
Okay.
I worked on the Dunmore papers. I studied with people like Ian Cowan and Geoffrey Barrow and Tom Devine. These are scholars in Great Britain who are experts on the Reformation. And my interest was Mary Queen of Scots at the Reformation, and also Lord Dunmore, who was the last royal governor of Virginia, and I was working on the Dunmore papers too.
I see.
So
you had an interest in, this guy's layout impressed you.
Yeah.
He's a real intellectual.
Yeah, and he was divorced, sad story and everything. Worked for the Justice Department. Mm-hmm. Was supposedly a whistleblower.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly a Christian.
So this guy's really going to help you out?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Boy, did I buy into that.
It's like the old story, I'm from the government, I'm here to help you.
Oh, yeah. So I caught him sneaking around my house at 2 o'clock one morning.
2 in the morning?
Yeah, and of course, I'm most gullible in school, you know. So I'm trusting, I'm a Christian, and I always look to the good side of somebody. I see the good little part. It took me about 3 times. The guy had my original documents that had just been in my briefcase under his car seat. He invites me to a cybernetics conference in Champaign, Illinois. I leave Martha Roundtree's apartment, and it's arranged so that all of my things are in his safe little car, and we're going to his parents' house in Roanoke. And of course, you know, you can't take all your things to the cybernetics conference because I was going home. But this is a smooth psychological operations guy. I mean, he is doing psychological operations on a woman in Champaign, Illinois, who is the lover of a German spy, who he's been writing letters to her, and he's showing me these letters. The guy's perverted. I mean, he's writing Susan Parenti these letters, you know, like invading her mind, and, you know, why are you? And Susan's written him 2 letters or 3 letters. She's very beautiful, and he's got pictures. But he's sharing these letters with a group of men, 7 men, one of whom is head of intelligence, is head of computers and the intelligence for the Army, Ron Jarmuth. Now, Ron Jarmuth comes right out and says, I'm an anarchist. You know, I mean, his family are New York, old Zionist Jews. He met his wife in, I think, in a kibbutz. You know, I mean, he's a nice, personable guy. But when you say to somebody like me, I'm an anarchist, just so blithely, and you know, and he's always over at Ern's house. And Ern's got a picture by his bedstead drawn by a man who's a known homosexual whom he met when he was at the University of Virginia, who was a chaplain at Hollins College, who my best friend was there. And she said, he's a well-known homosexual. And I'm thinking, what is a picture of Ern Reynolds doing being painted when he's young by this known homosexual? And then I find out that the man who enlisted him in the Republican Party, he was doing dirty tricks for 7 years for the Republican National Committee. I mean, dirty tricks. Underneath this man from West Virginia who was a homosexual and left all of his money to Ern's son and took his son on a trip. Now, and Ern is a lobbyist for homosexuals. He's just, you know, working in the Episcopal Church. He's got a group of women that he meets with at the seminary. I'm sure that my case, my profile, he's probably got charge of it now. He's the expert on Catherine Pollard Griggs, but he's not. The guy is absolutely not grown up.
But
he's a thief.
And so
He
your
was a
your
jag.
case your case just got Stonewalled, just got sucked into a memory hole by a guy who was acting under orders to
Sure.
you get Kathleen Griggs under your control, and that's that.
Sabotage her.
Sabotage. Yeah.
Sure.
And he stole your documents.
Sure.
And
Sure. Sabotage me. Turned on me right in the middle of the commissioner's hearing. Laughed at me when I cried. You know, this is a guy who hates women. And the interesting thing is I went to his family home, and he had a wonderful mother. And he told me that his father battered his mother. His father was in the Marine Corps, and there was a picture of Chesty Puller in the basement.
well, that fits the profile, though,
Yeah.
doesn't it? I mean, if his father battered the mother, which he grew up in this dysfunctional environment.
Totally dysfunctional.
So when he hit the military, or he was noticed in college or ROTC or whatever, so here's a guy who is susceptible to mind control.
Sure, he's
to
got,
be developed.
Yeah.
I think you used the term for budding. He was recognized as a potential bud,
Yes.
and he's moving up the ranks.
His roommate was from New York, was a Zionist, and he was an outcast at the University of Virginia.
An outcast.
Yeah.
Why would he be an outcast?
He felt he was an outcast. So he had this roommate, and I don't know, this man who was the homosexual from West Virginia.
Uh-huh.
And we had to go by through his town, and, you know, the guy died. But this homosexual was a friend of the homosexual at Hollins, who was a chaplain there at Hollins College, whom I met. We had lunch with him one day. The father had the picture of Chesty Puller and so forth. Well, Ern, I knew he was trying to sabotage me and so forth, because I had already had Alexander Robinson come down from Princeton every other weekend, my husband's teacher, who was also a Marine, whose family brought over the Saudi royals, who was one of my husband's teachers. And I caught him walking around my house at 2 o'clock in the morning. I overheard him talking to my best friend's mother saying, now we just, you know, undercutting me. You know, we just don't know. Kay is just under so much stress, you know. Oh, and he's a very handsome, very dignified guy, you know. Went to Columbia University, was in Algeria, that area with the Marine Corps. Then went into the boys' school, the Hun school. He's an intelligence, without a doubt. His brother-in-law was Bill Eddy, Colonel Bill Eddy, who was the, I believe it's the brother-in-law, I've got to get, his name is Eddy and it's Bill Eddy, but he was the translator for the Saudi royals during the Roosevelt administration. And the Roosevelt, the New York crowd was trying to steal all of those countries away from Great Britain. The Balfour Declaration had sort of come in, and there was a guy named Moose, not the present Moose, who has the Africa desk at the State Department, who's an African American, but this was a guy named Moose who helped the State Department steal Saudi Arabia away from Britain, because Britain was allowing the Saudis to be Saudis, you know, to keep their religion, to keep their culture.
Right.
They were not trying to kill people right off the bat, you know. So George is part of that OSS crowd.
And their stock and trade is just murder, assassination,
Absolutely.
creating conflicts, phony
Yeah.
baloney wars,
Yes.
conflicts,
Yes.
for the purpose of making
Selling weapons.
money,
Drugs,
drugs.
controlling the drug flow.
Now let's talk about the drug flow in the United States.
Yeah.
Based on your conversations with your husband,
I met drug lords through him.
such as
I met the head guy. See, George was telling me everything. First 3 years of marriage, it was just like, you know, you're with me, gal, because he was so used to talking to Mary Halab and Anne Bouchou,
yeah.
you know, the group partnerships with sex and all this stuff. And you know, I'm a pretty loving woman, and I'm fun. I was then.
But you're not into swinging.
No, I'm not into
and
swinging.
swapping husbands and
No,
wives.
and George was into swinging. He and Sue and Nancy and Jim Earl. You know, I mean, this was, and I heard about that from colonels and one Navy captain.
But then your husband also would tell you that this is just life the way it is.
Oh yeah.
In our crowd.
Oh yeah.
All these generals, admirals, colonels, all these people.
Yeah. Men too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but he was just I'm trying to remember what we were on, something that was that I was going to say, and I remember.
Well, you know,
anyway, I can't remember.
Oh, he's talking about the fact that they're into making money, and this is the drug business.
Oh yeah.
So you met all these drug lords.
I met Fahim.
As if they were just business partners.
Oh yeah. Well, he told me what they did. He, you know, Fahim was a colonel. He's in the diary too. But George said what they do is they nurture, they cultivate the sons of prominent families in all, the State Department finds them. They're called rising stars.
Yeah.
And they turn, that's the word they use, George used, they turn them, they bring them in, they rope them in. If they're alcoholics, give them more booze than anybody. If they want women, you know, they find the women, they turn them, and then let them know if, you know, if they ever get in any trouble, come on over here, we'll take care of you. Well, Fahim had come on over here. Things were getting hot in Beirut. He was a Catholic. He was very prominent family, and he was going in hiding up in Maine. I remember I had his number, and I talked to his sister. But they culled a lot of the stuff out of the house the very first time when George kind of disappeared, and you know, and then I found out about what happened with Sue, his first wife, and all of that.
Well, now, did they? Did you come to learn how drugs actually come into the country?
Yeah.
I saw a news piece one time where a pilot who was in prison alleged that they actually landed on military bases with huge planes loaded with dope.
This is how they all brought them in. The Norwegians, the Brits, the drugs. You see, they would come down through Burma, Turkey. They'd come through the Bekaa Valley. The banks were in Beirut. They were in Panama, Mexico, in St. Thomas, after, you know, the laundering of cash. You see, cash, that's why some of the banks in New York, you can very easily find out who the drug lords are. Barry McCaffrey, I saw him 2 weeks ago, and he said something he let it slip out. He's an Army general, you know. He said, we haven't done any more or any less in the last 5 years. Now,
in terms of the war on drugs.
Yeah, no, they're just holding it. The word he used, I think, was holding it. It was a word that you could tell they'd used in briefings. They were the guys who were doing the drugs are military officers. In fact,
doing the drugs meaning controlling
them.
The flow.
Oh yeah. In fact, one of George's best friends, Colonel Ray Moore, I suspect that Ray Moore was from the gang, the ghetto area in California. His wife was a very good friend of mine, Charlotte.
She's dead?
No, he is.
Oh, he is.
But when George would sort of disappear.
Your husband?
Yeah, all of a sudden they would appear and be in the house. You know, calm me down, take me over, exercise, you know, do all this mystical stuff. And it was really funny because they came back from Mexico, and it was George just happened to disappear, and they were right there, you know. Well, Ray Moore, all this stuff, I knew about his background, and I started thinking, what's going on in Mexico? Why the heck is Ray going down to Lake Chapala? And he would talk about his day. His day would be going out with the men, playing golf, going to this spa with the men, you know. They were doing deals, going to Guadalajara. And there would be Tom Reap, another former chief of staff for Gray, going to Mexico. There would be Ken Millis, another temporary chief of staff when George's wife's funeral took place. There was Ken Millis. Now these are guys who are part of what we call the Brotherhood. And they're all going down to Mexico. So what's going on in Mexico? Ray's one of these guys who wants to sit in the sun. He doesn't want to go down there to Mexico and do all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But he did. And he got cancer all of a sudden. And another guy got cancer all of a sudden, right after he got out of the Marine Corps.
No. Not to diverge from what we're talking about right now, but did your husband ever tell you anything about any disease warfare, like giving people sicknesses
Yeah, that's part of. He called it ABC, NBC. Was something like nuclear, biological, chemical, ABC, atomic, biological, chemical. They call it biologicals. And in fact, I'm not going to mention his name because this is a guy who's really a good guy who's scared. The word they use is shitless. Excuse me. But that's the word. This guy is petrified. Because he's doing that work.
The chemical
and biological work. The Marine.
You mean the laboratory work or the implementation?
Dealing, subterfuge, deception in the Middle East.
Okay, and they use
he's a Marine Corps colonel.
Disease-causing drugs?
Absolutely.
And then how do they administrate them?
In missiles and in I mean this is an elaborate big business. Like Peter Kawaja, Marine Corps guy, who's working in plain clothes at one of the plants in Florida. This is why George is in Florida. This is why they're all down in Florida, because all of this stuff is being. We manufactured the chemicals and biologicals that were in Iraq. Now, if you don't believe me, you don't believe Peter Kawaja, a Marine Corps colonel, he says they killed his wife. I believe him. He worked in one of these factories. It was supposedly a candy factory where they were manufacturing deadly killer things. The Marine Corps, Al Gray, Krulak, Carl Mundy, he's in the CFR. He was in Ken Millis's class, who was the chief of staff, the one who controlled me. You know, I went to his mother's house in 7 Mile, Ohio. Flo, his father was a German Nazi. I'm not saying that, you know, being a German Nazi is bad, but he's part of this group. And if you don't believe me, if you don't believe Peter Kawaja about the drugs, you can, I mean, it's just, it's everybody knows. There's a guy named Randy Hebert, Lieutenant Colonel, hero, American patriot. This is a guy who should be the commandant of the Marine Corps, Krulak. I'm talking to you, I'm talking to Al Gray, I'm talking to you, Carl Mundy. You all are adolescent, immature. I call you twerps. You're liars, you cheat, you steal, you kill. You're beneath the contempt of any of your wives. They are scared to death. Why do you do this to your wives, guys? Look at that tape of Randy Hebert. I knew Chesty Puller, and this is a strong, wonderful guy. I knew his wife, Virginia Mack. I knew a real Marine. You can't say that you knew them because you didn't. I did. Randy Hebert sat. He could hardly talk. He was leading a platoon into Iraq. His wife was sitting to his left. His wonderful father was sitting to his right. And he said that his colonel, he's a lieutenant colonel at that time, I believe he was a lieutenant colonel. He said, my colonel ordered me. He said, all of our registers were saying, this is danger. There are chemicals, biologicals everywhere. I was told, and I was, followed orders, and he was having a hard time talking. His wife this is a young guy. His wife was having to interpret for him. He was crying. He'd been turned on by you guys. He said, on those canisters, on those boxes were American flags. Those were American biologicals that we were walking into that killed me, that you, Gray, and you, Scrowcroft, and you, McFarland, and you guys knew. You, Ed Wilson, best friend of my husband. you all sold to Saddam Hussein. And not only that, I talked to the man who trained the woman who was sent over from Iraq to learn how to build the biologicals and chemicals, the plants. She was trained here in the United States, and you all know that. And Randy Hebert's testimony says everything that I could say 1,000,000 times better, because this is a man who's a real man, unlike the generals, unlike the colonels. This is a real hero.
Now, is Randy Hebert, is he still alive?
I don't know, and I hope and I pray to God that he is. Because this is the man who should take over our Marine Corps, or his wife. That's why they don't have any women in special operations. Because that's why they don't have any African Americans. They're too honest. They're too strongly Christian. Now, the only guy I know who is involved is a homosexual, and his buddy is an Israeli agent. And they are lovers. They're a pair. But
well, now,
he's now a colonel, and he is under the guidance of Ken Millis.
Okay, now as these generals over the period of years, this is consolidated to where they're all part of this club. I mean, this is something that's been going on for years and years and years.
Members of the firm.
Okay, so as the firm grows, even as the old guys, the gray heads get old, die off, retire, whatever, they already set in motion a system that culls out these young, budding, rising stars, and they move their way up. Well, then in time, it consolidates to where no one is in this unless they're in the club.
Absolutely.
So is your conclusion, based on what you know from your husband's revelations, reading his diaries, this sort of thing?
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf Bell with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Kate. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is the Biz out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don NICOLEONE Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Ken Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bay from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tune in to the Don NICOLEONE Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don NICOLEONE Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Juana Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don NICOLEONE.
Hi,
American Medicines, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Donna Corleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right, hey.
Hey. What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio.
Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton.
And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree. I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Lorez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Teno. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoleone, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8 ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. Say what goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fried? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece. And then she replied, the teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside. The bomb then replied, when I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried. She replied, chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified. Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. You lied, she replied. You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied. He replied, no, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified. She replied, I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried. And the teacher sighed, then replied, this concludes our lesson on false pride.
key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, NICOLEONE.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all enjoyed that first hour. That's Karen Griggs. Special shout out to my man Brian O'Ryan for finding the link to Karen Griggs' 8-hour interview. We discussed it, or we talked about it. We don't discuss because we not discussed it, but we had a conversation in regards to her testimony and how the government and involved in secret societies, because her husband was up there in the upper room and shit. So that's her. That's Karen Griggs for those who be keeping up on every episode of the Don Nicoleone Show. So tell me everybody figured it was her, because you guys pay attention. You follow the goddamn yellow brick road. God dog. Well, great day, everybody. Welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. Hope y'all enjoying your Thursday. Y'all know Thursday is my favorite day. So we're going to get into the sacred wisdom of Tehuti, the planes of correspondence. However, I got to show some love to my callers on the call lines, everybody that's tuning in to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio, Real Nigga Radio. It's official around here. Great day to the callers. Great day to my niggas over there in the after party. My people's over there in Discord. Not sure is anybody over there on Discord, but I got to show y'all some love over there on Discord as well. That's our special honeycomb hideout on Discord now. As a matter of fact, let me grab invite people button. It'll be right there in my damn face. And I'm going to drop the link over there on YouTube. And for those that don't know about our Discord hangout, man, come on and join, you know, that type of shit. There's the link right there. But you got to install, download, or whatever the fuck it's called, get Discord. And find WGAG Radio. That's one word. But my number is 0415. Notice that it's 19. Over it is 19, computer generated. That AI know, motherfucker, you know to give me my motherfucking number, bitch. Okay, so, but great day, everybody on the call lines. Once again, special shout out to your family. Hope all is well with you and yours. Much love, prosperity, blessings, health, protection, a lot of wisdom. Keep fighting the bullshit, you know, the illusionary negativity shit that have us spiraling down for about 2 days, and then we bounce right the fuck back up, because that shit can't stop us. It can't stop us. Great day to everybody over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. That is the after party, baby. Type in and search the after parties on Pal Talk. You'll find us there. But our new honeycomb hideout is Discord. So I got to show some love to everybody over there. Great day, Bar L. Hope all is well with you. Special shout out to Ethereum Forever. Ethereum, why haven't you answered none of my same question I've been asking you? Have you watched The Gray Man? Shit. Every time I see him, I ask him, he don't respond and shit. Have you watched The Gray Man? God, dog, he probably don't even hear me right now. Probably in the bathroom in the after party. Though. But great day, Barrio. Special shout out to Nanya, your business. Nanya, what's up, boo? Great day, Sadia B in the building. One time for Tracy CT. Great day, Tracy. Hope all is well with you. Y'all already know. Twank Star, Devil Law. What up, babe? Great day to the L's, to the L's. I said, great day, Don. That movie is all that and extra. Then I tell you, ain't I'm good, ain't I'm so good, ain't I'm good, boy. Tell him about it. Then I tell you, that motherfucker is the hottest fucking movie so far in 2022. I don't think no other movie gonna be able to top that shit. That shit is so goddamn good. I'm gonna watch it again though. I have to watch it. Like shit, man. I ain't even, how you just. Hear the words and shit. Hey, but look, did you peep that the man from Toronto exit stage left? No, honey. No. Tell Twain, be quiet when grown folks is talking. Please type that to Twain. Just don't say nothing when grown folks is talking, man. This bitch talking about the man from... Nigga, we are talking about the hottest motherfucking movie right now since 2022. And y'all got what? We in August? What come after August? September, October, November, December. That's 4 goddamn months. I don't think that movie gonna top that shit. That shit was impeccably done. So fucking perfect, wasn't it? And let me tell you what made it so fucking good. Goddamn, Captain fucking America, man. Captain America, man. I was like, now, that nigga was like that in Captain America or the Avengers, man. Everybody in my family would have liked Captain America, but me and my babies, we don't like that nigga. We complain about his ass every fucking time we get together and start talking about the Avengers or... You know what I'm saying? The whole little Captain shit. But, yo, the fight scene, everything. Yo, what about the traffic? All that goddamn, that's, man, Marvel need to fire every fucking body bar. They need to fire every fucking body, even the directors, the writers, the producers, and grab whoever the fuck did this because it's not over the top. It's not all that extra ass effects and shit, all that stupid shit they done did on Thor. They done did on that dumbass multiverse ass shit, man. That shit so shitty. All of it. I said it though. I called it. Don called that shit. I told y'all motherfuckers, after my boy Stanley died, this shit'll never be the fucking same. Shit gonna be corny, gonna be whack, gonna be stupid. All that shit. All of it, man. Listen, if that shit ain't good from beginning to the end, you ain't working with nothing. You ain't working with shit. I don't give a fuck if I don't give a fuck if I just sucked a nigga dick and he said that fucking movie was good. Nigga, that shit was garbage. I know how the fuck I throw that in there, right? That's the point. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you close to me and you fucking co-signing on this fuck shit, I'ma tell you, you don't know nothing. That shit got the bang from beginning to the fucking end, all the way through that motherfucker. And you are forcing yourself to like something and you know it was bullshit from day one, something is fucking wrong with your goddamn mind. You know what it is? It's called trust or it's called hope. You hope that shit get better as it progress. You stupid motherfucker is garbage. It's fucking garbage. If you don't hear that voice that say keep watching it, then motherfucker, you know that shit garbage. Find something better to fucking do. Beat your meat, mop the floor, cut the grass or some shit, paint a fucking picture. But motherfucker, all this shit garbage, okay? It's fucking garbage. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I said I liked the Thor, and I only liked the Thor because of goddamn Zeus part. But that was the end of that shit. And besides, I'm passing time. I ain't got no yard to cut. I ain't got no picture to paint. I ain't got no meat to beat. Motherfucker, I ain't got no flow to mop. Motherfucker. So at the end of the goddamn day, back to you, Bar. What up, Brian? Great day, baby. Brian. Captain America nigga. And that motherfucker, not Brian, Bar. Brian, I ain't even talking to your ass. You don't get down with the get up. So I'm talking about the gray man. His character set that shit off. For real. His character put that nigga that played Captain America. That motherfucking character put the movie at the top. The character that he played, man, he put that shit at the top. I'm telling you, am I right, Bar? Bring it in. Fist bump right now. Come on, bring it in. Man, that shit that hot. And it's fucked up because I ain't got nobody to tell. But y'all motherfuckers, because everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't tell Doc because his ass ain't got no access to none of the shit we got access to. And every time I tell him about how good a fucking movie is, he feel like he left the fuck out. Nigga, shit, I'm not. Nigga, I ain't got nothing to do with that. You feel me? You're going to have to figure out how to download, install apps on your phone or go to a goddamn, black market shit. But yeah, he feel like he left out every time and shit. Like, no, is it on YouTube? This is what the nigga be asking all the time. Is it on? I said, everything ain't on YouTube, motherfucker. You could tell. Listen, the nigga got a Hotmail account, okay? So you know he goddamn stuck in goddamn 1991 and shit. Doc got a Hotmail account, all right? So, and I did tell him to watch that shit. The man from Toronto. I was like, they talking about your goddamn ass. They was like, who the fuck has a Hotmail account? And I was watching, I said, this nigga right the fuck here in my goddamn life. The only nigga with a Hotmail account left on the planet, man. But that's smart and that's wise. I might end up saying, fuck Google and get me a Hotmail account. I gotta divorce these son of a bitches. Goddamn, I feel like I'm in an abusive relationship with a motherfucker that run his goddamn mouth about what the fuck I do with my damn life. That's what it feel like with AI, don't it? Not only you abusing the shit out of me, but you telling everybody my fucking business, a.k.a. selling motherfuckers my information, you son of a bitch, you dirty piece of fuck-ass motherfucker. God damn, yeah, I gotta get rid of these motherfuckers, man. I heard about Proton a long time ago, but like I said, I'm in an abusive fucking relationship. Then you're supposed to say, you a stupid bitch. You don't know how to get the fuck out, hoe. In an abusive relationship, I know that's the Underground Railroad, but I think Proton have been compromised and shit. And a few others. Once they, they start selling shit. They start selling out. Just like WhatsApp, just like this other one. I don't want to feel like pulling it up. I think it started with an S. You know what I'm saying? They start selling out. Yeah. Well, WhatsApp been compromised. Hold on, I got it here. Once they start selling out, man. Hold up, let me see if I can find it. Hold on, what's the name of that shit? Nope, that ain't it. Is that it? No, that ain't it. Hold up. Hold on, I got 1 million apps, man. Hold on. The fuck is that shit? Everybody get it, man. And then your phone notifies. Oh, Signal. Like I said, it started with an S. I knew I was right. Signal. I'm telling you, Signal done been fucking compromised too, man. You feel me? Like, once they build up all this goddamn motherfuckers who think they safe now, then they start selling your ass like fucking slaves. Once they get like millions of motherfuckers, you can't trust none of these son of a bitches. I'm telling you that now. I don't give a fuck what pops up. Now, it is another one now. It is, and get how I found out WhatsApp been compromised. See, that's the problem. I told you I be knowing shit. Get how I found out WhatsApp be compromised. Get how. You want to know, bitch? You want to know? Say it. Come on, beg me. Yup, TV, bitch, movie. Watching the fucking movie and they said that shit. Watching the goddamn CIA military goddamn movie and shit, man, and the motherfucker had to go underground and shit, but still be able to communicate the terminal list. Damn right. Damn right, Twank. I said, ooh, there it is, girl. And soon as that motherfucker told the reporter what to get rid of WhatsApp and all that shit and go to the other, and get this app because it happened, I went, while I was watching it, I fucking went to the app store, bitch, typed in the fucking new privacy fucking chat, text and telephone calls and you can use and shit. And I was reading the comments on app store or whatever, you know, but they charge $4.99 fucking cents. Yeah, I pulled that shit up. I ain't gonna say it. What the name of it is. I told y'all what the fuck to watch. So if you didn't watch it, I'm not gonna tell y'all the fucking goddamn shit to get. You gotta watch it. You're gonna have to watch Terminal List, goddamn it. I ain't telling you shit. I told you where to look at shit, where to find the shit, where to go at, goddamn it. But yeah, so I'm not saying what I got down, you feel me? But yeah, I said, God damn. But I did say to myself, I was like, now, you know, meanwhile, everything advertising. You know what I'm saying? Everything advertisement, but it's truth in advertising. So I was thinking like, you know, damn, maybe they're trying to lure motherfuckers to jump on this so-called private, you know, privacy shit. You know what I'm talking about, twang? I was like, maybe they trying to get motherfuckers to jump on that shit. But then I went on that motherfucking, let me like $4.99 a fucking month, bitch, for us to protect your ass while you have conversation. Then I said to myself, well, that makes sense because when shit is free, you know ain't nothing fucking free. But I think if you're paying for something, you know what I'm saying, then maybe you are paying for the right protection and privacy and shit. But then I thought about it. I said, well, maybe these motherfuckers came up with a gimmick. You know what I'm saying? Like a mental mind fucking gimmick, like they gonna be thinking that we gonna protect their ass for a price since everything else that was free, they were sold. So, you know, I play chess. I'm thinking of all different goddamn things, you know, like maybe that's their gimmick. You know what I'm talking about? That could be their gimmick to have motherfuckers be like, you know, we legit. We charging you motherfuckers $4.99. $4 goddamn a month to protect your privacy around this bitch. I don't know if you can't protect this goddamn cell phone from goddamn reporting all my information when I'm not even on the motherfucker. Then you know, man, you ain't no good any fucking way. You know what I'm saying? I got to use a Faraday bag to block these son of a bitches. All right, so what up, Mr. Raymond Ricks? Great day, baby. How you doing? Sun Ra in the building. You still Sun Ra, baby? Huh? You still Sun Ra? Are you the same Sun Ra used to be on the show with you and with Sun Ra and I'm fucked now. Can't even think of the nigga name. It was Sun Ra and as a matter of fact, the nigga hit me up on Facebook. Hold on, y'all gonna hear some choppiness because I'm on the computer. This fucks up. I know I gotta get my life together. Every time I'm on a computer, yeah, I break up and shit. Ain't that a bitch? They hate me. So y'all gonna hear some choppy shit. Damn, what that nigga name? Eric. That right, Sun Ra and Eric. Are you still? What up, Focus? Where you been hiding at, nickel? Huh? How you doing? How the boys doing? How your sons doing? White man got a boy. We have sons. We don't have boys. Let's put that on record. Sorry about that. White man got a boy. Yeah, that's your boy, Cracker? Yeah, that's my boy. I know it is, motherfucker. That's as far as it gonna go. Can't go no higher than that. We have sons. You know, we don't fuck around like that. We smart like that. Are you the same Sun Ra? I'm for real. I'm wrong for asking this. That had the show with Eric, with brother Eric. Raymond, that's what I need to know. I need to know. Are you the same Sun Ra that had a show with brother Eric? Brother Eric hit me up, man. Not too long ago, about 3, 4, 5 days ago. I ain't heard from him in about 10 years, maybe 5, 7, 8, 10. And shit, okay, Raymond is not responding. All right, so I'll move on. They used to have, listen, Sun Ra and Brother Eric really had great shows. This was back in the BTR days where niggas had BTR shows back to back to back to back to back to back. You remember that? You remember Nanya? Yeah, and they had a pretty good show, man. It was everybody was getting shows, and then it just turned into a whole bunch of, since we were all together, motherfuckers started splitting up to do their shows about somebody on BTR. Ain't that a bitch? That's typical, right? That's some typical shit, right? Okay, fuck it. That somebody was me, okay? And somebody was my ass and shit. Like, I'm giving me a BTR show and fucking do a whole fucking show on time, bitch ass. Her trifling, skank, ugly, monster face ass. Yeah, right? Like, God, dog, we was all goddamn family about a week ago. Now I'm goddamn everybody that's doing shows on my ass, man. Like, God, dog. Who the last man standing, though? Where they at? None of you. Who the last man standing, though? You feel me? Who the last man standing around this motherfucker? Goddamn you piece of shit. Let them know that. Who the last man standing, bitch? The fuck? God, dog. Okay. That was a little moment, yeah. That's a nigga for you, ain't it? All come together. The whole nice little goddamn family, little spot. We all come together. They start getting a little pissed out. Then they throw their party and just invite only other motherfuckers and not the motherfucker they don't like no more. It's just fucking grown-ass people still with that hoe-ass mentality. Tell them I said it. Claim to be grown. You can't be grown if you got a hoe-ass mentality. Tell them I said it. You ain't nowhere near it. What up, boss lady, young, black, and ambitious? Y'all, this sacred wisdom of Tehuti night, motherfucker. I need y'all to be on your best behavior, okay? Sacred wisdom of Tehuti. Thursday nights. Y'all have some decorum around this motherfucker, okay? All right? Tehuti about to enter the building in a minute, okay? Right now, it look like you're washing his beak. Get it? His beak. He's jacking off his beak right now. When he finishes jacking off his beak, he'll be on the show in a minute. His beak. This nigga bird. This bird. This motherfucker washing his beak. Okay, jacking his beak. All right, so, they say they sentenced that girl that I always call the boy, pretend to be a girl, because the motherfucker really can't play ball unless it's around girls. Brittany Griner. I remember I said that shit to Neff and shit like 10 years ago. I said, man, that's a fucking man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Then kind of find out, goddamn, she donated her sperm and shit. Like, I said, man, how many times I got to tell you motherfuckers, man, look, bitch, I got mother wit. Don't you ever goddamn. When the bitch got mother wit, man, she know what the fuck she talking about. It's a goddamn man. They ain't got the nerve to put lip gloss on the bitch. Where you get the lip gloss from if your ass is in goddamn Russia prison? Where you get the Black Lives Matter t-shirt from if your ass in Russia prison? Who the fuck is these fuckers fooling? Everybody except for my goddamn ass. That's the answer. Fuck you fooling, man. Like, hey, she got a Black Lives Matter shirt sent to her. So we want her to wear it for court, and we're going to take pictures of her while she show up to court in a Black Lives Matter t-shirt. Get the fuck out of here. Them niggas in Russia ain't fucking with no Black Lives Matter shit. Y'all think I'm bullshitting? You want to rewind this bitch? Remember everybody so-called all over the fucking world when that bootleg nigga died 3 fucking years prior to that bullshit, which got my motherfucking page terminated from YouTube. That bitch ass nigga that died 3 years before it happened. Y'all remember? Obama even posted the picture and doing his motherfucking bootleg ass presidency on his Instagram. Then they took that shit down when everybody started skimming through his Instagram to find the fucking picture. They found it, then all of a sudden they took the shit down. Had a picture of that motherfucker 8 years before that son of a bitch. And literally said, rest in peace in his tweet. Okay? It's too much. How much will it take to convince you niggas of nothing but pure fucking facts and no lies? How much? But you don't know the nigga I'm talking about, right, Bar? You remember that? you know, doing Donald, I think, was it doing Donald? That nigga, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, right? Right. So, okay, so you know, like we were watching all these protests all around what you think is the fucking world. But them Black Lives Matter motherfuckers didn't hit not one spot in Russia. They didn't go to no fucking Russia. So them niggas in Russia, what the fuck that black? They are fucking lying. They're lying. They're lying. I can't believe people believe that, man. Okay, I tell you a bitch in Russia, and Russia the bad guy, but this hoe wearing lipstick in a prison photo. This hoe wearing a Black Lives Matter shirt and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck is y'all fooling? Anyway, well, they say the bitch got 9 fucking years in prison. Okay, whatever. And then they lying, talking about Russia talking about some let's swap, or you know what I'm saying? Like United States said let's swap, or some swap, like her or somebody to fuck else or some old shit. I don't fucking know. And I'm trying to figure this shit out. Like, how is you communicating with Russia when the United States said that they are cut off from the internet communications? They stopped their yachts from sailing. Come on, y'all. They ain't wiped your brain yet, did they? Remember that? Remember Biden was like, we done stopped their yachts. None of them rich-ass fucking Russians can't even get in the water. We done seized their yachts. They can't be on the internet. They have no form of communication to talk to nobody. So they stuck over there in Russia by their goddamn self. Then somebody please tell me why? How does everybody know what the fuck going on there? You know, like, how is it? If I'm in Russia taking a picture, but I have no internet because y'all done banned me from, how did whole picture get on the internet? And how everybody be knowing shit what Russia said and shit like that? And you know, like, come on now, which one is it? Judge Owens? God damn it, are you lying or telling the fucking truth? Come on now. But they know they can lie because they know the masses believe anything. You know what I'm saying? They know they got the whole masses in their hands. They got these dumbass motherfuckers. You ain't got me, bitch. I listen to every word come out your goddamn mouth and I don't forget a goddamn thing. They got these motherfuckers, even old whining ass, what's that retarded ass nigga, Boosie. And they name Boosie. Not Boosie Collins, motherfucker. The other Boosie, whatever. VIP, add on me and shit. Whatever fuck that. Wasn't that him on that song? Wipe it down. Was that him? Wipe it down, wipe me down. Head, shoulders, shoes, knees. Stupid fucking retarded Sesame Street ass niggas. But anyway, this nigga done had a venting bitch moment. You know what I'm saying? About the little chick. Who the fuck are we talking about? What's that girl name again? Brittany. Boosie had he went to fucking took it to whatever the fuck on video. Just goddamn it. Fucking Sesame Street ass nigga. Boy, they believe everything they see. They believe everything they see with no doubt, and that's all they want is they need your emotion. They do. As a matter of fact, they got something coming. I told you, every time Democrats is ready for niggas to feel like life is fucked up, and we need to vote. So now they done set this shit up, newbie. They done set this shit up. Great day, newbie, too. They set this shit up where about some white supremacist killed some woman or some old shit. You know, yeah, it's titled White Anytime, you know, so you already know what's about to happen, right? Okay. Y'all got an idea, right? Because, you know, it always happens, you know what I'm saying? So all of a sudden a white supremacist, some old goddamn shit, I saw it, but let me see if it'll pop back up. No. I don't know, I don't see it now. Besides, just type in white supremacist it's their turn. It's their monkeypox transmitting rapidly, declared public health emergency. Really? So what happens once it's a public health emergency? So when motherfuckers got all these diabetes popping up, that shit wasn't no public health emergency. Huh? When black women go into the hospitals and shit and the goddamn infant mortality rate is higher than a motherfucking bitch, that ain't a goddamn... With all these motherfuckers, like, what the fuck? Like, the hell, boo. Everybody got goddamn bad nerves, having strokes and shit, and that ain't a public health emergency. Cancer ain't a public fucking health emergency from the goddamn Food and Drug Administration, motherfucker. The fuck. You know it's always them. Yeah, ain't no such thing, no goddamn monkeypox. Y'all done release some more goddamn fuck shit, but the moral of the story is, boys and girls, it's sexually transmitted. See, they already done told these dumb fucks. They already told these dumb fucks, right? But they don't listen. They're not listening. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who they listening to. I don't know where they mind tuned into. I have no idea, but shit. When CDC said, look here, we changed our mind. PPP, whatever the fuck that shit is, PPA, PPE, you know the fuck I'm talking about. When they were like the PP, some old shit, it's not just for homosexuals, it's for heterosexuals too. Y'all need to get on that shit too. If you're fucking PPE, thank you, baby. He said if you're anybody fucking married, couples or not, PrEP, thank you. That's what it is. What the fuck was I'm talking about? PP, PrEP. That PrEP shit. Thank you, baby. Boy, they almost took it. They almost wiped my brain, newbie. Thank you, baby. My nigga. How many points you get for an assist in the basketball game? What you get, 1 point? You get 1 point for an assist? Appreciate the assist. Assist by Newbie Rock Week 9. Oh, you get 3 points. Okay, motherfucker. Don't foul, nigga. Okay, so thanks for the assist though, player, because PrEP, that's that shit. And when did CDC tell motherfuckers, hey, PrEP ain't for faggots no more. It's for fuckers. It's for anybody that fucks and get fucks. Married couple, every goddamn body. Y'all need to take it, right? So now think about it, right? Think about this shit. Think now. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the breadcrumbs, baby. So what happens next? As soon as they said monkeypox, you heard it from here first. Because I told you, motherfuckers. They said it was a sexually transmitted motherfucking disease found mostly in homosexuals and then gonna say homosexual men and then gonna say bisexual men. So they know that women are stupid. That is what they know. So to say bisexual men, a bitch thinking, oh, he fuck men and women, but my man is only fucking me. like women are the most dumbest. Females are the most stupidest on the planet, man. I'm telling you, man, how they deductive reasoning there, right? Totally forgetting about that PrEP shit. Probably don't even know shit about that. The new rule for PrEP is, bitch, you and that nigga need to swallow the fucking pill. But anyway, so we got motherfucking PrEP. Everybody need to take it if you're fucking. All the way to goddamn monkeypox. And that started, and they said, you know, hey, homosexual men and bisexual men, no such thing as a bisexual man, okay? Ain't no such thing as a bisexual motherfucking man. They lied about that shit too. That's why you can't be fucking at all. But women just is fucking stupid. That's why they said black women in Atlanta has the highest HIV STD rates. And it make you think, well, I'm not getting it from other women, so where am I getting it from? Man. Right? So they got the highest than the men that motherfucking giving it to their ass. You understand? You got me. Like, what the fuck? Listen, if men spreading HIV, how the fuck y'all bitches in Atlanta by your fucking self got the highest rate? The highest rate, AIDS and shit rate. Man, get the fuck, come on now. I know why. Because women go to the doctor. And so her stats be going in that motherfucker all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Bitch go to the doctor. You know what I'm talking about? That's why they're saying the highest. That's what that shit is. Sorry to be smacking, man. I fucking fucked around and did some dumb shit. Froze the hell out of my goddamn smoothie and I'm fucking ice. All right. So where I'm at, 10:41. What up, She-Doc? Great day, baby. Hope everybody doing well. Great day, the nurses. Well, that's about it. So that's that, man. But it's a health emergency. That's how it all starts, or whatever the fuck that shit called. I'm in New Jersey, Don. They all talking about this now in Corona. All scary ass humans. Yeah, man. You know they gonna talk about whatever the fuck CNN and the rest of them goddamn demonic ass mainstream medias and shit. They be tuning in to that whole shit. You know what I'm saying? You're like, as soon as they get home and shit, I gotta turn on TV. What you gotta turn on TV for? I gotta find out what's going on with the monkeypox. I gotta find out what's going on with the monkeypox. Shit, like, really, you gonna listen to these motherfuckers just fuck the shit out your goddamn head and shit? Oh my goodness. I gotta see what else they talking about. I gotta find out about. I saw a video. I didn't look at it though, but they said it's on BitChute. But they said the title has some shit like Democrats are trying to replace their fake president because y'all don't have a president. And I told y'all that a long time ago. You don't really have a president. All these motherfuckers is tricking people, tricking worms. They tricking all the worms. They don't have they don't have a president. But this nigga is they keeping this shit going like they do. I'm telling you, it's not real. They don't have a president. How many times I said that? How long I've been saying that? How long I've been saying that? How long I've been saying that? Come on. Y'all remember the White House was blacked out for goddamn, I ain't even been going on the White House to see if it's still goddamn dark in that bitch and nobody going in and out. It's Hollywood. Thank you, Bar. How long I've been saying that shit? How long I've been saying that shit? They acting, it's not fucking real, man. They ain't got nothing. They ain't working with shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're lying. They are liars. They keep propping motherfuckers up, making it think that, just keeping the shit going, but they ain't got no, it's over. I don't understand. People saying the United States is falling. Nigga, that shit is over. The shit been over. Been failed. You know what I'm talking about? Been failed, man. It's all charades now. It's all charades. This shit here is fake as fuck. Fake as fuck. But if I can get as many motherfuckers to believe that we still got this shit on and going, on and popping, then that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters. That's it. But eventually a motherfucker will believe if you keep saying these dummies on TV in front of some fake ass flag running their goddamn mouth. You eventually don't believe none of that shit. Okay. Y'all ready for some The planes of correspondence. Can we dance? Shall we? Oh, no, I got 15 more minutes to talk shit. Fuck it. Yeah. I'm like, God damn, I wish I had the sacred wisdom of Tehuti online, because reading it with the light, it bothers my eyes, reading a book with the light. While I'm able to read really good, at times, because I'm reading off the computer and I have the computer light off. You know how you can turn your computer light off? Your display light. But I gotta keep the light on to read this goddamn book, man. I need a PDF file of Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti. Cause it fuck with my eyes. White man's light. And you can't turn the light down if you're trying to read a book, right? That shit sucks. Okay, well, let's get into Pa Yaswa. Pa Yaswa Shil Kathukfin. That's one word, Kathukfin. Kathukfin. The planes of correspondence. Kathukfin is correspondence. Shell of correspondence. Planes is Yaswe. Don't have a link, honey. This is the book in my hand, Tracy. Okay? Then you hear me say, I wish I had a link so I can read it on. You didn't hear that part, did you, baby? Well, I said it. Wish I had the link because the lights bother my eyes when I read from books. All right, Amma al-Fa. Tator ama tator fa'al. Sawut ben ra lakum kulun tim hag fi kul. Lakum jid hag fi patenta. As above, ama Allah. So below, fa tator. As below, ama tator. So above, fa'al. Sounds nice, but it's not true. As above, so below. Sounds nice, but it's not true at all, honey. It's not true in all. Y'all give me 1 second. Sorry. My hand's shaking. I'm supposed to start at 11 o'clock. I just want to tell y'all that. I'm warming up. I got to warm up. Hold on, my hand's shaking. My hand's shaking. Give me a second, dog. I'm going to get it together, baby. You know, hey, baby, it's my first time, boo. All right, here we go. Hand sticky, man, and damn. Hold up. All right. So, as above, so below. As below, so above. Sounds nice, but it's not true in all, but very true in the all. The great second Egyptian doctrine embodies the truth that there is a harmony, agreement, and correspondence between the several planes of manifestation, life, and being. This truth is a truth because all that is included in the universe emanates from the same source, and the same laws, doctrines, and characteristics apply to each unit or combination of units of activity, as each manifests its own phenomena upon its own plane, baby. For the purpose of convenience of thought and study, the Egyptian teachings consider that the universe is divided into 3 great classes of phenomena, known as the 3 great planes, namely the great ethereal plane, the great soul plane, the great spiritual plane. These divisions are more or less artificial and arbitrary, for the truth is that all of the 3 divisions are but ascending degrees of the great scale of spiritual life, the lowest point of which is undifferentiated matter, called ether, the atomic number H for 1, as in hydrogen, the lightest form of matter. But 1 degree beneath it, we find E, also for 1 as in ether, and the highest point, that of soul, the emotional plane. And moreover, the different planes shade into each other, so that no hand and fast division may be made between the higher phenomena of the ethereal and the lower of the spiritual, or between the higher of the soul and the lower of the ethereal. Imperial. Y'all getting that so far? Am I orating this shit clear? Or do I need to rewind it back, take it slow a little bit? Are y'all getting it? Do I want me to start off? You want me to take it a little slower for you motherfuckers? Want me to rewind it back? I'll rewind it back if you want me to. Noob, I'm doing good. Shall I proceed? Or rewind it back? Y'all can't follow this shit. This has been in y'all motherfucking doctrine for goddamn 50 fucking years. You should be able to follow this shit even if I ain't reading this shit right. 478-936. Welcome to the Don NICOLEONE Show.
Hi, Don NICOLEONE. Great shadow.
Great day, baby.
Hey, okay, I was going to tell you, I had time to try to log back in. Can you please rewind it because my phone had went dead and I had to call it from the house phone, so I kind of missed it.
Okay. All right, from the top, okay? All right, I will since Bar and you asked, okay? Noob is a smart guy. He's the head of the class, so he knows everything. All right, I'll take it slow, but understand that we're in the planes of correspondence, okay? Now, remember, one of the Kabbalians is the law of correspondence. So now your boy is shitting on the law of correspondence, right? And saying not true in all, as above, so below. You know what I'm saying? But it's true in the all, as above, so below. So now we're going into, this nigga shit on every goddamn thing. You feel me? Y'all know me, this shit on everything. So now we're over. Now we're finished with all the laws, like the law of mentalism, the law of transmutation, the law of correspondence, the law of gender and all that shit, the law of polarity and all that shit. You get me? So from when we were finished, now he's doing all this shitting on all that shit that we previously read. So now we're going into the planes of correspondence, where he's going to explain or debunk Mr. White Man shit as above, so below. As above, so below is only true in the all, but it's not true in all. Got it? All right, so I'm going to take it from the top again, and I hope you guys can follow me. Okay, fuck it. I'll do the Nuwapian part then. Y'all be wanting an explanation for everything. I'm a tator fa'al. Sawud bin ra lakum kalum tim hak fi kul. Lakum jid hak fi pa temta. Okay. As above, so below. As below, so above. Sounds nice, but it's not true in all, but very true in the all. The greatest second Egyptian doctrine embodies the truth that there is a harmony, agreement, and correspondence between the several planes of manifestation. That's life and being. Got it? The several planes of manifestation is life and being. B-E-I-N-G. Got it? Everybody clear? Everybody follow it? Throw one up quick. I need y'all to, this is interaction fucking show. Okay, we need some interactive here. Got it so far? Okay, good. This truth is a truth because all that is included in the universe emanates from the same source and the same laws and the same doctrines. Oh, you fucking kidding me. Oh, yeah, I gotta take this. Hey, baby.
Hello.
How you doing?
Would you like to see? I'm good. Would you like to see this?
Do I like to see what?
The sunset.
No, I'm not into that. That's not on my vision board, baby. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm just chilling. We just got back from the facts and stuff. I tried on some stuff that they're going to be releasing soon, but
Yeah, we just got back, so I just want to chill outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like my sweater?
Oh, that's my dad.
Yeah.
You ain't got. Why you wearing your daddy shit? Give me back my daddy shit. What's your daddy? Kente cloth.
Child, you would know more than me.
Okay, so everything's good. Are you mad at Fernanda?
No, I'm not mad at Fernanda.
Turn your that thing on. Location.
What?
Location.
For Fernanda?
Yeah, she think you're mad at her.
I need to get over it.
Because she told you, she just, gave you a heads up on homeboy.
Oh, God. If I didn't know, I'm just like, oh, Fernanda giving my God.
But, you could have just said, I know, and I'm yeah, Sometimes, people don't know that we know the same thing, so.
Yeah.
So she thought that you might have been upset with her because she gave you a heads up.
No, I just didn't need that in text, if you understand what I mean.
So would it have been different if she would have said it to you on the phone? Voice? What's the difference?
But she don't know where I was at the time.
So that means you still, and she's right, you was a little ticked off at her.
I mean, no, I really wasn't. I was literally just, I didn't care. I already knew it. On the fifth emotions, like, I ain't say nothing since then. If she would have called me and hit me, I would have answered.
Okay, but no, she has been trying to reach you.
Not since then.
She said that she wasn't able to contact you and stuff.
She ain't called me.
Okay, well,
I just share my location.
Okay, well, just let her know that, all is good, and you knew, but, sometimes you just don't want somebody to be right about your attitude, so, you know what I'm saying? So you might want to just be like, hey, what's up, bitch? I talked to my mom, but no, I wasn't mad, I just got busy, So, you gotta, let a motherfucker know, like, nah, bitch, I don't be petty over, I don't get mad over petty bullshit. But, yeah, she was like, and she thought you might have been upset with her because she gave you a heads up. So, you don't never want a motherfucker to be right all the fucking time, right?
No, I hear her.
Okay. All right, so.
Oh, my God, I'm about to say, lose your eyebrows. Take glasses off.
No, I'm doing a show anyway, so I'm.
Oh, damn! Because it is what 10 o'clock over there.
Yeah. When are you coming forward?
Whenever they put my flight, I keep me hostage.
Girl, don't say that shit, bitch, because I'll motherfucking goddamn. Hey, that'll be the end. California going in straight water, bitch. I will wait the fucking goddamn earth to consume every last one of these motherfuckers. Huh?
It's a mountain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Well, if you want to, you can reach out to Quincy too.
Quincy who? Quincy Jones?
Hey, Quincy Jones want you to fuck him. No. Quincy. Quentin and Quincy, whatever the fuck.
Not a friend, Quincy.
Yeah, he big time over there.
He's in LA right now?
Company paid that motherfucker come work out there. Yep. Yeah, that's just in case, you know what I'm saying, if you need security or,
James Captain in LA. Wow, I'm so proud of him.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, and his brother worked for the house. He got promoted too.
He got promoted, right? I remember he worked for the Phoenix Suns or something.
Yeah, well now he worked for the house and he had got like a huge promotion.
Oh my God, they both doing so good.
Yeah, I was like, damn, I know their daddy was like, y'all gonna get out of Monticello and you're gonna make some of yourself and don't come back. Hell nah, shit. All right, baby. I'm gonna be up to about Friday, afternoon, so you can give me a call anytime.
Whenever I want, lady. I don't care what time you want to be available. I'm gonna call you whenever I want.
Bitch, I'm booked and busy.
Oh, me too. But I still find time.
You okay though, right?
I'm good. Yeah. Everybody keep asking me, but you're not getting paid. Like, it's the experience.
They say, well, then who the fuck do I need to talk to so I can then?
It's the experience. Like,
but if they saying that, why don't you say, well, who the fuck I need to talk to so I can?
No, I'm talking about like Sierra and like.
Oh, I was about to say, man, fuck that shit. Yeah, that don't matter. Shit, bitches was fucking for free and didn't get paid. Okay, so fuck all that. Now this is an experience that ain't nan hoe experience. God damn it. So fuck that. Yeah, honey. Huh? Because you know what? If it was them, they would have took it at the end of the fucking day.
You can barely see.
Where we at? What's this? The master bedroom?
29.
Who?
Yeah, I think one of them actually.
How many master bedrooms in the fucking house?
3.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
But such a house built in 1929. The man who built it
1929.
He had a phobia of fires. So he none of it, all the house is made out of completely concrete. It's fireproof and it's fireproof.
Mhm. I've seen this house before. I don't know if it was on TV or in a vision or something.
Mom was crazy. I've had I want to tell you that. I've been having deja vu since I got here.
Wow.
Especially at the front of the house, when they got little fake animals. I've been here before.
Oh my God.
With the eagle on it. I've literally been here before.
Yeah, when you showed it to me this morning, I was like, man, I've seen this shit before.
Yeah, same.
Be safe, baby.
Did you Google the guy like I told you?
No, I haven't had time to do that. I'm booked.
We'll do that.
All right, love you.
Love you.
If you need me, I'm here. If you're bored, I don't give a fuck. These people can wait. If you need me, I'm here, okay? You can interrupt all day, every day. I don't give a fuck. Huh?
I said I'm going to call you whenever. That's why I said I'm going to call you whenever.
Okay, well then hang up and then call me right back, All right, baby, love you.
I love you. I'm going to call you later.
Okay. All right, sorry about that. Oh, yep, perfect time. I told y'all I was supposed to actually start reading this shit at 11 o'clock. 1-1. 1-1 is a master number, for those that don't know. Did y'all know that? Double numbers are master numbers? Tell me y'all know that. What a numerologist at in the building. Numerology is very important. Y'all need to get up to it, get up on it. Matter of fact, I'm going to start giving y'all some numerology readings. From your house address, your car tags, numbers, your birthdays. You like that, Brian? I'm charging those motherfuckers. I'm charging. Oh, you motherfucker, take your ass to Google and play with them old AI sites and let them motherfuckers blow smoke up your asses with all that bullshit. Look here. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Say hell yeah. Y'all ready now? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? After all that shit I've been waiting for you motherfuckers. Now y'all ready? Everybody ready? Everybody, you got your popcorn? You got your smoothie? You got everything y'all fucking need? Y'all sitting your ass down now, Ethereum. Goddamn it, stop letting the air out, Ethereum. Stay in or out, baby. Okay, everybody in? The nurse, are you ready? You in? Okay. All right. All right, here we go. It's Pal Talk. You probably got the I closed the room because I figured that might have been what it is. So I shut the room down and opened it back up because normally when everybody started getting kicked out, you just close the room and open it back up and the shit would change. But it's probably y'all now. You're probably going to have to uninstall the shit. And, probably got to uninstall it. When you uninstall, tell them you don't want nothing. Like, let's say we can keep some of the shit on this bitch if you like us to, and you say, fuck no. Take all this shit away. Get it off my shit. And then, yeah. Because it's kind of like, you know how God be like, or the universe be like, oh, this is the day you finally get to move forward. But you be wanting to take some of the stuff with you and shit. You want to hold on to certain things. You got to let it go. So you got to let go of all that other stuff and just start to fuck over. You don't remember your passwords, you fuck that. Just get a new name and whatever the fuck. I don't know. All right, let's move on. All right, so remember as above, so below? As below, so above. Sounds nice, but it's not true in all, but very true in the all. Shall we begin? Okay. The great second, I just want to say something, man. My baby is at somebody's house that is part of the Illuminati. Okay. I mean, totally. This ain't no nigga shit. This ain't nigga shit. So don't think it. Don't. If any nigga popped in your head, you got it all fucked up. Okay. If you think of any nigga, you're all wrong. You got to think of reptilian, pasty face, ass motherfuckers, pasty face. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Them motherfuckers. So I'm a little, I've been tripping for a while, you know what I'm saying, over this shit. That's why I had to take the call, like, I got down, like, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So anyway, and of course, so Nana gave her heads up of a particular motherfucker, man, and that's when she felt some kind of way and shit. So, you got to be careful. You know what I'm talking about? You got to know the devil. You got to know everything about the devil. Okay, now, what Eve fucked up at is Eve didn't know the devil. Nobody told her about the devil. You know what I'm saying? But when you're told about the devil, you got full information on the devil, you can make the right decision about the devil. You understand? So, that's a little bit different. When you're naive is when you don't know, right? You had no knowledge of a situation or a person, place, or a thing, or an event, or an idea. So, you know what I'm talking about? So, But I tell you one thing, that'll be the end, goddammit. Y'all are going to wake up the next day, won't be no television, no internet, no website, no nothing, because everything will be void. Darkness upon the face of the motherfucking deep. Surface of the planet Earth. Wake up, be like, well, I ain't got no goddamn internet connection. Why my phone ain't right? Motherfucker wouldn't nothing while a bird wouldn't fucking fly. Them fucking fake ass mechanical goddamn birds y'all believe is real fucking birds and shit. This mechanical fucking, I'll shut it the fuck, I'll blow the mainframe. You'll start seeing motherfuckers just drop the fuck dead. I done unplug all these little goddamn VICM ass motherfuckers, all types of shit. Goddamn it, a rapture, motherfucker. I'm talking about a capture. That'll be the end of that. Nuka said that'd be a great day. No, well, you be like, I can't contact Dawn. Y'all start losing y'all mind and shit. I don't know what to do. I can't get in the after party. I can't go online. Ain't no Dawn show. Y'all motherfucking lose y'all motherfucking mind and shit. Oh, what is I gonna do? Cause motherfucker, damn well, nigga. The fuck. No, you'll lose it, motherfucker. All right. The great second Egyptian doctrine embodies the truth that there is a harmony, agreement, and correspondence between the several planes of manifestation, life, and being. Everybody there? Did you get it so far? Everybody got it? Remember, this the planes of correspondence now, okay? The truth is The truth is a truth. Write that down. The truth is a truth. The truth is a truth because all that is included in the universe emanates from the same source and the same laws, same doctrines, and same characteristics apply to each unit or combination of units of activity, as each manifests its own phenomena upon its own plane. The truth is a truth, not the truth. Twain. The truth is a truth. That's what he's saying. The truth is a truth because all that is included in the universe emanates from the same source and the same laws, doctrines, and characteristics apply to each unit or combination of units of activity as each manifests its own phenomena upon its own plane. Let me take it slow for you motherfuckers, okay? Because I am in a teaching moment. Okay, all right. I know y'all are just here because you ain't got shit else to fucking do and you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about and what the fuck I'm reading and I suck at it real bad today. So let me just do it this way, okay? What's the name of the motherfucking show? The Planes of Correspondence, right? Everybody got it? The planes. The planes. The planes. The planes. Right. The planes of correspondence. You've already got the law of correspondence. Now we're going into the planes of correspondence, right? Now you fucking with us. You fucking with nobody the fuck else. So everybody know what the planes are. Start typing them for the newcomers in the chat room. What are the planes? What are the planes? Come on, help some of these folks out, boo, so they can follow this shit clear. Let go. Y'all don't know the planes? Y'all don't know the planes? Nobody knows the plane. Is that what the fuck? Nobody knows the plane. Physical plane, material plane, spiritual plane, or emotional plane, mental plane. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, those planes. Got it. Got it? You know, you feel me? Everybody up? Everybody up? Everybody up? Okay, help these folks out. Nurse over there on YouTube and shit. You know what I'm saying? So this is the planes of correspondence. This is what makes this shit so right and exact. And I'm going to tell you what makes it so right and exact. Because he says the truth is a truth because all that is included in the universe emanates from the same source and the same laws, doctrines, and characteristics apply to each unit or combinations of units of activity as each manifests its own phenomena upon its own plane. Everybody got it? Did you get it now? You got a little bit of it? You got a little bit of it? You got a little bit of it? Did you get a little bit now? Did you get a little bit now? Come on. Come on. Starting to make a little bit sense. Now, okay, a little bit. There we go, Twain. Make a little bit. Okay, I'll do it again, one more time. The truth is the truth. The truth is a truth because all that is included in the universe emanates from the same source and the same laws, doctrines, and characteristics apply to each unit or combinations of units of activity as each manifests its own phenomena upon its own plane. What up, Farouk Muhammad? Assalamu alaikum, my brother. Listen, you got it? All right? So, for the purpose of convenience of thought and study, the Egyptian teachings consider that the universe is divided into three great classes of phenomena, known as the three great planes. Y'all ready? Because y'all said 7, and now out of the 7, the Egyptians saw it as what? 3 great planes. Yes, ma'am, Twank. Oh, you are head of the class, girl. You front. You real close. You sit next to me. Okay, so what are the great planes? The ethereal plane, the great soul plane, and the great spiritual plane. Are we there yet? Are we there? The planes of correspondence, are we there? Can you see it? The ethereal plane, the soul plane, the spiritual plane. Got it? Can y'all follow? Okay, so now, these divisions are more or less artificial and arbitrary. For the truth is that all of the three divisions are but ascending degrees of the great scale of spiritual life. Woo-hoo! Woo!
Do that part again.
Huh? Somebody say something.
I was saying do that part again, but you was already finished saying it.
They're part of the divisions of these planes? Yeah, because you think of ethereal, soul, and spiritual, you already know it's degrees of the spiritual life. You feel me? I'll do it again. These divisions are more or less artificial and arbitrary. For the truth is that all of the three divisions are but ascending degrees of the great scale of spiritual life. And the lowest point of which is undifferentiated matter, called ether, the atomic number H for 1, as in hydrogen, the lightest form of matter. Okay, boy, do I gotta do it? You want me to do it? You want me to do it, Twain? Want me to do it? Let me do it. Let me do it. Listen, ascending degrees of the great scale of spiritual life, right? And the lowest point of which is undifferentiated matter. Got it? Matter. So how many times Don say you got to get from what? Behind hydrogen. Get from behind, go behind hydrogen. Hydrogen it starts at the lowest matter, baby. So now we're descending from Etherian to matter. So you feel me? You got me? So that's what he's saying here. It sounds, y'all can connect the dots. Can y'all connect it? Connect the dots. Yes, you can. You get it now. So let's do it again. All right. These divisions are more or less artificial and arbitrary, for the truth is that all of the three divisions are but ascending degrees of the great scale of spiritual life, the lowest point of which is undifferentiated matter called ether, the atomic number H for 1, as in hydrogen, the lightest form of matter. See, can you follow it? Okay, the lightest form of matter. But 1 degree beneath it, we find E, also for 1, as in ether, ether 1. Got it? Hydrogen is basically ether 1 on that side, and hydrogen 1 is hydrogen 1 on this side. You got it? So that's what he's saying. Now, but 1 degree beneath it, we find E, also for 1, as in ether, and the highest point, that of soul. So when you see hydrogen 1, he's saying that 1 means ether. Got it? When you see H1, you got H hydrogen, 1 ether. Everybody clear? Look at your periodic chart if you need to fucking know. Okay? H1, hydrogen, 1 ether. Everybody got it? That's what he's saying here. It's right there in your face, right there. Guys, it's right there for real. No explanation is needed. No more explanation. But 1 degree beneath it, we find E, also for 1, as in ether, and the highest point, that of soul, the emotional plane. Let's do it again. But 1 degree beneath it, we find E, also for 1, as in ether, and the highest point, that of soul. So E1 is the highest point, that of soul, the emotional plane. Okay? And moreover, the different planes shade into each other, so that no hard and fast divisions may be made between the higher phenomena of the ethereal and the lower of the spiritual or physical. No, it doesn't say that. Sorry. Fuck that one up. Let's do it again. The different planes shade into each other, so that no hard and fast divisions may be made. One more time. Moreover, the different planes shade into each other, so that no hard and fast division may be made between the higher phenomena of the ethereal and the lower of the spiritual, or between the higher of the soul and the lower of the ethereal. Everybody clear? Was that good? There's no divisions. There's no differentiation. There's no distinction between it. So there is no as above, so below. In a sense, they all, because to be honest with you, you really don't even know how high you're vibrating, okay? Because it ain't like you physically taking a step, Let's say it's 10 steps and we at the bottom step, and now we got to take 10 up. But you'll know that you're at step 1, then you're taking the second step, third step, fourth step. And with these planes, there's really no dividing lines like steps, like physical steps. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know, because it blends into each other. They're all interwoven. So it ain't no as above, so it ain't none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you wouldn't know. You wouldn't. You would know by way of the phenomena of the plane that you on, the miracles and shit like that happen. That's how you'll know for real. You would know by what it say. Come on, boys and girls, 142. What it say? You would know by the what? Phenomenons, right? Because they all, come from the same source, and the same laws, doctrines, and characteristics apply to each unit or combination of units of activity, as each manifests its own phenomena upon its own plane. Got it? So that's how you be knowing you at a higher motherfucking level, because the goddamn phenomenon, the activity that takes place, motherfucker, is different. It's overwhelming. You know what I'm saying? Than the plane that you was previously on. They trying to kill a bitch tonight. Than the plane that you was previously on, God damn it. Hold on, let's move. Okay. So in short, the three great planes may be regarded as three great groups of degrees of expression, which works on the physical plane. You got it? The three great planes. This is fucking important. This is your life here. Okay? What are the three great planes again? Ethereal, soul, and spiritual, right? So listen. So the three great planes may be regarded as three great groups of degrees of expression, which works on the physical plane. See? Didn't I tell y'all that a long time ago? Because y'all be waiting on y'all don't know that it all happens here. You understand? It all happens here, but it shows the level of vibration, no plane that you are on. That's how it shows it. Stop thinking religion. You got to die to get to a higher level and shit. You got no motherfucker, that's white man sick shit teaching. No, you have to burn out your old self, kill your old self, motherfucker, so that your ass can level the fuck up. You cannot expect the new in the shell of the old. You're going to have to be born again. You got to dead that form of self to level the fuck up, right? You got to shed off, you know what I'm saying, certain goddamn things, baby, to move the fuck on. You got to leave that old time cell behind, okay, and step into the new time cell. So, again, in short, the three great planes may be regarded as the three great groups of degrees of expression, which works on the physical plane. While the purposes of this scroll do not allow us to enter into an extended discussion of or explanation of the subject of these different planes, still I think it well to give a general description of the same at this point. So he's going to do a general description, but we discussing it. We having a conversation about this shit, okay? You're going to take out all the cussing out of Don's show and send it to your mama. That ain't going to work. That's a lot of, girl, that'll take That'll take years to get rid of that because it's like every 2 words is a cuss word. It's like, oh my God, that's tedious, honey. You should let me do it. Edit all that out. But that takes some work, baby. I didn't say it was impossible, J1. That's a tedious job because I do engineering. I have to edit voices and sounds, backgrounds, and all that type of shit, slurs, mistakes. You know, when people do their drops for the show and shit, for the anniversary, I had to clean up all that. Yeah, that shit, yeah. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, it's tedious, but I'm telling you, you're going to fuck up because you're going to be like, God damn, I'm tired. You ain't going to complete that mission, baby. Okay, I cuss for a goddamn reason, so won't nobody be able to edit that shit and send it to their mama. Okay. All right, so here we go. At the beginning, newbie page 143, baby, and I got to pee. I've been drinking so much goddamn water. Oh, newbie, I'm glad your ass, you motherfucker here. Boy, you know how to come right on time, man. Give me my check.
Protep, Don. How you doing?
Great day, Sugar Pie. I'm doing my best. How about yourself?
I'm doing my best, Don.
Okay, everything good over there?
Holding it up. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, good. Did you watch The Gray Man? Oh, never mind. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. I don't fuck with you. That's right. Yeah. Go.
Whoa. What does that mean, Don? You know?
Because first of all, motherfucker, you didn't tell me to watch it. So which means that you didn't, you kept it to yourself. See, when I find out things on my own and then I bring it to you, y'all motherfucking, y'all be telling me y'all already seen that shit. That's some dirty ass shit. I feel some kind of way about that. That's like kind of like, you know what I'm saying? We all in the same circle. I find out my nigga done fuck 8 hoes and then I tell y'all and y'all be like, I've been through that. I've been through your nigga fucked 8 bitches on you. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, everybody be knowing the same. Like, what the fuck? Then why am I the last to motherfucking know that shit? You supposed to tell a bitch. Give me a heads up. Yo, boom, I'm watching this movie. It just came on. Check it out, Don. Thank you, newbie. I will not check it out, but thanks for telling me. Like that, give me an option. Like,
all right, I got you.
Like I'm coming in this motherfucker like I'm turning some of y'all on to some shit, and y'all been on the motherfucker. Like, ain't this the bitch? I could have been on the moved on about my life a week ago. Hey, but that Gray Man, that shit bad though. That's
it was
in my book, man. That shit off the top. That's over the top. Yeah, they did that shit up. Damn. Okay. All right, yeah, I'm on page 143 of the Sacred Wisdom of the Grand Hierophant Tehuti, newbie. I'm in the
143?
143 at the bottom because I think he's saying, I don't have time to discuss this shit with you humans. That's what he said in the paragraph before that. He said, I'm not. He said, well, the purpose of this book or this scroll do not allow us to enter into an extended discussion or explanation of the subject of these different planes. So, fuck you. That's what he say. Like, fuck y'all. You know what I mean? If you found my book, Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti, then motherfucker, I don't have to explain these goddamn planes to you monkey ass. But because we're here, we will explain the planes to you monkey ass. But anyway, so yeah, at the beginning, we may as well consider the question so often asked by the neophyte who desire to be informed regarding the meaning of the word plane. Which term has been very freely used and very poorly explained in many recent works upon the subject of spiritualism. Holla if you hear me. Planes are spiritual. It's all about spiritualism. So he was like, you heard him say that. He said, I ain't going to explain to you dumbass, but y'all neophytes be desiring me to inform you motherfuckers regarding other planes. And very poorly explained in many recent works upon the subject of spiritualism. People don't even know what the fuck that really is, newbie.
I agree, Don. I agree 100%.
Yeah,
Most people think that has to do with religion.
I was talking about the people who differentiate themselves from religion, call themselves spiritual and not religious.
That as well.
But that's what I was referring to.
Okay.
Yeah,
I agree as well.
Now, I'm for real now. If you go around a religious motherfucker and you tell them you spiritual, they gonna think you into devil worship. If you say, look, I'm not religious, I'm a spiritual motherfucker, you into you into that devil shit. Then if you ain't into religion, then you got to be the devil. That's a religious minded person. They would say that shit. That. They would think it, not say it, you know. But yeah. So, but it's for the motherfuckers, newbie, who end up catching the word spiritual and spiritualism, and then go around telling motherfuckers, but they still don't know. They don't know. I'm telling you, it could be, because you know what? Because if I say I'm spiritual, and people with their religious mentality that claims to be spiritualist will look at my life or someone else's life here as I can't be that spiritual because I cuss, or you know what I'm saying? You got it. Or I drank beer and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they're still calm, you know what I'm saying? Well, you can't be that. So, you know, it's always going to be that, because they don't understand that. Yeah, so that's how they see it, because they don't understand the planes. I understand the planes, because, motherfucker, as long as I follow the laws of correspondence, bitch, I level up, period. But your spiritualism, fake ass, you fuck up. Karma body slams your dumb ass claiming to be spiritual. Karma ain't touched me yet, bitch. Every plane I rise to, it's all phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't got nothing to do with, you know, it's still, that spell of religion is still deep on the motherfucker, because they got to be able to understand what planes are. Planes don't give a fuck if you don't wash your ass. Planes don't give a fuck if you don't goddamn put oil in your car. They, you know what I'm talking about? Like, these phenomenal planes don't give two fucks whether you ate an egg sandwich or a goddamn cabbage patch kid. God damn it. The planes are based on deeds, actions, earns. You know what I'm saying? You shedding the old, graduating from that. Look at life as a school, you'll graduate. That's what that shit is. You know what I'm saying? And it's just miracles start to manifest, like, God damn, the universe do work with you and for you on every plane like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what they don't get. You know what I'm saying? Just like, you know, not about you, J1, but like, even in religion, right, J1, if you leave my show like the fuck it is, with fuck you, suck my dick ass bitch, and shit like that, show, and send that shit to your mama, and she's like, I can't take all that cussing and shit. You know what I'm talking about? But who you follow, bitch? Because Jesus said, he that without sin cast that first stone, and ain't no law against cussing. At the end of the day, you won't find that shit in nan goddamn holy book. Ain't no thou shalt not cuss. That's a goddamn, you won't find it not nan well. But religious people is minded as if, you know what I'm saying, if a religious person fucks up, they have a place, a fictitious place, to go to for forgiveness, but they still get their ass kicked. Doesn't matter. Because these are the planes. This ain't God. Even God is at the bottom with your motherfucking ass trying to work his way to fuck back up. Allah, Buddha, whoever the fuck, Nebuchadnezzar, don't matter. Anybody can fucking fall, you know what I'm saying, and work their way back up. That's why that nigga said, even all your gods has to operate in the planes or the law of correspondence. You know what I'm saying? They are in the all, but they not all, shawty. The fuck? You know what I'm talking about? Like, they still got to obey and abide, motherfucker. That's why that nigga, when he get tired of standing, he sit his ass on the throne, because he can't stand that long. He still got to sit his ass down, right?
That's right. We're all from the same source. That's correct.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He still had to go find a bitch to get pregnant to give birth to his son. Them motherfuckers still had to find somebody who got there fuck. They got there, I gotta find a bitch to give birth to my child and shit. I want a boy. You know, still had to do all of that shit. So what the fuck? Got dog now. Shit. All right. At the beginning, we may as well consider the question so often asked by the neophyte who desires to be informed regarding the meaning of the word plane, which term has been very freely used and very poorly explained in many recent works upon the subject of spiritualism. The question is generally about as follows. Is a plane a place having dimensions, or is it merely a condition or state? I answer, no, not a place, nor ordinary dimension of space, and yet more than a state or condition. Okay? It may be considered as a state or condition, and yet the state or condition is a degree of dimension in a scale subject to measurement. Somewhat paradoxical, is it not? But let us examine the matter. A dimension, you know, is a measure in a straight line relating to measure, etc. The ordinary dimensions of space are length, breadth, and height, or perhaps length, breadth, height, thickness, or circumference. But there is another dimension of created things, or measure in a straight line, known as what? Spiritualism. Oh, this is nasty. Tehuti wisdom, this is nasty. There's another dimension, yo. You heard that, J1? But there's another dimension of created things or measure in a straight line known as spiritualism, and to scientists as well, although the latter has not yet applied the term dimension to it. And this new dimension, which, by the way, is the much speculated about fourth dimension. Fourth dimension is the standard used in determining the degrees or planes. The fourth dimension may be called the dimension of vibration. It is a fact well known to modern science as well as to the Egyptians who have embodied the truth in their third Egyptian doctrine that everything is in motion, everything vibrates, nothing is at rest. From the highest manifestation to the lowest, everything and all things vibrate. Not only do they vibrate at different rates of motion, but as in different directions and in different manner. The degrees of the rate of vibration constitute the degrees of measurement on the scale of vibrations. In other words, the degrees of the fourth dimension. And these degrees form what spiritualists call planes. The higher the degree of rate of vibration, the higher the plane, and the higher the manifestation of life occupying that plane. You see it? Because remember, it's in between life and being. You remember me saying that shit like 5 times when we got started at 11 o'clock? Life and being. I'll do it. I'll tell you. I'll say it with just one more time for you. The great second Egyptian doctrine embodies the truth that there is a harmony, agreement, and correspondence between the several planes of manifestation, life and being. Got it? Then that's when he goes, Twain, this truth is a truth. Because, so I read that again. The higher the degree of rate of vibration, the higher the plane, and the higher the manifestation of life occupying that plane. Everybody can see it now? Is it getting a little bit better? You know, even from the El Holy Tablets or any other books that we've been delving into, even in the Order of Melchizedek, from intellect to outellect, where he go into the planes there. So the higher the degree of rate of vibration, the higher the plane, and the higher the manifestation of life occupying that plane. So that while a plane is not a place, again, so that while a plane is not a place, not yet a state or condition, yet it possesses qualities common to both. See it? Place and condition will let you know what plane you on. That's what he's saying here. You like that, J1? Let's do it again. So that while a plane is not a place, nor yet a state or condition, yet it possesses qualities common to both. I shall have more to say regarding the subject of the scale of vibrations in our next degrees, in which we shall consider the Egyptian doctrine of vibration. You will kindly remember, however, that the three great planes are not actual divisions of the phenomena of the universe, but merely arbitrary terms used by the Egyptians in order to aid in the thought and study of the various degrees and forms of universal activity and spiritual life. The atom of matter, the atom of matter, the unit of force, the mind of mortals, and the being of the Niteret are all but degrees in one scale, and all fundamentally the same. The difference between solely a matter of degree and a rate of vibration. All are creations of the all and have their existence solely within the infinite mind of all. Was y'all able to get that? Everybody able to get that? That shit, they're hot than a motherfucker. Wow. Because it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because subconsciously and unconsciously and consciously, some of us know that we can't be at a certain place or around a certain person because of their vibration. So this is how we all vary in degrees of vibration. You understand? We're all the same, but yet we vary in vibration, in degrees of vibration. Yeah, that's it. That's what he's saying here, right? Is anybody else get it? Because like he said, the atom of matter, the unit of force, the mind of mortals, and the being of the Niteret, which are supreme beings, right, Nubi, are all but degrees in one scale, and all fundamentally the same. The difference between solely a matter of degree and a rate of vibration. Yet all are creations of the all and have their existence solely within the infinite mind of all. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So the same, the only difference is the matter of degree and the rate of vibration, baby. That's why I only fuck with y'all. Shit. Ain't nobody like y'all. Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. And the rest of these motherfuckers don't fuck with us because we ain't like them. Just different degrees of vibration. I know for a fact we better than them, but that's it. So we vibrate better. We vibrate a little bit higher. You know what I'm talking about? But we the bad guys. Okay. The Egyptians subdivide each of the three great planes into 9 minor planes. Wow. We're going to take it slow here. So what's our 3 great planes again? The great ethereal plane, the great soul plane, and the great spiritual plane. So the Egyptians subdivided each of the 3 great planes into 9 minor planes. And each of these latter are also subdivided into 7 subplanes. Are you fucking kidding me? I need a sheet of paper. Fuck, I need a sheet of paper. I need a sheet of paper.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We're going to have to draw this out.
Yeah, man. Let me goddamn grab a sheet of paper. Goddamn, if you lost and your lazy ass don't want to grab a sheet of paper and a pencil, then motherfucker don't ask us to explain. Because we about to do it right now and we do it. You better grab your sheet of paper, motherfucker, and a pencil. Goddamn it. Goddamn. Shit. Let's figure this thing out now. Shit. Quick sheets. Okay. So, we got shit. Number 1. What plane is that shit again? The ethereal plane. Ethereal plane. Now, in the ethereal plane, there are what now, Nubi? 9 minor planes. So I'm going to go 1 that is subdivided into 7 subplanes.
Yeah.
Fuck me. I'm starting with the ethereal planes first. The ethereal planes. Fuck, how am I supposed to do this shit now? I don't goddamn. Okay. 9 minor planes. So I go, fuck me, into 7 subplanes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And they are subdivided into 7 subplanes. So one plane has 7 subplanes. So I'm going to go 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's fucking wild, nigga, because this is just, damn, newbie, this shit makes my point. I told you they don't be well enough to really get there.
It almost seems impossible, Don.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's why this shit hard. That's why I keep falling and having to get back up. You motherfucker. I'm on the 5th ethereal plane now. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. God damn. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Got one more. Got to do the ninth one. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you fucking kidding me? Now wonder everybody suffer from mental fucking illness. And like, there is no way, like, and look, that's the ethereal plane. We ain't even there. Okay, that was just the ethereal plane. I'm going to the next plane, the soul plane and the spiritual plane, which we are really the closest to. Is the fucking spiritual plane. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this shit. Look at the bot. What the fuck? You ain't even on. Look. I wish y'all could see how I wrote this shit out. How I wrote this shit out, y'all, is 1 through 9 going down on a sheet of paper. On the ethereal plane 1, I wrote 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The second ethereal plane, I wrote 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All the way down. Next to it.
I thought it was different, Don. I thought it was the Egyptians subdivide each of the 3 great planes into 9 minor planes.
And each of these latter are subdivided into 7 subplanes.
Subplanes, yes, correct.
Right. That's why I wrote, like, I did my 9 plane, and next to number 1 through 9, I put 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And plane 2 of the ethereal plane, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Those, I made those look like the subplanes, all the way to 9.
But I thought the subplanes were in between the 9 planes.
I mean, that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm saying. Sorry, I'm not saying it right. I'm sorry. I wrote 1 through 9 as the minor plane, and each of these latter are subdivided into 7 subplanes. Okay, so I wrote 1 through 7 on each level plane, each of the minor planes. Cool. Got it? Right. Yeah. Got it. So that's my 7 plane. Next to plane 1, 7. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Plane 2 of the minor plane, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Those are subplanes divided into, I wrote those numbers next to just show, like, so even if you at 1, you still got to get to the 9. You know, the way I wrote it is 1 through 9 going down of the planes, not 1 through 9, 9 through 1 going up. But, so in my image. So it's just all on the same line. Each subplane, the 7 subplanes, is on the line of each minor plane.
Okay. All right, because I looked at it as 1, 2, 3, because there's 3 major spiritual.
No, I'm not to cut you off. I'm sorry. I'm just doing the ethereal plane.
Oh, just the ethereal. Okay, I got you.
Because that's all I got to do. I can just erase ethereal and put soul and fucking emotional on next. You know, it don't matter.
Makes sense. Absolutely makes sense.
Fuck the shit looks like. talking, this is the hardest video game ever on the planet. There is no way you can actually make it to the end or to the top or to whatever.
It's crazy because there's 9 planes. And then in between each 9 of those planes, there's 7 subplanes.
Subplanes. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah. God, dog. God,
and that's
damn.
one great plane. There's 3 that they're showing here.
Yep.
You only did the ethereal.
I know. If I erase the word ethereal and put spiritual or soul there, still
you start right all over again.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Like, yes.
It's the hardest goddamn game on the planet, baby. This shit, oh man, what the fuck? It's the never-ending fucking video game. How the fuck you gonna, when you think it's over, you ain't defeated, you ain't beat, you ain't won, you ain't there. The fuck?
And the funny part about that is that that's on this side.
All what happened on this side. That's why that motherfucker said a single lifetime may not be sufficient. No shit, motherfucker.
Boom.
No fucking shit. The fuck? Everybody that done died, y'all, is still in hell. Because ain't no fucking...
Ain't nobody you are not lying. Because you know they didn't make it up those ladders. They did not make it up those ladders.
Nobody. It's impossible. It's difficult, but not impossible. Let me say it that way.
Exactly.
Yeah. There is, I mean, goddamn, nigga, we just figure out how to ride a fucking bike in our 40s and shit. Like, goddamn, we got about another 10 years, we'll be dead. We got to goddamn come back to this bitch and fucking goddamn try to perfect this motherfucker. It's impossible. You're talking about a million lives you'll have to live to get this shit right. Remember I told y'all about the video game? Y'all need a lot of lives to pull this shit off. You need a lot of fucking lives. In order to goddamn do this shit, you need a lot of lives.
This is that long walk on that short path.
This is not a short path. This shit is long.
It's not.
Unless they're saying this is a long path, and what makes it short is our days should be 120 years. Then we have to go back and start this bitch over. But now they set it up where you're going to be dead before you're 50. Dead before you're 60. And shit, I'm still like, nigga, I was
so you'll
almost
never make
there.
it, Don. In that short of a lifetime, you'll never make it.
Yeah, especially like once you know. That's why I always say it's important to feed it to the babies, because now they're a babe and you do not adulterate their ass. You not defile them. Let them get there in this life. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we ain't had that fucking chance. This some bullshit. 40, 2 teeth already rotten, hips don't want to act right. Like, what the fuck? Like, well, come on now. Like, think about this shit. That's why you got to raise them without the beast. You know, teach them spirituality to get there, goddamn. Somebody got to make it, man, in the bloodline or some shit, man. So we want to say, what?
This sounds like perfection, basically.
He said that shit.
This is
in the
perfection.
Living Soul. He said a lifetime ain't gonna be sufficient, bitch. That's what the motherfucker, he even said bitch in that motherfucker. One lifetime ain't even gonna be efficient enough for perfection, bitch. The fuck? This is fucked up. This is, I mean, this is not fair. We already limping in the Olympics with the white man. We'll never make it to be a black, full, Etherean in the flesh, motherfucker. I mean, this is some bullshit.
Don, this is to get to Ether 1. Remember, you can get to Ether 100.
Oh,
this is only on this side.
Sure is. Sure is. Man, the fuck? Did y'all write this shit down so y'all can actually see? Yeah, I don't know how y'all wrote y'all shit, but this is motherfucker. The subplanes first, bitch. Then that plane, the minor plane, then you go up to the next one above it, and then go up them 7 subplanes to get to the plane, and then go up like the fuck.
God, it seems impossible. Because I did it like a barrel, right? I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In between each level, I put 7 sub-levels in between each of them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was going to do
that's
that.
Like 9 times 7.
Run out of paper. I didn't want to run out of paper. That's why I put them on the side. I know you ran out of paper, motherfucker. Did you run out of paper? You had to flip
I did it
paper
really small.
Oh, shit. All right, big, son.
Yeah, I did it really minuscule.
Oh, my goodness. Man, what are we going to do now, man? Shit. Damn. Fuck. We might as well goddamn go back to eating clone meat and shit and get a fucking shot. Get boosters. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck is this shit? It's harder than becoming a millionaire, man. The fuck?
I'm trying to.
I might as well
looking
sell
for the
out
real
to the
injection.
devil, man. Shit.
We're
Sell my
supposed
soul.
to get that injection.
This is the fuck. Shit. God, damn, this is a lot of work.
It's work, Don. It's work. Continuously.
All right, Nuben, get to the, read that last. Read the Egyptian subdivided verse, and I'm gonna go pee real quick and go ahead and read the great physical plane. So now that shit, that's why the Egyptians were some bad motherfuckers. That's why they said, fuck it, just walk like an Egyptian. You can't think like one. You might as well practice how they walk or something, goddamn, because god damn.
It's crazy.
Fuck. Come on, take me to the promised land.
You talk about 144 or 143? All right, I got you. The Egyptians I'm sorry, what was that?
I was like, come on in. Got real quick. I'm listening.
Yeah. The Egyptians subdivide each of the 3 great planes into 9 minor planes. And each of the latter are also subdivided into 7 subplanes. All divisions being more or less arbitrary, shading into each other, and adopted merely for convenience of scientific study and thought. The great physical plane began at H1, which is hydrogen, and its 9 minor planes is that division of the phenomena of the universe, which includes all that relates to physics, or material things, forces, and manifestations. It includes all forms of that which we call matter and all forms of that which we call energy or force. But you must remember
90 seconds.
Teachings does not recognize matter as thing in itself or having a separate existence, even in the mind of all. The teachings are the matter. The teachings are that matter is but a form of energy that is. Energy at low rates of vibration of a certain kind.
60 seconds.
The Egyptians classify matter under the head of energy and give to it 3 of the seen minor planes of great physical plane.
Take it slow. Rewind it back to the bottom of 145, the great physical plane. Take it slow.
Okay.
Wait a minute, man. Because that part where you read that the Egyptians don't see that shit as matter kind of threw me off. I mean, I know it makes sense.
Yeah, they don't see matter as matter. They see it as energy. And matter is only energy that's vibrating at a low energy level. That's basically what I got from that.
10 seconds.
Yeah. I was letting it marinate what you said because it certainly makes sense. Thinking like an Egyptian, like low.
Absolutely.
This is nothing but low vibrating energy. All matters low vibrating energy.
That's right. Everything is moving.
Yeah, nothing rests. Yeah, everything vibrates. Okay, well then you don't have to rewind it back. But read that part where he says, but you must remember that the Egyptian teachers read that all the way to the great physical plane. Because now we got to deal with the great physical fucking plane.
But you must remember that the Egyptian teachings does not recognize matter as thing in itself or as having a separate existence even in the mind of all. The teachings are the matter is but a form of energy that is. Energy at low rates of vibration of a certain kind. And accordingly, the Egyptians classify matter under the head of energy and give it 3 of the seen minor planes of great physical plane.
So what the fuck he just said there? What are you saying about that?
Okay, let me look at it again. I'll teach you one right now.
But you must remember.
Low rates. Mm-hmm.
Start with, but you must remember again.
But you must remember that the Egyptian teachings does not recognize matter as a thing in itself, as having a separate existence, even in the mind of all. Okay? So even though that you look at matter like something that's just what it is, it's not the same as far as how the Egyptians look at it. Mm. They look at it as having a separate existence, even in the mind of all. The teachings are that the matter is but a form of energy that is. An energy at low rates of vibration, which is what I was saying before. So they look at matter as a low vibrating energy, a certain kind of energy. And accordingly, the Egyptians classified matter under the header of energy and give it 3 of the seen minor planes of great physical plane.
Okay, let's take it slow. You gonna keep going?
Absolutely.
These 9 minor. All right, so that's why so that's why they only dealt with the 3 great planes. That's why. Remember, he said the Egyptians just only fucks with the 3 great planes: the ethereal, the soul, and the what was the other one? The spiritual. Now we're going into the 9 minor physical planes, the great physical plane. Okay, fine with me. Shit, God dog. You see it? You see it? The plane of matter, the plane of matter. The plane of matter, the plane of matter, the plane of water, plane of ice beam, the plane of energy, plane of energy, plane of energy. And look how he see it. The plane of energy is earth. The plane of energy is flesh. The plane of energy is bone.
Yep.
God, dog. The plane of matter is atomic. The plane of matter, compounds. The plane of matter, molecule. Then the plane of water. Then the plane of ice, steam. The plane of energy. Once it, okay, all right, I think I can dance with you. He about to explain it. Come on, let's go. Let's find out what this shit is.
All right. The plane of matter, A, comprises the forms of matter in its form of solids, liquids, and gases, as generally recognized.
For those that don't have the book, the plane of matter, A, is atomic. Okay? Got it? Everybody clear? A is the plane of matter, atomic.
Yes.
So you can write atomic next to the first plane of matter, atomic. Okay? So you can see it. Mm-hmm.
So the plane of matter, A.
Plane of matter.
The plane of matter, A, comprises the forms of matter in its forms of solids, liquids, and gases, as generally recognized by the textbooks on physics, atoms. The plane of matter, B,
compounds.
compounds. Comprises certain higher and more subtle forms of matter, of the existence of which modern science is but now recognizing the phenomena of radiant matter in its phase of radium, etc., belonging to the lower subdivision of this minor plane. All the compounds of the atomic scale and the things they create, from H1 hydrogen to E99 Eisensteinium. The plane of matter.
Wow. Wait. Wow. So the plane B, the plane of matter compounds?
Compound, correct.
All of them compounded together, right?
That's from hydrogen 1 to Eisensteinium. Yep, that's from 1 to
E99. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Shit. Oof. All right.
All right. So the plane of matter C comprises molecules, comprises forms of the most subtle and tenuous living matter, the existence of which is not suspected by ordinary scientists. But they have come to know these life forms beyond sight. The plane of liquid substance comprises that which science speaks of as the water.
That's plane of water. That's the fourth plane. Okay.
Which is H1 negative O8. And its two counterparts created by various degrees, ice and steam, that becomes 3 degrees.
6. That's the fifth and sixth plane, ice and steam. Okay.
That becomes 3 degrees, ice, steam, or vapor, and water, a substance of extreme tenuity and elasticity, moistness, wetness, frozen, pervading all universal space and acting as a medium for the transmission of life, energy, such as the breath.
Wow, which is why we need it.
If there's no water, there's no life, Don.
Which is why we need it. Wow. Okay.
This liquid substance forms a connecting link between matter, so-called, and energy, and partakes of the nature of each. The Egyptian teachings, however, instruct that this plane has 7 subdivisions, as have all of the minor planes, and that in fact there are 7 liquids instead of but 1. Here we go. Spinal
I ain't
fluid.
writing this shit no more. But go ahead.
Now, these are the ones in the body, Don.
I know it, but those are still the subplanes, the subdivisions of the minor planes. Yeah, because these are the 9 minor physical planes, and then there's 7 subdivisions of them. Let's dance.
This reminds me of chapter 7, the living soul, when they were speaking about liquid ether. It's almost the same thing. Spinal fluid, 2, pus, 3, blood, 4, mucus, 5, seminal fluids, 6, urethral fluid, and 7, adrenaline. Next, above the plane of water, comes a plane of earth, A, which comprises the ordinary forms of soil known to science. Its 7 subplanes begin respectively. 1, dirt. 2, clay. 3, rock. 4, marble. 5, diamond. 6, slate. And 7, lime. And several other forms of matter, earth, indicated by scientific experiments, but not as yet named or classified. The plane of flesh, B, comprises 7 subplanes of higher forms of tissue. They're basically
We ain't got to do too much on the goddamn the 9 minor planes. All we just got to do now. One of the Egyptians only saw the 3 great
exactly
planes because that's all done. That's all done for you, the physical plane. That's why he said we have to be spiritual to pull this shit off.
That's right.
Because the physical is all done for you. Yeah. Let's go.
The higher forms of tissue: 1, skin; 2, meat; 3, muscle; 4, nails; 5, hair; 6, bones; 7, organs, but which have been called nature's finer tools, and which are called into operation, into manifestations of certain forms of mental phenomena, and by which such phenomena becomes possible birth and growth. The plane of energy, C. Bones comprise 7 subplanes of matter so organized that it bears many of the characteristics of rock or stone, but which is not recognized by the touch of mortals on the ordinary plane of matter, being available for the use in beings of the physical plane alone. Such matter is unthinkable to live without to an ordinary mortal, and may be considered almost as the divine power, for in the center of the bone, the blood of life is born. The beings employing the same are as gods, the blood link compared even to the lowest human types known to us as monkeys. All animals need bones.
Ooh. Okay.
This is all within the body still, Don.
We're moving on to the mental plane now.
Mental plane, here we come. The great mental plane comprises those forms of living things known to us under ordinary life, as well as
to us in ordinary life.
Okay. The great mental plane comprises
we ain't under nothing. We in it.
That's right. The great mental plane comprises those forms of living things known to us in ordinary life, as well as certain other forms not so well known except to the spiritualism. The classification of the 7 minor mental planes is more or less satisfactory and arbitrary, unless accompanied by elaborate explanations, which are foreign to the purpose of this particular work. But we may as well mention them. They are as follows.
Man, this the mental plane here. Now we get to finally see the 7 subplanes in them.
It's coming. 1, the plane of mineral mind. 2, the plane of elemental mind. 3, the plane of plant mind. 4, the plane of elemental mind, B. 5, the plane of animal mind. 6, the plane of beast mind, C. 7, the plane of human mind.
This is scary.
I wonder if that was in ascending order. It had to be, right?
Well, you would think human would be above beast and animal.
I would think so too, right?
Right.
So there has to be an ascending.
Well, let's see how he goes with this shit. What he say about this. I'm gonna find out what mind I am in right now. Reading this shit. Y'all want a psychic reading? You about to get one.
We'll get
Here's your psychic reading today. Come on, let's find out about this mind.
And whether you fake it or not, you're gonna know today which mind you're on.
For real.
Here we go. The plane of mineral mind comprises the states or conditions of the units or entities or groups and combinations of the same, which animate the forms known to us as minerals, chemicals, etc. These entities must not be confounded with the molecules, atoms, and corpuscles themselves. the latter being merely the material bodies or forms of these entities, just as mortal's body is but his material form and not the whole self.
Say that shit again, Dr. York. Your body is but the material form. That ain't your whole self.
No, it isn't.
So stop playing with it. Like that's all you. That's all you got. You ain't got nothing else. You got nothing else to work with.
That's right. These entities must not be confounded with the molecules, atoms, and corpuscles themselves, the latter being merely the material bodies or forms of these entities, just as a mortal's body is but his material form and not the whole self. These entities must be called souls, spirits, etheric bodies in one series.
In one
and
sense.
Are living in one sense. Yeah, I couldn't see that.
Do it again, these entities.
These entities may be called souls, spirits, etheric bodies in one sense, and are living beings of a low degree of development, life, and mind. Oh.
Yeah, nigga. Take it slow. Take this shit. Okay, remember now, your body ain't your whole self. You should be calling yourself soul, spirits, etheric body in one sense.
That's right. So these
and then
entities
just say you living in of a low degree of development.
We did say you were going to find out, right?
Oh my goodness.
You know where you stand here. These entities may be called souls, spirits, etheric bodies in one sense, and are living beings of a low degree of development, life, and mind, just a little more than the units of living energy, which comprise the higher subdivisions of the higher physical plane. The average mind does not generally attribute the possessions of mind, soul, or life to the mineral realm, but all spiritualists.
Wait!
You want me to rewind that one now?
That's why ain't nobody out here but us. That's what for real. That's what that shit is, boy.
Hey, listen,
what do you say? The
I
average
agree.
mind. Look, I told you. Here it comes. Here goes
I agree,
psychic reading. Yeah.
The average mind does not generally attribute the possession of mind, soul, or life to the mineral realm, but all spiritualists recognize the existence of the same, and modern science is rapidly moving forward to the point of view of the Egyptian in this respect. The molecules, atoms, and corpuscles have their loves and hates, like and dislikes, attractions and repulsions, affinities and non-affinities, etc.
The who?
The
what
molecules, atoms, and corpuscles. You hear me?
Yeah.
Have their loves and hates.
You see that? My bones, bitch.
Down to your molecules, Don.
My molecules.
Down to your blood.
It's in
down
my blood.
Down to the minerals in your body.
All right. Hallelujah. Or alleluia. Motherfucker.
Yes.
Told you. Goddamn. Hey, it's my molecules. Hate your ass.
Yes. Yes. It's my minerals.
My
molecules.
That hate your motherfucking ass.
My atoms, my corpuscles. They have their loves and their hates, likes and their dislikes, attractions and repulsion, affinities and non-affinities, etc. And some of them more daring of modern scientists' minds has expressed the opinion that the desire and will, emotions, and feelings of the atoms differ only in degree
from those of the mortals.
From those of mortals.
Now, wonder people make that expression like, man, I can feel it in my bones.
Yes.
They be saying that shit. I can feel it in my bones.
And it's true. And it's completely true.
Yeah. There it is. Right there. Oh, Nubia. That's why some people be like, I don't like being around that person. They do something to me.
Yup.
They do something to me. That's your corpuscles. That's the
right.
minerals in your body.
Yes.
I don't like that motherfucker.
Yes.
Just do something to my body. Disturb me.
Yup.
Wow. What else he say? This is some good shit here, boy. This cycle wisdom out to hold it, boo.
Yes, it
Y'all
is.
niggas still up. Come on. Wake up, motherfucker. Y'all missing out. This is a good movie right here, man. It's the best scene right here, man.
Their molecules I don't know if their molecules are awake right now, or their minerals, or their corpuscles.
This is some good shit right here, boy. Thank you, Tracy. What else it is? Come on, man. This shit here, boy. This is the movie now. The movie about to go off in 40 minutes. This is the best part. Y'all know it get better at the end. Come on.
Always. We have no time or space to argue this matter here. All spiritualists know it to be a fact, and others are referred to some of the more recent scientific works for outside corroboration. There are the usual 7 subdivisions to this plane. The plane of elemental mind A comprises a state or condition and degree of mental and vital development of a class of entities unknown to the average mortal, but recognized to spiritualists.
Amen. See, that elemental mind, man, like, I know what he's talking about right here, because you can control all the elements, even the ones in your body. That's elemental. That's elementary, my dear Watson.
Yes.
That's the first thing that the spiritualist should be able to master, is that. Elements, elementary. First degree.
Let me start back at that one, guys. The plane of elemental mind. As I said, let me start back up at that one.
Thank you.
The plane of elemental mind A comprises a state or condition and degree of mental and vital development of a class of entities unknown to the average mortal, but recognized to spiritualists. They are invisible to the ordinary senses of mortal, but nevertheless exist and play their part of the drama of the universe. Their degree of intelligence is between that of the mineral and chemical entities on the one hand, and of the entities of the plant religion on the other. There are 7 subdivisions to this plane also. The plane of plant mind, in its 7 subdivisions, comprises the state or conditions of the entities comprising the realm of the plant world. The vital and mental phenomena of which is fairly well overstood by the average intelligent person. Many new and interesting scientific works regarding mind and life in plants having been published during the last decade. Plants have life, minds, and souls. Plants have life.
Folk know that shit. A plant has life, a
life,
plant has a mind and a soul.
And souls.
And we know that.
Of
I
course.
told y'all that's why when evil show up, they die. Yeah, that's how the land becomes famine. Won't grow, won't yield. That's the shit. That's death for your ass. Yeah, plant has a life, a mind, and a soul, J1. Thank you for coming back in the house with us. Come on.
Yep. Plants have life, mind, and souls, as well as have the animals, mortal and supermortals.
I call them supermortals. All right.
The plane of elemental mind B, in its 7 subdivisions.
God damn, we'll never make it.
Well, you know how many subdivisions there are.
We'll never make it.
Well, as far as, I mean, this is all within the body, though, all of this that we're speaking of. It's in the body.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, the minerals, the corpuscles, all of that is in the body. They're breaking them down in subdivisions.
Right, I get it. I know.
Okay.
But now we're into the 7 elemental.
Yes.
The elemental mind. Because mind you, it's not as easy because he keeps saying like the average person ain't finna goddamn get this shit, but the spiritualist will.
Yes. So
that's
even
why
though they
it's easy
possess
for
it in
them
their
to come
body,
up
they
with
don't
a
have the
scheme.
intelligence for it.
That's
Yes.
why it's so easy for them to come up with a scheme for the past 100, 200 years to depopulate these motherfuckers by 2023. Because they not spiritualism. They don't understand this shit.
Yes.
They only want the 1% left. Mm-hmm.
You don't know what you got,
so
you give it up. Yep.
Yeah, they don't know what the man. God, dog. Shit. Go ahead, man. Fucking man, make it hard for a player out here. God damn.
That's certain.
Trying to say they got down life and shit. They'll drown you at the same time. No good deed is left unpunished, baby.
100%.
Yeah. One day the devil gonna tell us, man, I told you it was no use to prove that they were worthy. That's what the devil gonna say to all of us. I told you, they ain't worthy. And I look like the bad guy. That's what the devil gonna say. And I look like the bad guy. I've been proving they wasn't worthy from the beginning. Here y'all come trying to goddamn prove that, we can save them all and shit. No, the fuck you can't. I kept telling y'all, they ain't worthy.
Nope. No.
Yeah. It's sad, but it's the truth. Come on.
It's the truth, which is a truth in the all.
The truth is the truth.
I love the way you said that, Don.
In the all. In the all.
The truth is a truth in all.
In all, goddamn.
Damn.
It ain't in the all, but it damn sure is in all.
In all. You gotta love this being. You got to. The plane of elemental mind, B, is in the 7 subdivisions. Well, comprised.
Wait. You ain't give me the
Which one?
You wait the fuck. You gave me the mind and life of a plant.
Yes.
You sure?
Yes. I'll do it again though.
We on the elemental mind.
We're on the plane of elemental mind B, yes.
Okay, can you start from there again then, the bottom of 150? Sorry, I got
the plane of elemental mind B is in 7 subdivisions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Comprise the state and conditions of a higher form of elemental or unseen entities playing their part in the general works of the universe. The mind and life of which form are part of the scale between the plane of plant mind and the plane of animal mind, the entities partaking of the nature of both.
So the plant mind and the animal mind are partaking in both, and they both partaking in the elemental mind. The plane of elemental. Okay.
Yes.
I'm dancing. Let's go.
Okay. The plane of animal mind and its 7 subdivisions comprises the states and conditions of the entities, beings, or souls animating the animal forms of life, familiar to us all. It is not necessary to go into details regarding this realm or plane of life, for the animal world is a familiar one to us, as is our own. The plane of beast mind C, in its 7 subdivisions, comprises those entities or beings out of control visible, as are all such elemental forms which partake of the nature of both animal and human beasts. The devil is a human beast. He kills to rule. The lowest forms are semi-human, and yet intelligence is the killer mind of the beast. The human animal, a savage, uncaring for others.
Read that plane of beast again. Lord,
holy crap, Don.
This is a bad dream.
This is a nightmare. Let me hit this one slow. The plane of beast mind C, in its 7 subdivisions, comprises those entities or beings out of control, visible, as are all such elemental forms which partake of the nature of both animal and human beast. The devil is a human beast he kills to rule. The lowest forms are semi-human, and yet intelligence is the killer mind of the beast.
What does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? The lower form. What is he trying to say here?
The lowest form of the human, which is the semi-human, and yet intelligence is the killer mind of the beast.
What that
so
mean?
in their intelligence is the killer mind. The beast mind, their intelligence is the killer mind.
Oh, okay.
You see it?
Yeah. The semi-human. The lowest forms are semi-human, and yet intelligence is the killer mind of the beast.
Mm-hmm.
Human animal, savage, uncaring for others. And that who y'all nigga can't wait to vote for every 2 to 4 goddamn years, and you put your babies and your dick and your pussy in front of them and operate on you and shit. Oh, that's so sick. That's why they created all that cutting you up, taking your meat out your body and shit. That's right. They killing you. The moment they open you up, you start to rot like a loaf of bread. They get a kick out of that shit, man. Them motherfuckers. They sick. God damn. Drain you of your blood knowing you need it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they sick with it. I can't believe y'all trust these motherfuckers. Ain't nan motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, doctor, surgeon, whoever the fuck, whatever they are. Man, no, that is a killer mind. That is not helping you at all. Then they put the whole kitchen cabinet in your body, plates, nails, screws, forks, spoons, knives. Are you fucking kidding me? They got a saw. They fucking saw your ass. They
yes, they do, Don. Yeah.
Man, no fucking. They got a whole goddamn Home Depot. You are going to Home Depot, motherfucker. You ain't going to no hospitable. You going to Home Depot, man.
Yes. Yes.
Man, they got their drill and shit, man. Ain't no way.
I testify to that. Yes.
Man, no fucking way, bitch. I'm an animal. Fuck that. I'm staying away from it. I'll stay off this hip. I'll stay off this ankle. I ain't going to none of you motherfuckers. You are not finna open my ass up. For shit. You got me fucked up. Man, they kill us and train motherfuckers to think like them because you educated by the beast. That shit there, wow.
Can't refute it.
Man. Then they drug you to fuck up and shit, man. Like, are you fucking, I gotta be drugged up. You, man, that's date rape, ain't it?
Absolutely.
Drug your ass up, lay you the fuck out. You goddamn unconscious, can't feel shit. They done drilled all in your ass and shit. That shit, they'll wake up with goddamn like a fucking, I watched this movie a long time ago. You know, I used to watch a lot of scary movies. Remember that motherfucker making bodies out of people and shit? You know, remember there was a movie, motherfucker would take a person's leg, arm, just start making body parts and shit of a mother. There's a lot of movies they did that shit in. Never mind.
Yeah, there is a lot.
White man show you how sick he is. And he's the owner and maker and creator of the medical books, the psychiatrist books, the psychologist books, the children's fucking books. This motherfucker here.
Beast mind, Don. Beast mind.
Man, and I hate him. My bones and minerals and corpuses can't stand his ass.
Not my corpuscles, not my molecules, not my atoms, not my elements.
They don't like nothing about that son of a bitch.
None of that stuff, Don. None. None.
That's a dangerous motherfucker, man. And anybody that taught by that motherfucker, he teach them to be dangerous, deadly. And teach him to report back to him and shit. Report back to me if anybody don't want to act right.
Make an example of your ass. That's right.
Yeah.
Make an example of you.
Let's go to the plane of human mind.
Plane of human mind, in its 7 subdivisions, comprises those manifestations of life and mentality which are common to mortal in their various grades, degrees, and divisions. In this connection, we wish to point out the fact that the average mortal of today's occupies but the 4th subdivision of the plane of human mind, and only the most. You heard it,
Did this motherfucker say?
The mortal only occupies the 4th subdivision of the plane of human mind, and only the most intelligent have crossed the borders of the 5th subdivision. You hear this?
Told you, man, this is bad motherfucking dream.
You gotta climb. Keep climbing.
And you gotta be intelligent just to cross the borders of the 5th subdivision.
Yes.
And you know, you ain't gonna get intelligence from going to school. You gotta be born with that shit.
But hold on, Don. It's not that you have to be intelligent. You have to be the most intelligent.
God damn it. That's fucked
the
up.
most intelligent. He didn't just say intelligent. There's a word missing.
Yeah, that's true, because everybody has like a degree of intelligence. There are those who have higher degrees. So you have to be the most intelligent to be able to cross to the 5th subdivision, go up to the next level out of the rest of them. That's why Melchizedek say, even stand apart from like-minded others, like-minded individuals. Even stand apart from them. And that would take one of the most intelligent motherfuckers, somebody that have that, to even stand apart from like-minded people. People who so-called like your ass. You got to still step it up a notch. Damn. Boy, this is so much right and exact.
Don't get no writer down.
And that motherfucker got the cure for everything, man.
Certainly. All you have to do is
read.
Read
Even for ignorance, man. And the most ignorant motherfucker don't want it. Like, the ignorant motherfucker be like, no, fuck that. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss.
That's that beast mind.
Yep.
That's that beast mind.
Can you reform them? Not nowadays.
Nope. Not at all.
Rouge. So we might as well leave them all alone. You can't reform them.
Yep. Stay out of their way. Stay out of their way.
So read about that 5th, the most intelligent. Just start from
only the most intelligent have crossed the borders of the 5th subdivision. It has taken time to reach this stage, and it will take more time to move on to the 6th and 7th subdivision and beyond.
Yeah.
Why does this thing keep doing that?
Yeah, I think Barr or Ethereum said that earlier when we was dealing with the planes, writing them down, and he was like, that shit takes time. They said something about time. Yeah, all this shit takes time, so you got to be patient. That's why he said that shit. We need to be patient with ourselves.
Sabur, yep.
Yeah.
Sabur.
Yeah, we got to be patient. One step at a time, man.
But remember that there have been many who have passed through these degrees and then on to higher planes, the 9th. And our race is the 9th, with stragglers from the 9th, which has set foot upon the path What was
Ain't
that,
that
God?
the
You want me to go
fucking
back on
truth,
that
man?
one?
No matter what path you on, here come one of our straggling ass niggas. Here come a straggling ass nigga fucking with
I
you.
love it. I love it.
Ain't this a bitch? You be on a knife, the high plane. Here goes some straggling ass nigga.
Straggling.
Trying to goddamn trip your ass up. Some straggling ass niggas tell you like, you can stop now. You ain't got to go no further. You made it. You good now. Stay where you at. Don't be trying to go nowhere else. That's about the highest you gonna go.
Oh, man.
What that nigga say? Read it. Our own race is what?
But remember that there have been many who have passed through these degrees and then on to higher planes, the ninth. Our own race is the ninth, with stragglers from the ninth, which has set foot upon the path. And then there are a few advanced souls of our own race who have outstripped the masses and who have passed on the 8th and the 9th division, and some few being still further on. The mortal of the 6th division will be the super mortal. He of the 7th will be over mortal,
above.
The God being.
Be above. Over is above. Yeah, be above mortal. Over is above. The God being. Oh, right. That was inspirational.
Yes, it was.
Wow. So go back to the outstrip the masses, and then there are a few advanced souls.
Our own race is the 9th, with stragglers from the 9th, which has set foot upon the path. And then there are a few advanced souls of our own race who have outstripped the masses and who have passed on to the 8th and 9th division. And
okay, stop there. So when he's saying outstrip, what he's saying?
I guess passing them.
Outstrip, man. The masses ain't even fucking doing shit. So it gotta be outstrip means what?
Yeah.
Like
pulling away.
Like
away
stripped
from the
away
masses.
from them motherfuckers. Like
Right.
Like us. We don't even fuck with them. We don't even fuck with that type of mass. We don't even fuck with the massive mentality. We done outstripped from their ass.
We don't have no time for that, Don. Nobody has no time for that.
I think that's what he means.
Yes. Yes.
And the advanced souls of our own race who have outstripped the masses. We don't even fuck with them.
Passed on to the 8th and 9th division.
Stripped away from them.
And some few being still further on. The mortal of the 6th division will be the super mortal. He of the 7th will be the over mortal, the God being.
Ooh. Let go. It's still more levels, goddamn. Don't stop at the start being the overmortal, motherfucker. I think we already there.
I think that's a little timeout. He gave you a little, a little treat, and then now he
the
goes right back
overmortal.
in.
Some of you niggas want to stay right where you at. Well, I'm the straggling nigga. Yeah, stay where you at. The overmortal. Don't go no further.
I'm that outstripping. I'm outstripping right now.
I want to be past that level too, goddamn. Come on, let's go.
I want to outstrip the masses. In our consideration of the 7 minor mental planes, we have merely referred to the 3 elementary planes in a general way. I do not wish to go into this subject in details in this work, for it does not belong to this part of the general teachings. But I may say this much, in order to give you a little clearer idea of the relations of these planes to the more familiar ones. The elementary planes bear the same relation to the planes of mineral, plant, animal, human beast, mentality, and life between the several other planes. Certain forms of development being attained therein, this last fact giving to the reader, who can read between the lines, a new knowledge upon the processes of evolution, and a new key to the secret door of the leaps of life between realms and realms. The great realms of elementals are fully recognized by all spiritual, and the esoteric writings are full of mention of them.
This is great. This is great. I told y'all psychic reading. This is good. Let's go.
Right.
Psychic reading right here, man.
Passing on from the great mental plane to the great spiritual plane. What shall we say? How can we explain these higher states of being, life and mind, to minds as yet unable to grasp and overstand the higher subdivisions of the plane of human mind? This task is impossible.
Yeah. We try to explain that shit so that a goddamn low-life, minded ass motherfucker be able to grasp it. They won't help. They too physical.
Yep.
Yeah. How can you explain something like that to a motherfucker? How can they understand it?
We can speak only in the most general terms. How may colors be described to a mortal born blind? How sweet is sugar to a mortal who has never tasted anything sweet? How does harmony sound to one born deaf? You can't, Don.
Deaf, dumb, and blind.
You cannot.
Deaf, dumb, and blind. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Whatever that nigga say. Deaf, dumb, and blind. Boom, 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 boom. Whatever. But I'm gonna learn that fucking language. I'm gonna learn what it say in Arabic. Deaf, dumb, and blind. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Deaf, dumb, and blind. You can't do it. You can't do it.
All that we can say is that the 9 minor planes of the great spiritual plane, each minor plane having its 9 subdivisions, comprise beings processing life, mind, and form as far above that of mortal of today as the latter is above the earthworm, mineral, or even certain forms of energy or matter. Oh, that's insulting.
I'm gonna goddamn screenshot this shit. Anytime a dumbass motherfucker say some shit to me stupid online, I'm gonna fucking put that shit right in their face.
Yeah, I'm gonna start all over on that one. I love this.
Yeah.
This is great. All that we can say is that the 9 minor planes of the great spiritual plane, each minor plane having its 9 subdivisions, comprise beings possessing life, mind, and form as far above that of mortal of today as the latter is above the earthworm, mineral, or even certain forms of energy or matter.
What the hell he's saying to these folks?
He's basically saying this is funny. This is he's basically saying like try to explain this to a normal person is like you try to make. I don't know why I'm laughing, but it's just so insulting, Don.
Trying to explain to a normal person a mortal way.
Right.
What do you mean, like above an earthworm?
Comprised beings possessing life, mind, and forms as far above that of a mortal of today as the latter is above the earthworm.
I don't get it.
So he's saying that the intelligence of a person now, you're trying to explain it to an earthworm, a mineral, or certain forms of energy or matter.
Basically a fucking rock, like.
Right.
The fuck, like.
They're not gonna get
it. Like I'm talking to a fucking brick wall.
Right.
I get it. Talking to a fucking brick wall and shit.
Yes.
Okay.
An earthworm.
Okay. Yeah, the mortals of today.
Yes.
Yeah, that boy. Oof. To understand that shit. Might as well talk to a real earthworm. Now, one
You
of
might
that
as well.
nigga said, now one of that niggas said, man, couldn't I have been sent to the ants? Surely they'll get this shit. Like, surely they'll overstand. That nigga said, surely the ants will overstand. Like, fucking these goddamn two-legged fucktards. You fucking kidding me? God, dog. No one said it'll be easy, boy. You got some serious dodo brains.
Yes. The life of these beings so far transcend yours that you cannot even think of the details of the same. Their minds so far transcend yours that to them you scarcely seem to think. And your mental process seems almost akin to material processes. The matter of which their forms are composed is of the highest planes of matter. Nay, some are even said to be clothed in pure energy.
What may
be said of such beings?
Man. Whew. Man, that's how you do that shit, man. You gotta cuss them out in your books, man.
You got to put them in their place. You have to put them in their place.
That's cussing them out, baby. That's when you put them
absolutely.
And they say, and I'm pretty sure a nigga in his 80s reading that page. I read this before. Now, you don't give a fuck. Nigga,
Nope,
you ain't
he
shit.
does not.
I'm not even finna go into this shit because it's like fucking talking to an earthworm. I'm not even finna do it. Only a spiritualist motherfucker understand what the fuck I'm saying. I'm not going into detail. He said that throughout this whole chapter here. He said, I'm not finna explain this shit. The spiritualist can't. I'm not finna do it. If you ain't spiritual, motherfucker, you wouldn't. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not finna waste my goddamn time, motherfucker. Mind you, this sacred wisdom of Tehuti, man, that nigga wasted his time for 30 fucking years plus till he drops sacred wisdom of Tehuti. You know what I'm talking about? Like, motherfucker, you ain't get it from goddamn whose God is responsible, motherfucker. Is God a wimp and shit? You ain't gonna get nothing else. You ain't gonna get shit.
You can't get the lesson, Mister. You damn sure ain't getting
you ain't getting nothing from them true light tapes, motherfucker. You ain't getting shit. You ain't getting nothing from factology and theology, motherfucker. Goddamn, you ain't getting shit.
Keep it moving.
You know, ain't no fucking need.
Nope.
Damn, we almost finished this book too. It'll be my first time. Damn, we almost finished.
This is great. This is good stuff.
Damn, what are we gonna do after this? The breath book.
Oh,
yeah, we got one more chapter. This is the end of that, baby.
Book right there. Oof.
I wonder this nigga snapping at the end. I'm surprised he ain't gonna put. I shouldn't even be writing this shit to you, dumbass motherfucker. That's what I put at the end of my book. I shouldn't even be writing this goddamn shit. Waste my fucking time, but you know.
Complete waste of time. Because they wouldn't believe it anyway if you wrote it. They wouldn't be able to
they would have been like, well, remember now, they did, you know what I'm saying, sabotage the holy tablets, so it might have been a printer company that put that in there. The white man printed the book, put that in there. Shouldn't even waste my time, but you know. Come on. What happens next? Where are we?
On the ninth minor plane.
What page? What page we on? I don't know where I'm at.
This is page 154.
Oh, fuck. We ain't in no goddamn book.
You got a little bit to go.
154. How the hell did I jump so goddamn far? 150 what? We got a long way to go. God damn, how the motherfucker was all the way in 200 and some change. I was in 300. I don't know. 150 what?
54.
God, dog. Okay. God, dog. Dog, this shit good. Y'all niggas sleep yet?
We putting them to sleep, Di?
I don't know.
They Betty Bye, they tucked in nice and tight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some of these niggas done had a rough life.
All right. On the 9 minor planes of the great spiritual plane, exist beings of whom we may speak as Nitirat, Anunnaki, Nomo, angels, archangels, demigods. On the lower minor planes dwell those great souls whom we call masters and adepts. Above them come the great hierarchies of the angels, the angelic hosts, unthinkable to mortals, and above those come those who may without irreverence be called Ilul, the gods. So high in the scale of beings are they, their beings, intelligence, and power, being akin to those attributes by the Nuapian races of mortals, to their conceptions of supreme beings. These beings are beyond even the highest flights of human imaginations. The words divine being, the only one applicable to them. Many of these beings, as well as the Nitirat, take the greatest interest in the affairs of the universe and play an important part in its affairs. These unseen divinities and etheric helpers extend their influence freely and powerfully in the process of evolution and cosmic process.
Progress.
Their occasional progress.
Cosmic progress.
And cosmic progress. Their occasional intervention and assistance in human affairs have led to the many legends, beliefs, religions, and traditions of the Black race, past and present.
Yeah, like Thor. You know, Thor was actually a black man. That was Oshun. Not Oshun, sorry. Obatala, Shango. Yeah, they stole everything from us, man. Yeah, the Medusa story, all that, yeah.
They have nothing as theirs, Don. They have to vamp down on everything.
Yeah,
Vamp.
And the whole religion and shit. All they goddamn religions deal with a nigga. All about niggas. All about niggas. Gave us back our story, but ghostized it.
That's right.
That's it. Ghostized it.
Made us believe in the unseen when we're right here looking at each other every day. Crazy. They have superimposed their knowledge and power upon the world again and again, all under the law of the all, of course.
You see that? That's why he say, of course, because it's not all under the law of all, but all under the law of the all.
The all, yep.
Yeah,
that's
course.
right.
Yeah, because motherfucker, you doing it all under the law of the all. No. Yeah, so that they can get away with the shit. You know, yeah, you can trick as many motherfuckers as many generations all day. Yep. It's not against the law.
Absolutely, or else it wouldn't happen.
Yeah, because everybody has I don't remember God gave us free will, so you can get fucked every goddamn time with it, huh? Yep.
Absolutely.
So there's no intervention. They ain't not gonna have you. Just gonna be a pissed off person every time that happens. But that's as far as it goes. And they not even in tune with the ones that come in and deal with the cosmic progress, so they can fuck them up for you.
Boom.
You know what I'm saying? They'll go in the dark. Them entities will fuck them up, but you ain't in tune with them. You going to their creator, asking them to help you. Yep.
You
the
don't use your
motherfucker
own
that
science.
tricked your monkey ass. They done robbed you, raped you, stole your land and shit, and you praying to the God that it serves.
And expected something to change.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work.
Yep.
What happens next?
But yet, even the highest of these advanced beings exist merely as creations of and in the mind of the all, and are subjects to the cosmic processes and universal laws. You said it, Don. They are still a part of all, We may call these supreme beings or gods, if you will like, but still, they are but the elder brethren of the black race, the God race, the advanced souls who have outstripped their brethren and who have foregone the ecstasy of absorption by the all in order to help the black race on its upward journey along the path. But they belong to the universe and are subject to its conditions. They are ethereal, and their plane is below that of absolute spirit. Wow.
They belong to the universe. They don't belong to you.
Nope.
Yeah. Just because they black, don't think they belong to you. They
Nope.
belong to the universe. They done outstripped your ass, motherfucker. You better get on their level.
Yep. If you want their help, you better get on there.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
They belong to the universe and are subject to its conditions.
That's all they obey. Yep. That's all they get their orders from, man. They abide by that law. That's the truth. They don't fuck with that shit. Y'all remember I said, man, to be honest with y'all, man, the universe don't give a fuck about y'all relationships and shit. That's why they'll send a motherfucker to goddamn take that one from your ass. They don't give a fuck.
Yep.
They not into that. They're not into that. They want your ass to get on this path, get on this spiritual path. So disruptions, like you said, there are some distasteful circumstances we can't avoid because it has to happen for our growth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When they care about your ass, man, they gonna rip everything away from your monkey ass because, bitch, you got to make it. You belong to the universe, too. You don't belong to no man, woman, dog, chair, house, car, money, job, none of that shit. You don't belong to none of that. You belong in the universe. That's why it will work for you and with you. All that other that shit, immaterial shit, that shit does not work for you or with you. It's not going to do shit for you. Oh, I say I get my orders from on high. Goddamn, them motherfuckers tell me help them or fuck them. I hear that shit. Goddamn, fuck that. Give fuck. They don't give a fuck who you is. Why the fuck should I?
Get away from man's laws. Follow universal law.
Universe, man. He said that them are the same beings, man, that operates in that shit. The real black gods, man, and they come in to help the progress and shit, you know. That's them cutting, copy, and paste and deleting motherfuckers out your life and shit. And the hand in the video game pointing. They the hand in the video game pointing, showing you where you supposed to go and shit, setting it all this shit up for you, and you got to leave everybody where the fuck they at and seize the moment. That's them, because you belong with them. So you can help alone. You can help the rest of the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You got to teach them that spiritualism shit for those that, you know what I'm saying, ain't got nowhere to turn and stuff. You feel me I'm saying? Find us, man, they pour it all out on us. Like, man, I can't really tell people this shit. They think I'm crazy. I hear that all the time. Meeting a person for the first time. They say that to me. I can't tell people this shit. They think I'm crazy if I tell them.
No, that's very true, Don. Very true.
That's what they say to me.
Very true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They got to be on a certain level or else they won't absorb the information. They won't get it.
Yeah, they have to already have it and just need confirmation. Am I crazy or what am I? Am I crazy or what am I? You're a spiritual baby, but you're a spiritual baby having a physical experience. You ain't crazy. Yup. What's next?
Only the most advanced Egyptians are able to grasp the inner teachings regarding the state of existence and the powers manifested on the spiritual planes. The phenomena is so much higher than that of the mental planes that a confusion of ideas would surely result from an attempt to describe the same. Wow.
Say it again.
I said the phenomenon is so much higher than that of a mental plane that a confusion of ideas would surely result from an attempt to describe the same.
What he's saying?
He's saying basically the people that are on a spiritual level, it's so hard for them to grasp. The people that are on mental level would be so hard for them to grasp it, the idea of the spiritual.
Do it again. Do it only the most advanced Egyptian.
Okay. Where are we? Only the most advanced Egyptians are able to grasp the inner teachings regarding the state of existence and the powers manifested on the spiritual planes. The phenomenon is so much higher than that of the mental planes that a confusion of ideas would surely result from an attempt to describe the same.
One more time.
Only the most advanced Egyptians are able to grasp the inner teachings regarding the state of existence and the powers manifested on the spiritual planes. The phenomenon is so much higher than that of the mental planes that a confusion of ideas would surely result from an attempt to describe the same.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Agreed.
Yeah, because you don't know if it's mental or spiritual, so how would you explain it?
Yep.
Okay, I get it.
You couldn't explain that state of existence to someone on a mental plane.
because all the powers for real exist on the spiritual plane.
That's right.
The phenomenon and shit. That's where we able to explain our testimonies. You know what I'm saying? It's spiritual that happened. You know what I'm saying? It's not like somebody who really worked so hard to finally get that thing that they wanted. They could just tell it step 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to you. You know what I'm saying? Well, I woke up every day and I, you know what I'm saying, did this every day and did this every day and did, you know what I'm saying, and this, that, and the third, and next thing I know, you know. But the spiritual person cannot explain the phenomenon that took place because they really didn't do a goddamn thing. How can we explain it to you? How can we tell you? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We can't. We earned it, like spiritually earned it. Somebody else has to physically earn it, but it's easy for them to tell us, well, I went to school, and once I graduated from high school, and I ended up going to college, getting a degree in biology, and then from there I went back into school and got a PhD, and now then I started working for a little small minor company for about 8 months, and we don't have a CV. That's the point. Spiritual people does not have a CV. There's no way we can tell you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We can't tell you. We can tell you only our life experience that got us to where we at. Like life itself, not what, you know what I'm saying? Not no, like for 9 months I was this, and then from there I was with this for about a year and a half, and then was 3 years with this, and this and the third, and no, we don't have a Wikipedia. Like to tell you everywhere we don't have a Wikipedia shit. This is a motherfucker. You won't be able to find. You won't be able to Google this, motherfucker. Yeah, ain't gonna be able to Google that. Because even with Yahshua, you notice the story of Yahshua, right? In the Bible, it's like, okay, the bitch was pregnant. Well, okay, that man came to her and said, bitch, I'm gonna fuck you and get you pregnant. From there, she got pregnant. Then she ended up having to stay with John the Baptist, her uncle, daddy, Zachariah and shit. And then, boom, now it's time for her to have the baby, and they had to take her somewhere and track her all the way. They had to flee with her and Joseph and this, that, and the third. And all of a sudden, the baby born in a homeless shelter. The wise man shows up. Then what happens after that? Boom. Next thing you know, this motherfucker done changed water into wine. made a dead man rise. But it doesn't show you, it doesn't tell you how he did those things.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Where he went through. It's a whole missing part. Now this nigga, after doing that, now he goddamn 35 years to fuck old and on the cross. Why have you forsaken me? Didn't even show how he was able to transfigure himself prior to that. You know what I'm saying? Like they left all that out. Like how did you? How you heal this motherfucker? How you had this nigga rise and this nigga been dead after rigor mortis done set in? How you were still able to bring this nigga back to life? Lazarus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a whole bunch of shit, man. Like, God, dog, you know? So it doesn't, and he doesn't even explain it. You know what I'm saying? Jesus ain't even said it.
Nope.
No details at all, man. How you transform yourself, player? How you was able to get fish to commit suicide?
Very much so, Doc.
Yeah. How did he was able to fast for 40 days, 40 nights in the wilderness? How did he get his body and mind to be able to not eat for 40 days and 40 nights? People used to ask me how was I able to stay up for 21 days, and I said I have no idea. Yep. I don't prepare for it. I don't do any of that. Next thing I know, boom, it happened. I cannot tell you. I cannot. There is no way. I did not work out for that. There's no way. But you can ask me the next goddamn 10 months how I get these abs. I tell you, motherfucking how, because that's physical. I can give you all the steps I took and what I drank along with the motherfucker. But I get this shit back. But when that spiritual shit, yeah, he right. There's no way. How the fuck can you explain it?
We can't. It's all confusing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It is. Come on. What happens next?
Only those whose minds have been carefully trained along the lines of the Egyptian teachings for years. Yes, those who have brought with them from other incarnations the knowledge. Where did we hear this from before?
Motherfucker, infinity.
Done.
Infinity, nigga.
Yes.
Infinity. That's why I said, watch that part. Infinity. Infinity.
Oh.
Those that bring on their previous fucking lives into the life, that's how they be knowing all this shit.
Yes.
Infinity. Remember I told y'all humans to watch Infinity?
Yes. I remember it, Don. That's why I said
and I said, even if shit, probably just watch that part, goddamn. But from the beginning all the way to that part, or keep watching all the way to the end, goddamn. There it is, right there.
Damn, they're just biting off of Tehuti stuff, man. This is crazy.
It's the truth, though. It's the truth.
It is.
They know all this.
Of course,
yeah,
they
know it. They know that motherfuckers. They know too much naturally. Naturally. How else would they know naturally? They had to have carnations, reincarnate. They have to be reincarnated. Ain't no way in hell they know too much. That was Dr. York was saying. That's Imam Misa. He said when motherfuckers were saying they remember when I took my shahada in 10 days ago, but he said what they should be saying, how the fuck I know all of this shit if I only been a Muslim for 1 year?
Yep.
Like that type of shit. How do I naturally know this shit? How do I naturally know Arabic? How do I naturally know all the fucking languages?
Explain that to me. Exactly.
Yeah, like how? That nigga said he was an incarnation. Because there's no other fucking way to explain it. It was a goddamn white man that said he was doing 10 years of fucking research and finally wrote the book 10 years later on devil speak and insock and shit like that. Then they had to do 10 years. And that and you know what? And then I found out what a master really is, because he said this. He said a master, he said your fucking information on the planet Earth, it'll take a master damn near 10 seconds to know all that shit.
To absorb
your planet, to absorb it. Take a master. And a master means that nigga done been here so many times It don't take them that long. It's short to them. For them to just, oh, okay, I get it. I got it. Boom. You just move the fuck on. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? When you like, that's that shit, man. That's infinity. That is reincarnation, man. You done live multiple fucking lives. That's how. When I saw that time with infinity, man. When I watched Infinity again, like whenever I told y'all to watch it again, like 2 weeks ago, and I said that's probably how I just naturally know how to fucking fly anything. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no fucking way, like, you know.
Without question,
I got in that motherfucker the first time and motherfucking told the motherfucker, shut the fuck up, I know what I'm doing. No, I didn't. I'm just lying about that. I'm thinking I did not know. But they knew I can fucking fly. I didn't know it. I'm thinking I'm learning to, like, you know.
Yep.
Shit, wow. Put the goggles on me the third day. I'm blind flying that motherfucker. My third time flying. Shit, wow. But yeah, this is it right here. Start this bitch over. Only the most what? We have been here.
Yes, we have. Only those whose minds have been carefully trained along the lines of the Egyptian teachings for years, yes, those who have brought with them from other incarnations the knowledge acquired previously can comprehend just what is meant by the teaching regarding these spiritual
planes. Wow. Wow, that's why. That is why. That's true, man. Y'all know Don NICOLEONE, man. Like, I can break down those spiritual planes like I've been up and down them motherfuckers. It is so simple to me.
Been here before, Don.
Been up and down them bitches so many motherfucking times. It's like, fuck. Damn. Incarnations.
That's right.
They know that shit. That's why they had to drop that infinity. Because this motherfucker's trying to put a stop to it. And that infinity deals with the what? Changing the messenger RNA. For real. This is what they planning out now. All this shit deals with that shit. Even back in the 60s when the bitches was pregnant with the 70s, baby, they had to come up with that angel dust so this shit won't happen again. And injecting it in the black mama bellies. They would really been trying to prevent this shit. Another goddamn master being born with a previous fucking lives of knowing shit. That's been their mission the whole fucking time. And of course, if you depopulate the masses, then they'll be able to see everybody. You know what I'm saying? If I get rid of all this chaos and confusion in a way, I can get a good look at your ass now, newbie.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They know exactly
so
what
they
saying,
depopulate goddamn 90%, man. They going to be looking right in our face.
Yep, there'll be no question
they gonna be in our fucking face because we ain't bit them. We ain't drank the shit. We ain't drank they goddamn Kool-Aid. We ain't fall for that shit. How can we not fall for this, y'all? Think about it. How can we not fall for this unless we already read the script, seen the fucking movie so many goddamn times?
Yeah, reincarnation.
So get rid of these motherfuckers, man. It's gonna be an all-out war between us and them. Because they'll be able to see us. You can only depopulate the motherfuckers that ain't goddamn who you are and ain't who we are.
Yep.
It'll just be us looking at them and them looking at us.
Spiritual warfare.
That's amazing. That's why he say, arm yourself spiritually, man, and fight these motherfuckers before they start the goddamn alternative one, depopulate, because God dog. Because God dog. You know what I'm saying? We blend in. We blend in, man. We blend in. We act like the most ignorant. Well, I do, because I got to blend in. The fuck is you talking about?
Hiding in plain sight, Don.
I got to blend in with the rest of the dumb asses and shit, man. Motherfucker, I gotta act like him, talk like him, walk like him and shit. What is you talking about? You ain't gonna be able to see me, but you get rid of them motherfucker, man. We gonna stick out like a sore thumb, J1. They show that in every fucking movie when they mind fuck a whole goddamn race of people, right? A population, and you ain't one of them. You have to walk like them. You have to do everything like them, so they won't be able to notice you. They show that shit in every fucking movie. You get rid of these dumb fucks, man. I'm fucked. I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb around this bitch.
You're not alone, guys.
Like a sore thumb, man.
You're not alone.
Yeah, we're gonna be the only ones with no J1. We're gonna be the only one with no ass injection, face looking like Botox. They gonna know exactly who we are, bitch. No fake titties, hair nappy, motherfucker. After they get rid of all these goddamn retarded ass people, man. Oh my goodness. Goddamn. This shit here about to be motherfucking wild. What up, the nurser? How we all naturally found Measy at a young age? We all came here together and we will lead together.
Boom.
No shit, the nurser. We sure did. We were goddamn young as fuck. You ain't lying, babe. We goddamn babies and shit, man. On our own will, though. Not our parents, not none of them motherfuckers. Right, in the nursery? Right, Newbie?
That's right.
It wasn't like, well, you know, my mom and my dad, and then was, you know, I had
not at all.
So, bullshit. That was us chose the right path as babies, man. We chose that nigga little badass little kids. That's the truth. Young and shit, in our teens, leaving our teens and shit, man. Oh my goodness. You got a point down the nurture. That's a strong point right there. Yeah, we came in this bitch together, man. We're gonna leave up out of this motherfucker together, man. Our ship almost ready though. I'm working on it. Our ship, man.
That's right.
Our ship, boo.
That's right.
Our little disc that cut through air and shit. It's almost there. Almost, motherfucker. That shit gonna be wild as fuck, man. Cause that part in Me, Myself, and Irene, when them fat boys, them fat brothers got on that helicopter, that's how we is. We're gonna get on that damn ship, and y'all gonna be like, that shit in the Whoppy. I'm like, I speak it. God damn it. Boom, 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 boom.
That's right. I will never say.
In the Whoppy, motherfucker. We're gonna have to, hey, the Whoppy, bitch.
Yeah.
That's Cuneo form. That's Muskogee language right there. Shit, we'll be able to activate that shit. Let go.
And much of these inner teachings is held by the Egyptians as being too sacred, important, and even dangerous to general public dissemination.
So they'll fuck it up. They'll exploit it. That's why it's good that our black-ass Baptist Christian ministers just stick to the goddamn Paul version. Because they will fuck this up. They will fuck this up, man. Just like they did the esoteric teachings, which turned into religion. They fucked that shit up.
They sure did.
Yeah.
Watered it down like a mother.
It's dangerous. Very dangerous.
Yeah, because you can enslave people's minds.
Yeah.
Without them even getting the true and pure meaning behind it. Isn't that where we are now, today?
Yeah.
Such a shame.
Ain't nothing changed but us. Let's go to the intelligent student.
The intelligent student may recognize what we mean by this when we state that the meaning of spirit, as used by Egyptian, is akin to living power, animated force, inner essence, essence of life, etc., which meaning must not be confounded with that usually and commonly employed in connection with the term, i.e., religious. We just said this.
Yeah, we did earlier, didn't we?
Ecclesiastical, spiritual, ethereal, holy, etc., and etc.
Yep, it ain't nothing holy about it, baby. It ain't nothing holy about this power.
It isn't.
Yeah, I said even the spiritual motherfuckers talking about they spiritual. We find what we doing is it ain't.
Nope.
We live our life as ain't. Bitch, please. That's how they see that shit. And that thing you know, goddamn, all the religious motherfuckers gonna cross over and claim they spiritualism. They gonna tell us we ain't spiritual enough. They gonna be doing that shit. You ain't spiritual enough because you smoke cigarettes. You ain't spiritual enough because you watch a lot of reality shows.
Right.
Like it's always gonna be, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? You the one that got a bad life on this planet. Because the universe hates you.
For sure.
Yeah, the universe hates your ass. Goddamn, we'll see. Sitting watching the goddamn movie. Who life is better? Goddamn it, shit. Who they really fuck with? Who the universe really fuck with? Who them beings, them entities really fuck with? That's all really it depends on them fucking entities and who they really fuck with, who nature fucks with. You feel me?
That's right.
Nature body slam the shit out of a staunch Christian or a goddamn self-proclaimed spiritualist. Nature will fuck. I mean, I done seen it. I done seen people take on the word divine as they first and last names and shit and get body slammed by life.
No right.
I done seen bitches who claim they psychic and is a psychic reader get body slammed by life. Life just fucks them all up. So get the fuck out of here. I done seen it all, man.
Not only that, right? But you claim that you're a psychic, right? And you're doing it for profit.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't that even go against the rule itself?
There's no rules into that shit. That's the thing.
So should you be charging for it?
Man, you charge for anything you fucking want. But
so you can charge for spirituality?
And I look at your goddamn life. You know what I'm saying? Car breakdown on you. You know your car was going to break down, psyche bitch, in the middle of the highway. Your psychic your intuition ain't tell you that going to happen, but you can tell everybody else some shit. Get the fuck out of here. And make it 99 cents or $900 from the motherfucking monkeys. I look at your life. I don't look at I look at how, because at the end of the day, it's power in life. And life can fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? Life can, all the forces dealing with life can fuck up a person. That's why I just watch your life. Just watch your goddamn life.
But Don, do you not agree that you're not supposed to charge for spirituality?
I don't, because I want everybody to get it. You know what I'm saying? It's a natural phenomenon. So, but you know that you know they charge and you know they full of shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's just what it is. But, you know, I don't, well, hey, I don't know. I give because I want everybody to have it. And I'm going to be taken care of regardless. I want you to keep your dead honky and do something great with that spirit of dead bastards on that nasty, ugly print paper. Everybody after them dead honkies, man. That's why I don't give nobody none. Ain't shit. Everybody after somebody's dead honky, man. That's a trifling.
I'm saying that spiritually speaking, if you can give me some dead honkies or you can give me a window into the future, I'd take the window.
I ain't gonna even lie though. This bitch I knew tapped into the Kasha record. And I wasn't gonna I paid the bitch to do it for me. But when that bitch said exactly what the fuck I did 2 hours before that damn Akashic reading, I swear I want to pull out more money and pay that bitch more when she did that shit. It's just something natural. Like if you get, I'll let me give it to you rather than you put a price on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Yeah, see, when you got that shit, man, a motherfucker gonna really want to take care of your ass. Like, God damn, Shawty got that. Here go 50. You know what I'm saying?
Boom.
Here's 50.
That I can see.
Like, yeah. We have to be giving, but you shouldn't be putting a price on any goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you could be shortchanging yourself. If you charging a motherfucker 20, the motherfucker gonna give you 20, but a motherfucker find out that you the real goddamn deal on its own, they want to give you more than goddamn 20, but you don't up your price. Your value is really great. You know what I'm saying? So it shouldn't. Sure. I can't put a price on who and what the fuck I am. I'll limit myself. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, it's a gift.
Yeah, it's a gift. So, you know, if you feel like it's worthy, you know what I'm saying, if it's valuable, then sure. Because that's what I do. If I feel like you valuable, motherfucker, I'm going to gift the hell out your ass. And you don't even expect it. Like, God damn. You know, it's a beautiful thing. Shawty hit that shit. I ain't gonna even lie. Shawty hit that shit. All that beginning shit she was saying, I wasn't even fucking interested. She was like, oh my God, you are this. You are the immaculate heart. You live many lives. You are known as such and such name. I'm like, man, I don't want to hear all that. I ain't paid to hear this bullshit. Now, she went on and on with that shit, and then she was like, with her eye closed, she was like, anything you want me to know, anything you want to ask me? I said, nah, bitch. I said, but in my head, I said, bitch, I know if you the real deal, if you tell me what the fuck I did before I came to your ass. I said that shit to myself. So I said, nope, just tell me more. And then the bitch said, you had an affair? I said, God damn, you good. I wasn't goddamn feeling that hole when she was goddamn saying I was this and this life and got this name for that. Nah, I was like, nah, bitch, I don't need that. Bitch, I'll tell that to everybody. I want to know if you psychic for real, if you know, goddamn, you feel me?
Absolutely.
You know what the fuck I did last summer, bitch. If you know what I did last summer, you good. Fucking awesome. You know what I did last night, you a fire-ass bitch.
That's right.
Yeah, you know what I did 20 minutes ago, bitch, you fucking all, you fire. But all that goddamn titles and different lives and what I'm known as to the galactic, man, fuck all that. Fuck all that. That bitch dead, that bitch said that shit, the bitch said, bitch. And then the bitch didn't even know I was married to even say that I have an affair. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tell her shit. She know nothing about me. But she was like, did you have an affair? Yeah, that's marriage, ain't it? That means you married and you had an affair. Yes, I did. And I'm damn proud of it. And I do it again and again and again. Said, I sure motherfucking did. Bitch, you good. Goddamn. That's a real psychic right there, going to that Akashic Records, man. But she charged. I don't know how she doing. I hope all is well with the bitch. No, I don't. Who gives a fuck? Let's go.
Gotcha, Dad. To spiritualists, the word spirit is used in the sense of the animating doctrine, carrying with it the idea of power, living energy, mystic force, etc.
And what, Dr. York, what's that old word got these niggas scared of?
Occult.
Occultist.
Occultist.
Occult. The nurse is the fucking, he's real occultist. Y'all niggas scared. Nurse, he like that word. He wake up every day and say, I'm an occultist. This motherfucker.
You know why, Dad? Because, again, mainstream, it has a negative connotation.
But we ain't the master. We strip from their ass.
Right. That is most certain.
Say that again to the spiritualists, because that's a whole goddamn sentence before a period pops up.
To spiritualists, The word spirit is used in the sense of the animating doctrine, carrying with it the idea of power, living energy, mystic force, etc. And occultists know that, which is known to them as spiritual power, may be employed for evil as well as good ends.
Yeah, you can do anything with spiritual power. Ain't no law against that shit. This is second time saying according to the doctrine of polarity. You can use it any fucking way you want. I use mine for evil because I know it's out there. The fuck?
And you know the doctrine of polarity.
Well, now, I didn't give a fuck. Who gonna check me, boo? It's evil out there. Everybody got to get it. Give a fuck if you possessed with it for 2 minutes. You still got to get it if you come knocking on my goddamn door. Evil for evil, bitch. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Evil for evil. The fuck?
Yes.
I got to get your ass back, motherfucker. I ain't got no God I pray to. I don't belong to no fucking religion. Let God handle it. I am the God that gonna handle that shit. Vengeance is mine, says the Lord.
Handle your own affairs.
I don't play that shit. Yeah, for real. That's it. I don't use it for nothing else. I'm the cause that caused the effect. Cause of your ass is, here's the effect right here. I don't like nobody fucking with me or my family, man. I'm big on that shit. As long as my baby out here in the world, I have to be an occultist. I have to use this spiritual power to fuck up anybody fucking with mine. And I don't just stop at the person that did it. Whole family reunion got to get it. Everybody got to get it. Anybody that love your ass got to get it. Everybody got to catch it. Guilty by association. Fuck that.
I was just about to say that.
Fuck that. Everybody get it. Dog get it. Yes. Cat get it. House get it. Car get it. Kid, niece get it. Child get it. Everybody got to get that. I don't give a fuck.
That's right.
You shouldn't have chose your dumb ass mama. Now you got to get it. Now you born out fucked up. That's your dumb ass. Ain't got nothing to do with that. Shit, you should have goddamn watched another movie and chose somebody to fuck else. But you, guilty by association. Everybody got to get that shit off of some petty shit. Give a fuck. Shit wrong. Because it ain't, to me, I be thinking like this, man. Mortals got to learn. They have not learned. Mortals ain't learned shit. Now, them other forces, man, them devil worshippers or them Illuminati motherfuckers, they all right. They know what they doing. But these fucking mortals do not know what the fuck they doing. You know what I'm saying? And they need to know what they did. They need to know why their life is fucked up and how it happened. And because of this is the reason why that is. They have to know. You know what I'm saying? Your devil friend knows exactly what it's doing. But these fucking mortals, they know nothing. Yep. You know what I'm saying? They the most dirtiest, demonicest, fucked up motherfuckers, man. And they need to learn. They need to learn. Their actions, the result of their actions that reap what you sow, shit, they need to get it. They need to learn that shit. They need to get it. They need to understand that shit so they can stop doing that shit. This world is fucked up. It's not because of the devil's fallen angels is here. It's because of the fucking humans are here. That's why the world is fucked up. Because of them. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
Y'all know we don't know all about the goddamn 200 fallen angels, man. They set up some really nice schools around this bitch. I don't give a fuck.
They sure did.
Sorcery and all that fucking shit, man. These fucking humans that are fucked up. They always gonna deal with spirituality. Period. They don't deal with that physical shit. It's the fucking humans. I'm telling you, it's the fucking humans. It's humans that are trifling. That's why they need to get it quick. That's why we have to stay in our cult, in our science, in our magic, to fuck them motherfuckers up.
Yes.
For real, they have to get it. They have to realize that nature is on our side, and you done knocked on the right door, so you can get this shit because you're wrong. And one thing about humans, they subscribe to a religious doctrine. And this what makes it even better for us to fuck them up. because you wrong for this shit. They subscribe to it for real. You know, thou shalt not, and you shall not covenant with what another motherfucker has. That's all humans doing this shit. You got to get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't have to get this shit. In the order of sin, it's not like that. In the order of Zadok, it's not like that. In the order of the Illuminati of the red light, it's not like that. Order of the Illuminati of the green light, it's not like that. It's only with these mud face ass fucking humans. Black, white, Jap, whatever the fuck they are. It's only with these fucking humans. Because the devil, what did it say? The devil didn't go to Adam, right? Because of what? What's the story? Because Adam knows the devil.
Adam knew about him. Yep.
Right, so the devil will never come to us. Yep. We know each other, right? We know each other,
yep.
Right? Yeah,
yep.
we know we know them motherfuckers. It's them goddamn humans. You don't know who and what the fuck they really is until they act, till they actions show. Now they gonna have to be judged. Tell me, you got to get their ass. That's why it's important that we get into our black magic, our occultants. We got to. You know what I'm saying? That's important for us to be mentalists as well. Mentally fuck their ass the fuck up.
Yep.
So yeah, that's not evil. We just counteract that shit, that evil shit they did, and punish their ass for it. And they whole goddamn family for that shit. Fuck them all up. Everything got to go. Everything got to go. Everything. Got to catch it. Fuck that. They be getting away with shit for too goddamn long, man. That's the problem. For too long since humans have been here, they've been getting away with shit. You know what I'm saying? And they knew that. They knew they can get away with the shit if all niggas on their fucking knees are making salat or fucking going to church and shit, giving it to nothing that don't fucking exist. They knew that shit. They knew they can get away with that shit. But when your ass become what you say, newbie, when them goddamn, because it looked upon as evil or that occult, when you get back in that shit, they know to stay the fuck away from you.
Absolutely.
You get back into your shit, your coaches.
Their molecules, their atoms are telling them to stay away because they know better.
Ain't no way in hell I'm going to fuck with them. They going to put that shit on me. That motherfucker do roots. Don't fuck with them. That motherfucker do roots. Yeah, it's time to let humans say that shit about you. You better not think about fucking with them. Their whole family do roots. You better go somewhere else and try to do that shit to somebody else. You better find a Christian, Muslim, or a goddamn Jew. Yeah, that's for real. They'll tell you that shit. When I came into my witch power in the projects, a woman warned everybody, do not fuck with that bitch. She a witch. Don't think you can get over on that bitch. Old crazy ass lady was telling everybody, don't do it. That bitch a witch. She'll fuck you up. That's what they do on the pronoun label in the projects and shit. They don't do it. They be certified crazy. She get a check too. And they knew that shit. Yeah. Niggas knew that. The ignorant niggas knew that because they Christians, you know, so they know you can only fuck up a Christian and ask for forgiveness. You fuck up a goddamn a bitch known in the streets as a motherfucking witch and you were warned not to fuck with her, your God has no power over her. It's judgment time over him. Yeah.
That's right.
So, law of polarity, you gotta get that shit. This all this here that we've been doing, y'all, for however long, this is our stay out of jail card, our power, our magic, for real. This our stay out of jail card, because people gonna think we crazy when we're talking about this shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? So this the crazy card. This the stay out of jail card. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you use that shit in the dark on these motherfuckers, man. Fuck them. You don't need to pick up nothing but your mind and destroy them. That's your goddamn stay out of jail card, goddamn. Get into your culture. What that shit called? Get into your custom, your tradition. Get into that black magic, motherfucker.
Yes.
Get that altar, whatever, set that motherfucker up, find a goddamn, go in that bitch house and get a fucking hair, start from there. Get a strand of her fucking hair and fuck that bitch up. Start from there or go mental, because you really don't need nothing physical. For real. But if you got to start somewhere where you got to have something physical, set your altar up, man, and create some ingredients for these motherfuckers. They can call it evil all day. We call it vengeance. Fuck that. And we call it practicing, because we call this shit spiritual practice. You don't have to practice to be religious. You do have to practice to be spiritual. This is spiritual practice. You automatically walk into church, motherfucking, that's it. You already goddamn a Christian, motherfucker. As soon as you say you are, but nah, this is spiritual practice. So however, whatever, step you got to take to start your spiritual practice, start that shit. But I like that part right there. Occultists and all them motherfuckers, to the spiritualists, the word spirit is a sense of animating doctrine, carrying with the ideal of power, living energy, mystic force. And the occultists know that, which is known to them as spiritual power, which may be employed for evil as well as good ends in accordance with the doctrine of polarity. Keep going, baby. That's what I told baby girl. I felt that shit. I said, damn, this chick got power, but she need to start using that shit to fuck up these people. They don't did it.
Yeah, you see, you start giving a little bit of jewels, and they leave, and they they don't sit here and digest it, because it sounded like you caught her. You read her Akashic records. You could even feel it. I heard it when you said it. And I was like, damn, she should have just stayed on the line. Even if she didn't want to speak,
her call
she should have just kept on listening.
Yeah, her call dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had her. You had her. You had her pegged. She was pegged.
Yeah, man, she gotta use that shit, man. Like I told my baby, man, the other day, she called me and was like, guess who called me and all this other type of shit. We in overtime, cool guys. That's why you can't call in right now. We in overtime, overtime, by the way. But my daughter was like, a nigga, I put some shit on that motherfucker so hard, man. That was fucking with my daughter and fucked her life up, in a sense, to me. And I made sure I goddamn, because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in contact with the motherfucker. So for the past 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, newbie, every day, I fucking go at this motherfucker every day. But I don't know shit. I don't know what his life is like. And she hit me up and she was like, he called her and told her how fucked up his life is, the popos on him, he been locked up, he done lost every goddamn thing, all types of shit, right? Moral of the story is, I said good, because I hate that motherfucker. I've been putting some shit on that motherfucker and he ain't gonna ever get up. But here's the moral of the story. Tiara says to me, she says, Mom, I hate to say this, though, because I'm not supposed to say this, but I do hate him. I said, what the fuck you mean you not supposed to say that shit? Who taught you that shit? I was taught that you're not supposed to hate nobody. I said, who the fuck taught you that? And you my child. I ain't never teach y'all no shit like that. I said, I know it wasn't me, so who the fuck taught you to love people and shit? Who the fuck did that shit? Well, she was like, she ever said some shit like, well, that's what the Bible say and stuff. I said, bitch, I ain't never even gave y'all the fucking Bible, man. Who the fuck even gave you the goddamn Bible? Who the fuck is telling you this shit? You supposed to goddamn hate. The fuck? I know it. I said, that's the problem. Y'all been listening to all these other motherfuckers. Your life stay fucked up. So who the fuck told you this dumbass shit? The fuck? I was pissed. I was mad, goddamn it, because I was like, I don't feed my children no bullshit like that. I've never.
So. Yeah.
And y'all know I haven't. I get pissed off when they start telling me what the fuck everything. You got to love. You got to forgive, motherfucker. Who the fuck taught you forgiveness, bitch? Because, goddamn it, I know I didn't. Don't teach my children no shit like that, bitch. If you don't motherfucking use your power and fuck these fuckers up, goddamn it, and sit back and be like, damn, I did that. You goddamn motherfucker, be proud of your goddamn hate. Be happy that you got it and you can put a driving force behind that shit and fuck these motherfuckers up.
Absolutely.
Because you innocent. God damn it, they feed off the innocent, but goddamn, I'm innocent. But bitch, I go in the dog quick, fast, in a hurry. I don't throw the first rock.
Yeah,
Gotta use that shit, man. God, dog. But anyway, that's the moral of the story, though, because Tierra claimed that she did that shit to his ass. I was like, bitch, please, I've been doing this shit all goddamn for 8-9 years every goddamn day. You waiting on the result. The fuck?
Then he got a double dose. You and her. How's that?
That's my ass. That's me, goddamn, because these motherfuckers, these bitches fuck around and forget shit. I don't forget nothing. You know what I'm saying? End up in the car with them after that and all that shit, on the phone with them and all that fucking shit, blah, blah, blah. After, I'm still on this motherfucker. I don't let a night go by. No way. No way. Nah. People are forgetful. So, you know, I got to be the one to still know this shit.
Yep. We don't forgive and we don't forget.
We don't forgive, we don't forget. God damn it, shit. Damn right. Shit. And them goddamn crackers, they remind your ass of 911, don't they? I always want to remind you of his shit. You would start reminding him of his fucked up, pillage, plubbish, raping, poisoning motherfuckers. All of a sudden we racist and shit. But this motherfucker wants you to, he's saying don't, he probably telling everybody, families that dead, don't forget. Because I do it to your ass again. I goddamn put every last one of you motherfuckers in the Empire State Building and blow that bitch up. Don't you forget. Right. Remember 9/11?
Yep.
That's where he pride himself on that shit. Remember? And about to remember the goddamn Boston bombing, bitch. You ain't doing that. Remember the Boston bomb. Goddamn September coming in a minute. Watch what happens, y'all. You'll see. They proud of that. They happy about that shit. They made so many movies on that motherfucker. It's ridiculous, isn't it? That 9/11 movie.
It sure did.
Trying to trick my goddamn man, because some of the actors that I think that choose great movies to act in. Goddamn, I was like, oh shit, this goddamn such and such got a movie. And then I read the description and say, the hero of 9/11. I'd be like, oh shit. Ain't no fucking hero in no 9/11.
Damn sure was.
Ain't nobody stopped that shit from happening. Fuck. Talk about the other one, Ground Zero and shit. I'm like, man, opposite, because it looked good. And I said, man, I read the description on Ground Zero. I'm like, oh, man, it's that 9/11 shit. So, fuck, they got so many movies on that shit. It's ridiculous. Come on.
Yes, Don. All right. A fact which has been recognized by the majority of religions in their conceptions of Satan, Beelzebub, the devil, Lucifer.
Wait a minute, these the nurture friends. Wait a minute, read it again, start over, where we at? The nurture, he talking about your friends in this book, boo. What did he say? You gotta go back to
You want me to start by the
Damn,
spiritualist?
I told you that shit don't even end. He's still going on.
Yes.
It's not even a period.
Nope.
Okay, start with occultists know that. Here come your friends in the nurture.
Okay. Occultists know that which is known to them as spiritual power may be employed for evil as well as good ends, in accordance with the doctrine of polarity. A fact which has been recognized by the majority of religions in their conceptions of Satan, Beelzebub, the devil, Lucifer, Apep, Patuta, fallen angels, disagreeable beings, etc. And so the knowledge regarding these planes have been kept in the Holy of Holies in all esoteric fraternities and occult orders, in the secret chambers of the temple.
Oh, wait, stop right there. There's our period. Wait. So what is he saying after he talks about the law, the doctrine of polarity, and then he say the fact which has been recognized by the majority of religions in their conceptions of Satan.
Mm-hmm.
and Beelzebub and all the rest of them. What are you saying? And so the knowledge regarding these planes has been kept holy. What is he? Why he's telling us this? What he's saying?
Because he was saying at first that the powers were either used for good or evil, and then he's naming the disagreeable beings, the devils.
No, he didn't. He just said a fact which has been recognized by the majority of religions in their conceptions of Satan.
Right.
Not, in their conception.
This came all after what he said. The spiritual is the word.
He's saying this. In religion, like we said, they're saying, he said this earlier too in Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti, that when we practice our shit, it got to be dealing with Satan and all the rest of the shit. So that's why he says, I'm just thinking, I could be wrong. But when he says
it's a run-off sentence, Don.
He says the occultists know that, which is known to them as spiritual power. As spiritual power may be employed for evil as well as good ends, in accordance with the doctrine of polarity. A fact which has been recognized, you see that, by the majority of religions in their concepts of Satan, Beelzebub, the devil Lucifer, Apep, Patuta, fallen angels, disagreeable angels. And so the knowledge regarding these planes has been kept in the holy. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, like, it's because to me it sounds like he's saying that because we are occultists, but even the the fact which has been recognized by the majority of religions in their concepts of Satan.
Right.
That's how they see occultists. That's how they see as Satan, Beelzebub, or some fallen angels, evil and shit. The devil. Right. That's the devil shit. They even saw that with ancient Egyptians.
Yeah, but that's them seeing it as negative. But remember, he said it was positive and negative. So that's why he's making that statement, a fact which has been recognized by the majority of religions.
Yeah, they see it as their concept of Satan. That's the point. Right. They see it. They only recognize it as it being Satan, evil, the devil and shit. They ain't recognizing it as it being God. That son of a bitch walked on water. That ain't fucking evil. That ain't some occultist shit. That motherfucker made fish jump out the water. If that ain't the devil, what the fuck is? That motherfucker transformed him fucking self. He shape-shift. If that ain't the fucking devil, that ain't Satan, what the fuck is it, Christian? Like, for real, like, goddamn. Then what the fuck? Yeah, all that shit the devil goddamn. Shit, you can't just pick and choose Jesus. What that motherfucker did to drink my body, lick my blood. Nigga, that's satanic worship. That's ritual. That's the devil, bitch. Ain't no way around this shit. That's all occultists. Every goddamn third Sunday, you gonna eat his body and drink his fucking blood, but that's holy. Then you goddamn turn on a satanic ritual, then you say that's the devil, but they doing the same goddamn shit. Get the fuck out of here. You got an altar. The church got an altar. The satanic church got an altar. You get married at an altar. Get the fuck, I think that's what he's saying, man. Their concept of Satan, that has been recognized by the majority of religion, occultist shit, in their concepts of Satan, Beelzebub and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? I could be wrong though, but you stayed in school. I can fuck up somebody's words in a book.
I believe we almost saying the same thing now.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. Like, it's disagreeable and all that shit. Even look, now we in the Wafu, motherfucking. I'm in my shit. I'm using motherfucking dragon's blood, dove blood, got parchment paper. I write with a motherfucking eagle feather. Cause why would the eagle feather drop in my hand? You feel me? I dipped that bitch and got there, you know, and got different color candles and shit, got altars. And then the YBN niggas come by, I'm fucking goddamn in the witch cut and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? So come on now. Yeah, why what the fuck cult we supposed to be in, motherfucker, then?
That's right. We're in our own cult. We're in our own science.
Yeah, like what the fuck? And then about two months later, Dr. Yo opened up the black light and got these niggas buying black candles and getting a rug and doing all types of rituals around the black candle and shit. I'm telling you, man, it's a motherfucker, man. The Christians see anybody with a religious fucking mind is fucked up. It's all everything got to be the devil. So if I ain't going to no goddamn temple with a bunch of worshipers and shit, that's, you know, you see how this shit is. That's that shit. And if I cuss and don't say excuse my French, then I don't get away with it. The fuck. It's the most sickest. Masters got to go. I'm going to encourage everybody to get vaxxed and take the monkeypox vaccine. Y'all got to get the fuck out of here. Albert, I'm in bed with you. Y'all know who Albert is. That's CEO of Pfizer. Albert, I'm with you all the way, motherfucker. Fuck these. Got depopulate. Hurry up. We'll be in 2023. That's when that nigga said, man, we hope to depopulate this bitch by 2023. And it's looking like it's looking promises. That nigga said it's looking promising. I'm like, I'm going to help this motherfucker. I'm going to go outside every day with a sign. Get vaxxed. Get vaxxed. Fuck that shit. Motherfucker. God damn. They ain't even supposed to be on that bitch anyway.
That's right. They don't belong here.
All right, what happens next? Okay, so they called all the, what's the name, friends, and sold the knowledge. Take us there.
And so the knowledge regarding these planes has been kept in the Holy of Holies in all esoteric fraternities and occult orders, in the secret chamber of the temple. But this may be said here, that those who have attained high spiritual powers and have misused them have a terrible fate in store for them. And the swing of the pendulum of rhythm will inevitably swing back to the furthest extreme of material existence.
Oh, he watched too much movies. He watched too much movies.
From which point they must retrace their steps spiritward along the weary rounds of the path, but always with the added torture of having always with them a lingering memory of the heights from which they fell, owing to their evil actions.
Yeah, that's true. I knew a bitch who used her little spiritual power for evil. This ain't me now. I ain't the bitch I'm talking about. I don't use it for evil. Mm-hmm. I use it for revenge.
Retaliation, correct.
Right. Yeah. Cause I ain't got no God. I don't know nothing about them motherfuckers. I ain't got no spook God, baby. But yeah, she I know a few of them because they dib and dab and shit and was doing some foul shit. But they lost and they life is still fucked up to this day. Yeah, they have. He right. The spiritual baby. You know what he say? Goes back to, but this may be said here.
Okay. Well, we're here.
But this that's the temple. The chamber of the temple.
That those who have attained high spiritual powers and have misused them have a terrible fate in store for them, and the swing of the pendulum of the rhythm will inevitably swing them back to the furthest extreme of material existence, from which point they must retrace their steps spiritward along the weary rounds of the path, but always with the added torture of having always with them a lingering memory of the heights from which they fell, owing to their evil actions. Yeah. The legends.
Yeah, because see, you can't do no evil act, but you can act evil back. You can act evil back. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Goddamn, you got to show them the mirror, motherfucker. They got to see that. That's why it's important that they fall. Like, you got to see what you did. The fuck? retrace your steps, spirit word, motherfucker. Get your shit right around this bitch. It's wrong to do shit like that to people, even the spiritual people. You cannot be doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember I told y'all that African I was married to, that motherfucker, his whole fucked up ass family in Africa was sending him shit. Because, you know, they practice their shit. They might goddamn make a lot, but they know Allah ain't going to work. Allah ain't shit. And they go in that dirt, they grab shit. They was sending that shit to that motherfucker, putting it on the side of the bed, putting it everywhere with a fuck, putting that shit, trying to put that shit on me, bitch.
Wow.
You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Then I told y'all, I went over to my friend's house, right? My friend girl house. You know, she a little spiritual bitch too, right? I went over her house one day and her neighbor goddamn saw me for the first time. And then after I left, she went, her neighbor, older woman, came to her and told her, she said, that girl married, ain't she? And she was like, yeah. She said, her husband got put roots on her. Shit like that. And we said, her husband put something on her. That type of shit.
Wow, she
you know
could
what I'm
see
saying?
it?
Huh?
She could see it?
She was in her damn yard. She lived like 3-4 houses down and saw my ass in that motherfucking goddamn driveway outside talking to her, shot at him and shit. And went to her and told her once I left, her husband put something on her. Some shit like that. And you know, I'm about as goddamn in a daze, but you know how you be thinking this nigga culture or some old shit? You know how you could be thinking that? Oh, you little fuckers done sent you some more shit from Africa. Okay. Oh, he put it on top of the refrigerator. I just figured he just didn't want nobody to get to it. And then my French fries dropped from on the floor or from the bed because he laid a bitch out. I would live in the bed. And I got down off the bed to pick up the French fry, and I noticed the shit was on the bed. Oh, okay, he got some little shit under. I'm just seeing it as what the fuck, whatever, you know, until she told me what her neighbor told her. Newbie. You know what I'm saying? And then I asked this nigga, I confronted him. And I said, somebody said that don't even know me, that saw me. Don't even know I'm married or none of that shit, but somebody told somebody that you put some shit on me, you put roots on me or some shit. And that nigga said, I would never put he said, Todd, I wouldn't put that on you. You know what I'm saying? He said, you ain't got nothing. This is what the nigga said. You ain't got nothing. And when he said that, like, you ain't got nothing, you ain't got no money, you ain't got shit. And I said, well, in that case, then let's put some shit on Oprah then, because that bitch got money. We can get her goddamn money. Let's put the shit on Oprah, right? And then you know what he said back? He said, I would need her name, her birthday, her mom and daddy name, and everything. I said to myself, bitch, you got all of that? My information. You know my mom and daddy name, my mom and daddy birthdays, you know my birthday, and I just kept it to myself. I said, okay, bitch. Yeah.
So that means he could, yeah? Yeah, because he been told me he would send my name down there to Africa and shit. Send my name down there, and they call it a Malibu in his village. And the Malibu would take snake venom and all that shit and do the reading on my name and shit like that. All types of shit. So he been told me that. You know what I'm talking about? Wow.
Yeah. But that's why that motherfucker still catching that shit. Hey, I'm shit. Motherfucker, fuck you and your whole family and the motherfuckers in your village. Y'all all got to go. Hope the white man come and turn all you fuckers into homosexuals and sugar addicts. Fuck y'all. Sick the white man on there, on their village for this fuck shit. I'm going to send the beast man to him. Send the beast man. Send Christopher Colombo to the motherfuckers. Shit. Anyway. Yeah, man, you just be thinking shit, Jay. You know what I'm talking about? Like, God damn. And well, you know what's wild? How can a motherfucker put something on you if they with you? Like, that's like, what the fuck? Then what is it that you trying to really fucking get out of this? If we together, living together, I mean, how far do you go for this shit? You know what I'm talking about? Like, God damn, what the fuck? Like, like
not only that, but
eventually
damn. Isn't it going to turn on him because he's with you? Shit. That's stupid.
Yeah, but they do that shit. I know bitches who do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, bitch, you in a relationship and you gonna do that extra shit. You gonna put some potions together to keep the motherfucker. Some old bitch, you already with the nigga. I don't get the shit. Why y'all be doing that shit? You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't get it. Like, what the fuck? That shit is wild.
Trying to turn him into a Spalding, a zombie or something.
Yeah, that's what they were trying to do to me, and I couldn't. I couldn't because, you know, hey. Allah Akbar. Goddamn, you know, shit. Motherfucker, I wake up listening to Dr. York, man. The fuck? Like, you feel me? I'm going to the land, man. I got 1 million books and this picture in the house, man. You know this shit ain't gonna work, man. I got a counteracting force. I got that, you know what I'm talking about?
100%.
Yeah, man, like, you know that shit. You know you gonna fucking lose. I don't give a fuck how comatose I am, motherfucker, how fucking oblivious I am to that bullshit. You got underneath the bed in the kitchen, you sending my name. I got a motherfucking goddamn warring angel, though. You'll lose until I wake the fuck up. Now I join them and kick your fucking ass, your whole goddamn family. I'm woke now, motherfucker. Fuck your ass up. I be hearing the words. I be hearing the angel Michael, Michael say, you want me to get him? I say, nah, I got him. I'm good now. God damn it. You taught me how to war with these son of a bitches. I got this shit. I got this. You know that what he said to me, right? No, the real he. He wrote me a letter and said, what the fuck you gonna do? You gonna run, you gonna hide, or you gonna fight? That's what that nigga said. You gonna run, you gonna hide, or you gonna fight? And that motherfucker, then after he said, you gonna fight, that nigga said, yeah, this is me. I'm talking to you. I can go pull out the letter right now. That motherfucker said, what you gonna do, bitch? Get your ass up and fight these motherfuckers. The fuck? You know, after I left that nigga, like, bitch, you got to use that on everybody. You don't run from no fucking body. You don't hide from nobody, bitch. You fight. I trained you to fight. And he said, this me talking to you. He said, yeah, this me talking to you. Yup. Shit. I'm always ready for a fight. Now I'm seasoned. You gonna run, you gonna hide, or you gonna fight? What you gonna do? That's some strong shit, ain't it, J1?
100%, Don.
That nigga ready me to kick some ass. Heads got to roll. Dogs got to die. Cars got to crash. Okay? Motherfucker got to fall and bust their head on a goddamn 7-foot ladder. God damn it. Like the fuck? Like, yo. Okay, come on. Because we almost finished, right? Yeah, let's knock this out. Then I'll let these undermortals and overmortals talking about they over and undermortals that's listening. Going about their life. All right, take steps. Spirits, where you at?
We're at the legends of the fallen angels have a basis. It's actual facts. As all advanced spiritualists know, the striving for selfish power on spiritual planes inevitably results in the selfish soul losing its spiritual balance and falling back as far as it had previously risen. But to even such a soul, the opportunity of a return is given, and such souls make the return journey, paying the terrible penalty according to the invariable law.
So basically, the fallen angels, probably like myself, he said the legends of the fallen angels have a basis in actual facts. It is true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but as far as that, the part of them being spiritual, you know what I'm saying? They reach that power and shit, and then want to take over and shit. Yeah, I get it.
So if they use it for negative, basically the spiritual planes inevitably results in the selfish soul losing its spiritual balance and falling back as far as it has previously risen.
Yeah, because they're saying striving for selfish power. That's why the legend is true of the fallen angels, because, yeah, they were striving for selfish power on the spiritual plane. Wow. But
to even such a soul, the opportunity to return is given, and such souls make the return journey, paying the terrible penalty according to the invariable law.
That ain't gonna be me, y'all, so don't worry. I don't do no shit like that. I'm gonna be appointed. Ain't gonna be like, you take the seat. Yeah, I'm not taking anything that ain't got my name on it. I don't do no shit like that.
You don't use your spiritual powers for selfish gain, so you don't have to worry about it.
Now, I don't even use it at all until somebody called me, like one of my babies, and they getting fucked with, then I use it. That's it. I don't use it for shit else. You know what I'm saying? I don't like, you get what I'm saying, right? It's kind of like, hey, mama, these kids outside picking on me. Then you go outside and fuck them up, like that type of shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I just,
absolutely.
Yeah. Other than that, goddamn, I'm just, hey, shit. I'm in my business trying to get some six-pack, trying to get these abs. That's it. Get this ab. That's all. I'm just as regular as anybody the fuck else. But I know I have to keep advancing, right, Newbie? We got to keep getting higher and higher.
Yes.
That's
you
all.
See how many subplanes there are, right now?
Boy, don't remind me of that shit. However, there was hope in that bad dream. Many of niggas, he said, many of our kind reached all the way up there, got to that shit. So that's hope.
Yes.
Yeah, that's yeah. So I know it ain't hard because you can go so fast and don't even know it, but your experience would all happen here. You know what I'm saying? So, we probably more than likely, I wouldn't be surprised that we done hit that motherfucker and came back down.
Yep, didn't even know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because we can go up and down the planes at will. So you just never know. Yeah. Once you can go up there, you can come back down and go up again. So, we're constantly vibrating at different rates depending on the thought or what we doing and all that type of shit. So we getting there. I'm pretty sure a lot of us have gotten there and loaned and not even know it. Because you will never know. It will just all manifest on the physical. And you'll know where you at on the physical by your actions anyway.
Yes.
The result, we are a result of our actions. So shit. But you're right. Let's go to in conclusion. This the end, y'all, and I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm going back to watch Men in Black 2. I watched Men in Black 3, man. That shit was so good. Like I hadn't seen it but the first time. Now I'm on Men in Black 1.
It's amazing what you missed the first time, Don. And you catch it again when you watch it again.
Guess who Will Smith's dad is in Men in Black 3? Luke Cage, the nigga on Evil. That's him playing his daddy. When I saw it, I was like, God, dog. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Men in Black 1, man, you watch that shit again, but I wanted to slow it down. On Netflix, you can slow it down because they talking so goddamn fast.
Fast, yeah.
Right, and remember when he first went into Men in Black, when they showed him the screen, we was like, I knew my teacher was a fucking alien, right?
Yep.
Men in Black 1. And you see Arsenio Hall on that screen. You see Sylvester Stallone. You see a whole, go watch that shit. You see not Michael. Michael ain't on there, I don't think. On the first Men in Black 1.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but they show a whole screen, like about 8 screens of all the so-called celebrities. And he says, oh, Michael on there? I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I got to watch it again. Because, see, you know, I was doing something. But anyway, that's the point. But he spoke so fast, though. But he said some shit like, oh, Dennis Rodman, he said some shit like, every last one of your celebrities or some old shit is an extraterrestrial.
Yep.
Is an alien from some other fucking place. Some shit like that. That shit else, like, I said, man, they always got to put it in the form of movie and entertainment to get the message across. Don't they?
They sure
Meanwhile,
do.
everybody waiting on the government to tell them. Nigga, the Hollywood is the government, damn it.
And then the government's always the last to give you any kind of information.
Hollywood is the government. That's what they don't get.
Yep.
Yep. Come on. In conclusion, we ready?
Yes.
I'm going to watch that scene again when he first go into Men in Black and they show him that screen. I don't remember seeing Michael Jackson. I just saw the shit that morning.
It's either he saw it or he said it.
Brian said it's on the screen, Michael Jackson. Brian said that. But I know Michael Jackson is in Men in Black 2.
Okay.
The white one. That white woman playing Michael Jackson and tricked y'all think y'all that nigga Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson died in the 80s. Y'all gotta stop fooling yourself. Y'all let the devil fool you. Goddamn. That nigga can, poof. That devil so goddamn, boy, that nigga he got niggas believing that white elephant man looking bitch is fucking Mike. Boy, but that nigga died in a fucking Pepsi commercial.
Died. You know what I was just thinking? I wonder if that's why Mizzy always wore sunglasses. He didn't want to get that light thing sprayed in his eye. Get his amnesia.
The neuralizer, for real, goddamn right. The neuralizer, man.
That isn't me.
No,
he wore
you're
his
right.
Shades, right? He
You're
always
right.
wore his shades.
You're right. Hell yeah, he did. He said anything. He said something like, that's why I wear shades so y'all won't see my eyes change and shit. That nigga is fucked up. Media is a fucked up person. When I say fucked up, he'll scare the shit out your ass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. That shit. That motherfucker. He said, I wear shades so y'all can't see my eyes change. Different beings tape, but my whatever fuck he said. My body and shit, my eyes change and shit. Yeah, that motherfucker ain't nothing to fuck with though, man.
That's as real if you ever know it.
Yeah. Yeah, that nigga's a time traveler. He see past, present, and right now at the same damn time. That's how quick that shit is.
Mm.
He bad. That motherfucker there, boy. Whew. For real. That's a bad motherfucker, though.
I concur.
My brother went to Oshun or long time ago, like one of them, why I keep saying Oshun? You know the fuck I'm talking about. Them old Batala Shango ass motherfuckers, man. One of them head motherfuckers. Yeah, one of them head motherfuckers. What you call them head people? Them head niggas. And that shit.
You mean the priest?
Yeah, Yoruba priest or some goddamn shit, or I don't know. But he had that deep ass, you know, like that African deep Jamaican type accent, whatever the fuck that is. And he went to him and showed him a book, you know, because nobody really believes a Babalawo. Went to one of them motherfuckers thinking the nurses. And, you know, a lot of people don't believe, really, that Dr. York is, you know, who the fuck he really is, right? So, you know, so you go to a whole nother different motherfucker, right? You know, somebody who you believe is powerful, psychic, spiritually, can see into other worlds, and then you... Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that's what my brother did. So he went to that shit, that shit right there in the nurse, a Babalawo or some old shit. And And he told me, he said he handed him a book, one of Dr. York books, and told him, you know what I'm saying, tell me about this man or some old shit. And my brother said the nigga opened up the first page. Now, the first page is the cover, and saw Dr. York's face right there staring at his ass in the front cover, the back. I mean, you know, when you open up the front page, the book, the cover.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You see his face. And my brother was with me when he was telling me this shit. And he said, man, that man closed that damn book so fast. And he was like, and he sat all the way back once he saw his face. And he said, all I can say is that's a bad man. I'm not saying nothing else. Like yo, don't ask me nothing else about it.
Game recognized game, dog.
Man, that motherfucker was scared. My brother said that motherfucker ended up was being fearful for his life.
That's official.
Yeah. Yeah. Said that's a bad man. like, fuck that. I ain't touching that shit.
He knows the limits of his powers.
Yeah. That one there, man. Oof. That nigga scared me sometimes. Even talking about the nigga, I want to shiver. That nigga scared me. All right, in conclusion, where we at? All right, that's it. Okay, we're going to let y'all go over and under mortals. Come on.
All right, in conclusion, I would again remind you that according to the doctrine of correspondence, which embodies the truth, as above, so below, as below, so above, all of the 9 Egyptian doctrines are in full operation on all of the many planes, physical, mental, and spiritual. The doctrine of mental substance, of course, applies to all of the planes, for all are held in the mind of the all. That the doctrine of correspondence manifests in all, for there is a correspondence, harmony, and agreement between the several planes. The doctrine of vibration manifests on all planes. In fact, the very differences that go to make the planes arise from vibration, as we have explained. The doctrine of polarity manifests on each plane, the extremes of the poles being apparently opposite and contradictory. The doctrine of rhythm manifests on each plane, the movement of the phenomena having its ebb and flow, rise and flow, incoming and outgoing. The doctrine of cause and effect manifests on each plane, every effect having its cause and every cause having its effect. The doctrine of gender manifests on each plane, the creative energy being always manifest and operating along the lines of its masculine and feminine aspects. As above, so below. As below, so above. This centuries-old Egyptian axiom embodies one of the great doctrines of universal phenomena. As we proceed with our considerations of the remaining doctrines, we will see even more clearly the truth of the universal nature of the great doctrine of correspondence.
Wow. Thank you, Newbie.
Always a
Y'all
pleasure,
give Newbie a goddamn hand clap. Lazy
Always
ass
a pleasure,
nigga.
Don.
Clap for a motherfucker with your clapping ass. Thank you, Newbie. Yo.
My pleasure.
He ain't lying because now he about to goddamn, because we already did the doctrine of vibration. So now this nigga about to go ham on that shit. That's next. That's next Thursday. Vibration, chapter 9. That nigga about to get in. He done gave us this goddamn planes of correspondence in detail. So we did the doctrine of correspondence several months ago. So yeah, I like how he doing this shit, man. This shit's so raw and uncut with no cussing, J1. You should just give your mother the ancient Egyptian, the sacred wisdom of Tehuti, baby, and edit me out. Just give her the book. Nah, she ain't gonna be able to get that, man. That's levels to this shit. That sacred wisdom of Tehuti, man. It's levels.
Yep.
It's levels, man.
It sure is.
Look at J1 trying to help her mama and shit. Great job, J1. You know what I'm saying? You need to start off dispelling that religion. Well, do what I did for my dad. I gave my dad, God gave the sign to Jonah. That's what did it for my dad. Yeah, you can't do no goddamn like, your God is a wimp. Does God need love and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? This nigga is snapping. Does religion breed ignorance? Give her the book. God gave the signs to Jonah, man.
Oh, you don't start off with the breaking the spell down?
No, man, you get them on their level. I mean, you know, I'm smart, man. I'm spiritual. I'm psychic, man. I know what motherfuckers need. I'm a great doctor. I give the right prescription. Right. So I gave my dad the book. God gave the sign to Jonah. Sat there with his ass. Helped him out with some of the words he couldn't pronounce and shit. The Hebrew words and shit. Mm-hmm. And after it was finished, he said, wow. That's my dad all the time. Wow. He said, wow, Tar, man. She's powerful.
He was hooked.
Yeah, Daddy. I said, yeah, Daddy. That's the master teacher. That's Dr. Yo. He said, I need more. So I gave him the Covenant video. Remember the Elohim, the Covenant, Covenant Elohim? Man, oh my God, that nigga played that shit 24 hours a day on the VHS tape. All day, every day. And then after he was like, I gotta go. When y'all going? I gotta go to the land and shit. That's it. Took him to the land, took him to class. They had us sitting in the front row, me, my brother, my dad, and my brother's wife. Right there in the temple. This thing I know, man. Dr. Yo snatched my dad up, man. Start initiating that nigga in the higher orders and shit, man. That shit there, like, yeah, that was it.
Powerful.
And then my dad started calling me a black devil, negative energy and shit. All them goddamn new words, disagreeable, new words he done fucking learned this shit. Like, how you nigga?
I brought you in, right? That's crazy.
I ain't looking like them bitches on the land and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got honey blonde hair and shit. Give a fuck. Honey blonde hair. Like, motherfucker, give a fuck. I was saying he all holy and thou and shit. Learning new shit. You a Garu back. He would say shit like, oh, nigga, I taught you Garu back, bitch. You a Garu back. I got tired. The fuck. But yeah, man, I gave him the sign. God gave the sign to Jonah, man. Because he was ready for God, you know, like, you know, he said he had an experience. So I wasn't going to rip that shit away from him, you know. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I wasn't
you got to give it to him little by little, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Universe will give it to you when you have them goddamn experience. He said God showed himself on the mountain and shit while he was driving the bus. And all of a sudden he just started, you know, bringing white Jesuses all in the house and shit like that. And I looked at my mom. She miserable. I said, man, I got to save my mom. Like, get this nigga this goddamn God gave the signs to Jonah. Then he took all them goddamn white Jesus pictures down and shit, man. And yeah, because you ready for the truth. Because you got to experience something. You can't just have words of men or Bible, you know what I'm saying, off of belief. You really have to see something. You know what I'm saying? And whether people call you crazy or not, but you have to see something. You know, you have to see that shit. Something has to be shown to you, and then you're ready.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You know, for a lot of people of that age and shit like that, you know, they have to have an experience, man. They have to have a real experience. It ain't what the Bible says, it ain't what the pastor say, it's what is shown to you, what is revealed to you. You have no choice but to be ready for whatever, you know, your next school is, you know. Like, I know the green light is real. You know what I'm saying? I know they come in a green light, a green ball. I've literally seen it. This ain't just lights with my eyes closed, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, I ain't never seen no ship or no shit, but whatever I saw landed during the same time Russia had all them damn ships, and it was showing people could see them and hitting the ground and shit like that, calling them meteorites, and that big ass green ball landed in front of me and then shot out. But that's the closest I've ever witnessed something that was still happening on the planet Earth simultaneously. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen, people said they've seen shams and shit, but hey, I ain't met nobody yet that's seen this huge, big-ass ball, green ball glowing, huge than a motherfucker, like it's breathing, and then it shoot out. So I'm thinking now, like, once they showed me that shit, if you looking for a ship, you looking for the wrong shit. Ball, man, that shit was like, and it wasn't an orb. That motherfucker was huge and green. It was emerald. It was so pretty. Like, I have never seen nothing like that before. It was living, alive and shit, and shot the fuck out to the sky and disappeared. That shit was wow. So I ain't looking for ships. I long to see that shit again. That's all I long to see. You know what I'm saying? Looking for no goddamn ships. These motherfuckers so sophisticated. They got so many different goddamn ships. Niggas be thinking they done seen what they thought they saw, and there ain't nothing but some goddamn military ass shit.
Exactly. Those are all terrestrial.
Yeah, all terrestrial. But I want to see that again. That shit was, I ain't never seen nothing like that before. They got video footage, Newbie. I'm gonna see if I don't know how I'm gonna get, I don't know how to take video off of some shit, but they got video footage that happened about 2-3 weeks ago, maybe, maybe a month ago, and I forgot what city. Did I tell you about it? I forgot what city. Maybe
no, I didn't hear about it.
On my Instagram, somebody tagged me in it or put it in my DM, but. Motherfuckers seeing it out their window. Now, this shit is a straight up disc. A real fucking disc. You know the disc? The salsa disc? Yeah, man. And they've been, and another one was like these 3 fucking lights looking like a tetrahedron. Like them 3, they red though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
3 red lights, like how, like really they're looking at the bottom. Because in a lot of movies, they were showing certain, how do you call it, shapes of the certain ships. And I remember seeing that. Just think of like a triangle, but it's facing down. And those lights, those 3 lights, 3, one at the tip, one at the, 2 at the end of the triangle, 3 fucking bright red ass fucking lights, man, triangular. So you can see the bottom. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people filmed that. I forgot what state it was, but it's the goddamn truth. Because shortly after that, everybody started filming it. They were seeing the shit. And of course, your media came out and was like, oh, that was military training.
Experiment.
Yeah. You know what they tell it, like whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah, it's so deceptive.
Yeah, but somebody actually, I got the video of them actually showing the disc. That salsa bitch. The salsa one, man. Yeah, it was in the U.S. Yeah, I want to say a C word, like maybe Colorado or Carolina. I think, whatever state, but it is in the United States, though. But they, but a few video footage recently was the disc as well, the salsa type, Newbie. Yeah, the salsa. Yeah, like the one Hollywood show a lot. That. But it's so many different designs. That's why y'all probably need to read, what is it? The Mystery of Clouds Revealed, and he gives all the different designs of the UFO ships or IFOs. You know what I'm saying? So you'll have an idea.
Too, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know what ours look like, and we know what the terrestrial ones are, and what they look like as well.
Yeah. But you know, the government, the same thing with the Nazis and shit. They were given the information or the blueprints on how to build it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? How to build those ships that the ETs gave them. Their blueprint on how to build it. That all of it is extraterrestrial. All this shit, even physics, is ET. You know what I'm saying? Everything you have, the cell phone is by way of ET.
No, well, the thing when I say terrestrial, I mean that you can tell, especially by the shapes, the ones that were meant to travel within the planet's atmosphere, and the ones that are from outside the planet's atmosphere.
Well, I've never seen one outside the planet. That's why it's all terrestrial in my book, because they were given it. That's what I'm saying. I'm with you. That is terrestrial. I don't think nothing is extraterrestrial. You ain't seen one. Yeah. So when they're flying and shit, like I'm saying, like the blueprints that like the Aldebarans gave the Nazis, which made the American military plant somebody there to learn all about how they was able to build a plane with no fuselage and shit. Yeah, because the ET, they was getting that information from the ETs. All of this came from ET, from extraterrestrials, though. That's the point. The airplanes, the flying cars, you know what I'm saying, the fucking electromagnetic shit that they're using, that they've always been using, the mind control, all that information, man. And they gave them the information of the atomic bomb, the atom, how to do that shit, and all of that. That's all ET. Humans could not think of none of this shit. That's them fucking with the ETs, the governments and all of that, getting all the information. You know, Putin got a whole little alien type of department. U.S. got an alien type of department. You know, that's where they're getting it all from. They're slow in technology. You know what I'm saying? Because they still have to figure it out. And then I heard that the ETs stopped fucking with them. You know what I'm saying? They ain't giving them nothing else. That's why it's so slow for them to try to figure it out. And them bastards, they killed their own extraterrestrials.
Yeah,
they
betrayed
them.
Done.
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, man, the white man, this nigga is a fucking mortal. And I told you, it's humans. They're fucked up. Yeah.
That's so. You know what? You know that there's something wrong with them, because these people are so much more advanced than you are. They can destroy the planet, and you're gonna not hold up your, you know what I'm saying, your agreement with them. It's just disgusting. It's disgusting.
Yeah, some of them did, though. That's why so many people still getting abducted to this day, getting kidnapped and found missing and shit. Yeah, they still working for them and shit. That's why they need your blood. They need all types of shit, man. They doing a lot. They're slaves of the ETs. Some of them are. But back then, it was a lot of betrayal. Some governments were betraying their ass. So I don't know. But they must be black, though. I guarantee you that they are fucking niggas, because only a nigga will forgive them and still help them.
Harut and Marut.
Harut. Yeah, only a nigga ET will help, forgive them and help them. Shit, them motherfuckers. I don't think anybody else would. I think they'll come in and kick their fucking ass for that goddamn betrayal and shit. Like, it'll be war, nigga. You shoot down one of my family members and you dissect their ass in fucking Area 51, and we coming for your ass. Had to be a nigga, because we still waiting to get picked up.
Right?
The motherfucker ain't came yet.
Waiting on him.
Nigga, where is your revenge at, motherfucker? God, y'all done forgave him again. Now you done gave him the formula for melanoma.
Yep.
Now they done figured out how to make melanin pills and shit. You fucking nigga. Nah, boo. Yeah. Let's get out of here, though. Thank you, Newbie. Y'all have an awarding day. That's my time. Love y'all. Holy Tablet Show tomorrow night is our holy night, so make sure you come defiled. Love you. Because we Satanists. So
that's
come
right.
unholy for the holy day.
For the occultist.
Make sure you don't do nothing holy for the Holy Tablet Show. All right, love y'all, man. Let's get out of here, man. You have a warning day. Peace. Thank you, Newbie.